Good morning, you guys. Hope my audio is okay. I was not able to test it this morning. Kind of in a rush, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still actually, I gotta take care of a few things. Gotta do my little going live posts and whatever. Where's my chapstick? Good morning, you guys. Soha, hi. Millie Moody, hi. Glossy, hi, Glossy. Hi, hello, Stella. Nia, Christmas KOs are so cute. Thank you. I think it's mostly just a snow one, not necessarily Christmas, but I need to do alternate ones for sure. Shiki-Khan, woo, good morning. Jeff Jefferson, hello. Good evening. Is it evening for you? Wow, it's pretty early in the morning for me. Uh-oh. Give me a second. I just realized my thing's not working. Good morning. How are you doing, Jeff Jefferson? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing definitely a lot better than I was yesterday. That's for sure. It's 7:30? Oh, wow. Okay. Let me see if this works now. There we go. I love watching your drawing streams. Thank you, Glossy. I appreciate it. I still got to post my... I need to make like a pile of images I can use when I'm going live, because I never know what to say. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm still getting on myself. So I realized the issue that I had. Why is my model looking up so high? Give me a second. I gotta recalibrate. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. I realized, I'm gonna try it one more time actually. I realized the reason why I kept having those noises come in yesterday. Okay, that's much better. I think the reason why I kept having those noises come in yesterday is because I think my neighbors are connected to my Bluetooth speakers. And because I heard them watching like football this morning, and it was really, really funny. And for the last couple of days, I cannot get my speakers to connect to my computer because they're Bluetooth and they're connected to somebody else's computer. So I haven't been able to use my speakers for a couple of days, and I think that's actually kind of funny. Can't hear you because I'm in school right now. I understand, Jace the Ace. But I'm definitely doing a lot better than yesterday. I was kind of having a little moment, you know what I mean? But I'm definitely doing a lot better. Mellow39, hi Kaosa. Hello, Mellow. How are you doing? Plum Baby, hi, OMG. How are you doing? Stefan, morning. I'm hope you're feeling better today. I am. Nia Hopkins, it's so weird. Yeah, like, I don't know why. I don't know why. And what's funny is because, like, you know, like, they obviously can't hear the speakers. So I think that's actually kind of funny, but it's like, I heard them, they were going through like the news this morning and it was like football. And then it was talking about like, I guess some like shooting or something like that. And it was really, really, really funny because, damn, like what do I post for going live? Going live. I mean, I'm always going live. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'll take a picture of this Miku and say like, I'm working on this or something. But I thought that was pretty funny that my neighbors are connected. And these are just some like random ass microphones or whatever. Microphones. Speakers. So I forgot how to reset them. So I really don't know. Man, but if I say we're going live, finishing up, whoops, fishing. Finishing up Miku on stream today. God willing, I finish her because I'm so sick of her. I don't know why this Miku took blood, sweat, and tears out of me. It's kind of funny if you really think about it. Okay, plus, and then I will do the link in the description, link in the second tweet. I know they say that's not really a good thing. Oh well. I'm wild. I hope someone gets their own speakers for the holidays, right? Oh yeah, Chaos, you read my webtoon? Awesome. How'd you like it, I guess? It's kind of old, but I appreciate you giving it a read. And I know there was a decent amount of typos, but I'll be fixing all that whenever I do the visual novel. Alright. Finishing up Miku live. No, on stream! Exclamation. There we go. This is kind of like a lazy post today, but what can you do? District 12 is alive and so am I. I don't know what that means, but it sounds positive. I'm cleaning my keyboard. I mean, now I'm putting the keys back. Oh, I never clean my keyboard. Flare Devil, hey Kay, how are you doing this morning, Flare Devil? I'm great. I'm so excited to see you. I've been following on Instagram for years, long before I was Plum Baby. I've always wanted a keychain, but never got around to it. Oh, I appreciate you supporting me for so long, Plum Baby. I really do. Just stopping to say hi, but I'll come by tomorrow. Understandable. Soha, I will see you later. Nothing is good thing on Twitter, exactly. Hello, Bread B. How are you doing this morning? I need to read it for the pink hair girl. Yeah, Oyatsuya, my little, my character's sister. I didn't know you had an Insta. I'll follow it now. It's a Hunger Games reference. Ah, I see, Nia. I see. Okay. Oh God, I gotta check an email. I'm sorry, guys. I am a mess this morning. Yeah, I was exercising, and I was like, man, I'm really enjoying this. And I went a little bit longer than I expected. Let me see. I have it's gonna be like, okay, I don't know how these, like, conventions work, because it's like, I have, like, technically news for a convention, but I don't know, like, when am I allowed to announce it publicly, you know what I mean? So I just gotta check that email real quick, and I might need to respond. I have the Yatsuya art that came with past order and the board with, like, keychains. Oh, wow, that's a really old one. Evening. Good evening, Squiz. How are you doing today? And then I was this morning and last night, I couldn't figure out how to bulk download all the contest entries. So I've been, manually having to go through each and every single one of them and, download them. But I'm very excited for, 3 days from now when I announce the winners. I'm happy to say your schedule. Ah, okay. I was gonna ask them what the time slot was, but they said it's gonna be determined later. That makes sense. Okay, cool. I still don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okie dokie. Sick, unfortunately. Oh, that sucks. Being sick sucks. But I always liked it because it increased my heart rate. So it felt like I was getting exercise for free. Because I keep close track of my heart rate. Just dropping a hi today, but usually you lurk. Enjoying your stream so hard. Thank you, Bread B. I really appreciate it. Oh god, the contest is one of the 3 things I can think about recently. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Slightly nervous, but excited about the winners. Yeah, I really am too. Let's take off my little cross hands and let's switch to the iPad drawing screen. Let's see here. Gotta put my tail up. I always forget that. What are we at charging wise? 100%. Awesome. Both my Apple Pencils are at 100%. Let me see. I'm gonna move my model a little bit. I was kind of having this issue real quick, actually. My model's mouth keeps opening a little bit more than I like it. Let's see. Mouth open. But yeah, I'm definitely feeling a lot better. Mouth open. Okay. When I go down, it's going like this. Let me try 0.5. Whoops. Now it keeps my mouth open. Let's try 1. That did not do anything. Whoopsie. Let's try 3. Let's try 1. Maybe. Now my mouth doesn't really open at all. Wait, winners? Yeah, I have an ongoing art contest that I'm doing right now. Let's try 3. And I'm announcing the winners of those art contests on this this Sunday. I might not. You see how, like, okay, like, see how it kind of opens for some reason? Let's take this and make this a 1. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I fixed it, actually. Let me turn this back to 4. Okay. I don't know why that got... It's like, it seems like it got messed up, but I think that should be fine. Oh. I feel like things are off sync now. I'll be back later once I finish my dance practice per se. Glad to see you're doing better. Thank you, Stella. I appreciate that. And feel free to stop by anytime. Yeah, so I'll be doing an art contest and the winners will be announced. I have, like, what is it? 10 winners I'm announcing? On, Nope, I do not. Why did that do that? LOL. Sorry about this. On Sunday. My allergies have been bad the last 2 days. Luckily, it seems to be passing. That's my point. My family thought I was ill. Yeah, that really sucks when that happens. Me personally, I take nettle leaf. It's like these little, it's like this capsule full of like this grass stuff. I feel like my mouth is still off sync. Oh well, what can I do? And that really, really helps my allergies because it's like Benadryl and stuff like that makes me too sleepy. Achievement unlocked 2,000 or 200 battery. Yeah. Okay, I feel like, never mind, maybe I'm just seeing things. Hoi, I couldn't be here for the last few days. Hello guys, how's it going? How are you doing, Eva? I'm glad you could show up today, you know what I mean? It's fine if you're not able to show up. I understand everyone has a life and, you know, everyone's busy. Where the hell did my... Sorry, I got one last thing. There we go. Stream settings. Can I still enter? No, unfortunately, the last day to enter was December 1st. But I will be doing more art contests in the future, so do not worry. With different prizes, and eventually, I'd like to be able to do more prizes. Like better prizes than what I have. So don't worry, there will be more in the future. Let me see. I think this is alright. I feel like I'm... There we go. Okay, Slay. Yeah, I'll be definitely doing more. Man, but I still haven't... I was doing just like a general giveaway of an Nendoroid of Kasane Teto. And the person never messaged me back. So it's like, I'm going to try one more time to try and reach out to them and see if, you know, hey, come collect your prize. Or I guess I'll just pick another winner from better. So I don't know. I don't know what to do in this case. All right, I have got to finish up this Miku today. It has absolutely killed me. I've done nothing but had blood, sweat, and tears with this darn Miku. And then I don't know who I'm going to be drawing next. I'm kind of thinking box art Miku, like the original Miku program, or Korra from Avatar: The Last Airbender. And I'm kind of leaning towards the Miku, but I also really, really like, I don't know, I really, really like Korra. So I don't know. All right. If they don't give it to me. You're funny. I have to be fair. And I have to choose these winners randomly. Where'd my other pencil go? Let me connect it real quick. She's so beautiful. Thank you. Let's see. Well, this is other connecting. Yeah, here's, you can't really see it well. Let me flip it around. But here's the full illustration. I think she turned out really good. I'm gonna make her acrylic charm and a little standee. I think a standee would look really, really, really pretty. Maybe I'll try a new manufacturer. There's this new manufacturer I've been wanting to try for acrylic material. I just don't know how long it will take them to ship out the thing. But actually, I think I'll try them out. I think they'll be responsible. Both are good options. Yeah, I agree. I think it'll look really, really good as a standee because it's like because of all the details. And then she'll have a like slightly transparent here, which I think will look pretty cool. And don't stop drawing, guys. Exactly. That is the funniest thing. I still can't believe that happened. That was so funny. Exactly. Don't stop drawing. That's our new slogan now. As soon as you showed you were going to draw this, Miku, I already knew it was going to be painful. I didn't know it was going to be this painful. I'm not going to lie. This is all nothing but hubris speaking. I don't know why. It was very silly because again, like I'm still trying to get used to the streaming and stuff like that. And why did I choose such a difficult Miku? I do not know. And it was just because, like, funny enough, she's not that difficult, but I've always kind of struggled with, what's it called? Transparencies and stuff like that. So she has a lot of that. And that's where I was like, I bit off more than I could chew, if you will. All right, we're gonna need to do these little twig things, snowflake things. How many of them? There's 3? 1, 2. I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Oh, is there technically 4? Let me see real quick. I did 3. Okay, there's 3 now. Both are good draw options. Yeah, the drawing is wonderful. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Miku cosplaying as Korra. Could you imagine? I think that'd be kind of funny. But I really want it because, like, I have some old Vocaloid charms from, like, the first... It was supposed to be references to the first box art. And I just don't think they look that good. Or as good as they could anymore. Because they're really old. So I'd low-key kind of like to redraw them. And I might retire the ones I currently have in my store. Because I just think they're so old. I mean, I understand, like, sometimes, like, people still buy them. But I just don't think it's a good reflection of, like, the art quality I want to pass off as having. You know what I mean? So I might have to retire them. And they were, like, my first Vocaloid set ever, really. Man, this stuff is so hard. Like, it's so much of this is, like, very, very symmetrical. And I guess, like, a pattern. So it kind of sucks in that aspect. Yeah, this morning I had my normal little breakfast. I don't like how... I had my normal breakfast. And I was on the treadmill and I wasn't going to exercise. And then I was reading some of my book that I've been reading, which is the David Goggins Can't Hold Us. Can't Hurt Me. What the? Can't Hold Us. I think that... Isn't that a Macklemore song? I got very, very inspired. So I was like, I'm going to go exercise. So I walked on the treadmill, I think, for an hour and a half. It always feels good, like, when you exercise and then you shower because you feel like all, like, I don't know, clean. Like, from the inside out, if that makes any sense. The keyboard has been cleaned. That's awesome. I have never cleaned my keyboard. And I probably will never, ever. I'm assuming you, like, take off all the keys and stuff like that. There was literal balls of dust and fur on it. That's funny. I'm so ready for this Miku to be done with, though. Let's see if I can sprint through this. This does not look... Okay. This is one of those circumstances where... perfect is the killer of the good. But I gotta just keep drawing through this. It's so hard because, like, it'd be so much easier if I had a 3D model for this area. But I don't. But my keyboard is clean and that's all that matters. Exactly. You know, cleaning things is a really, really nice, refreshing thing to do. Like, it feels like it's brand new and it makes you appreciate the things that you have. At least I've always found that. Can't wait to see you color it. Yeah, I can't wait to either. Because, like, once... This is, like, the hardest part is the line art. And so coloring it will be, it'll be so easy. Because, like, we've already colored the back. So I know exactly how to color it. Sometimes, like, the front can be a little tricky. Because it's, like, I don't know how to color it. But in this case... See, like, how am I supposed to squeeze this right here, I guess? Whatever. Don't stop drawing. Exactly. We can't stop drawing. Oh god, that made me laugh. The keyboard alone dirtied the floor. Possible. It's funny. People always ask me, they're like, "Oh, how do you clean your figure collection?" And I just don't. I don't dust it at all. I just don't. That takes, like, a lot of work. Can't you just rotate that one you use for the front? I mean, it's because it's, like, at slightly different angles. It's really, really... I don't really, It's like at a curvature, and so it's like, I don't think that will really work that well in this case. I don't know. I'm just so done with this drawing, I'm not gonna lie. It was really dirty. I use paintbrushes to clean my figures personally. See, that's a really, really good idea, like that, or makeup brushes. But it's just like, I guess like I'm also kind of blind without glasses. So I can't really see the dirt. Alright. Whatever, I guess this is gonna do. Whatever. Let's thicken this up though. I use an old makeup brush when cleaning my figures. I'm jelly of those who have figures in those dust-free glass shelves. Yeah. I guess it makes sense to... If you really, really, you know, cared about your figures, you'll dust them. But to me, they're like... I just see them more as decorations. I want to get back to designing some of my characters, but Mother requests me to paint postcard of my auntie. That's cute. You know, as long as it's something you want to draw, I think that's okay. I hate doing things I don't want to draw. It's like pulling teeth. Yeah, I think I'll do that default Miku next because it'll be so easy. It'll give me a break. And there's also, there's this illustration, from a song, from a real song. She's a Japanese singer, and she used to cover a lot of Vocaloid songs. And then she started making her own music, and she's like my favorite singer. And there's a design of hers I really, really want to draw. And I was gonna do that one next, but it's also a very, very hard one, similar to this one. I wouldn't say it's as hard as this one because she's sitting on like a couch, so it won't be as like hard to draw the back, but I was like, I really need to give myself a break because like the problem I don't like is whenever the art becomes intimidating and I don't want to draw, you know what I mean? So I try to choose like drawings that I can draw. Hello everyone, how are you? How are you, Shoop? Okay, I have some water. Hey guys, what are we up to? I'm finishing up this Miku. Hopefully, I gotta get it done with. She's driving me insane. But how are you doing today, Tooth Fairy? I'd like to get paid for it, but I feel like I can't ask my mother for that. Yeah. That's up to you. I don't think I could probably ask my mom either. So I just tell my mom no. She's always wanting, she's like, can you draw some characters with little animals? I'm like, I don't want to do that. She's always asking for animals. Oh, I like listening to her? Yeah, she's she's an incredible singer. And so I think it's from like Deer. Deer or Deers? I don't remember if it's plural or not. But it's a really cool design from one of the artists that she used to work with a lot. So it's really like detailed. And I'm like, I would love to draw that as a chibi version. Let's take this and just put it down. What are your thoughts on the basic Hatsune Miku designs? The one in the box, like the OG Miku and the losing hair Miku. Everyone was like making fun of her for losing hair, and it's like, I thought it was silly and like dumb, to be honest. It's like, you know, one artist wants to do her with thinner hair. I think that's fine, but people were like, oh, she's going bald. And I'm like, that's just kind of mean, because like, that's just how the artist wanted to draw it, you know? But a lot of people thought it was funny. I like the skinny hair Miku. But the OG Miku is, I think, like, again, because, like, I've been into Vocaloid since, like, I think 2009. So the OG Miku is, like, you know, I really, really like the design. And that's the one, like, I'm gonna try and, like, do my best to replicate the original art style into a chibi. So it's, like, I want to redraw it because, like, I have, like, a default Miku already, but I use the coloring, like, the colors palette from, the Project Diva game, PSP games. And I'd like to try and like get more accurate coloring to the original box art. So I really, really like the original box art. It's very charming. It's funny to kind of look at it because it's like you can kind of see, like, especially if you follow the artist K, his art style has like significantly changed. So it looks kind of bad now compared to what he is. But there's like a lot of charm with that, you know what I mean? Just filled the form for a new dentist and they're trying to sell me so much tooth cosmetic stuff. Yeah, dentists have it kind of rough because I think the thing is a lot of insurance providers are like cutting approvals for their procedures and saying like, no, you should only get this much money, not how much money you think you should get. And so they're really trying to push for these cosmetics and stuff like that. And it really sucks because it's giving the public a perception that dentists can't be trusted. And it didn't used to always be that way. And that's what kind of sucks. You know what I mean? Because it used to be dentists were really honest, but now that, you know, their funding from insurance is kind of getting cut more, they kind of have like no choice but to like push for cosmetic stuff. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it just sucks because like, you know, a dentist goes into so much debt to get a doctorate to become a dentist. And only for, you know, these insurance providers who, you know, pay them mostly to reject a lot of their claims. And then, you know, like, how are they going to pay for their employees? So it's like, it really, really sucks, you know, dentistry. And it's like, that's what it's like, these insurance companies, you know, they really rule the medical field. And, you know, I'm good, thanks. After 5 years of dyeing my hair crazy colors, I finally came back to my natural shade. That's awesome. I've always wanted to dye my hair, but I think, like, I don't know, I've always been too scared to do damage to it, you know what I mean? Okie dokie. I think I'm sticking this up a little bit. Thin hair Miku was so cute. I love the... yeah, the ball jokes were kind of funny, but, like, some people were, like, kind of, like, doing it, like, actually mean. And you can tell, like, eczema or eczema or however you say that name just does thinner hair. Like Luca always had like thinner hair too, so I was like, I think it looked really futuristic. And then I feel like they overcompensated with NT where they gave her big thick hair, but I thought NT was a really, really good design. And I'm very curious to see, give me a second. I'm really curious to see if when NT Miku gets her update, because I think she's getting an update at some point, if they change her design. Like, you know, if they edit it or they create a new illustration or something like that. What am I? Uh-oh, what is going on here? Oh, that's fine. I was hitting my lamps. I got in the Vocaloid in 2010, so the original designs are my favorite. Yeah, they're really, really charming. I really like them. I like Rin's original design a way much more than her newer designs. It's just like, I don't like the cold yellow. I like the warm orange yellow, you know what I mean? Reminds me of Mr. Luigi. Yeah. Man, and I was really, that's such an interesting case. That whole scenario. It is such an interesting thing because, like, I don't know, you know, these insurance companies are responsible for a lot of the suffering of, you know, people. And it's not just they're doing it to upkeep their business. They're doing it to profit. And that's where it's like, that's crazy. I'm very curious to see how the jury will pull this off. It's also crazy that he's still alive, you know what I mean? Like, this is about to be like a worldwide trial. Like, this is about to be insane. And it's like, because like I heard he had really, really bad back pain and he became involuntary celibate. And you know what? Funny enough, I never liked when medical terms turned into insults because it like erases the original medical terms definition. Like an incel is like always been involuntary celibate. That means like without your control, you generally can't find a sexual partner. And people started using that as to, you know, make fun of people on the internet. Like, oh, you're an incel. Like, oh, you're so mean or whatever. Or you're so stinky. You know, women don't like you. So they use it as an insult. But he legitimately became an incel because of his physical condition. And, you know, it's very, very interesting to see how it's like, you know, he decided to, I guess, handle that in a way, if that makes any sense. Lucky we have the NHS in the UK, but not everything's covered by it. It's like actual work and x-rays, for example. Ah, I see, I see. Dentists are the only medical stuff in the UK you have to pay for. Yeah, as dentists. And it's like, that's so silly because like dental disease and stuff like that can like give you heart disease and cancer. And stuff like that. So it's like, it's very, very, very important. But people kind of see it as like a cosmetic thing when it's not. I knew someone who had to get their teeth replaced. Like a lot of them was friends with a dentist and they were able to get the price down from $6,000 to $1,200. Shows how much profit. Yeah. And that's also another thing. And it's like, I've seen firsthand with like, I had a nose surgery done and I saw on the bill, and I had insurance, thank God. I saw in the bill that they were originally asking like $40,000 from my insurance provider. My insurance provider was like, no. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I was like, is that going to come on me? Because like the surgery was done. I was like, is that going to be, you know, am I going to be responsible for that now? And so I called the nose place and I was like, you know, like, hey, you know, who's going to pay the difference if my insurance is not going to pay it? And they were just like, oh no, we were just asking to see if the insurance would pay that. We'll just renegotiate and it won't be that, it'll probably not be that much or something like that. And I ended up having to pay nothing. And so the insurance would only approve a certain amount. You know, but it's like the fact that they were asking $40,000 for, I mean, don't get me wrong, I get it, but $40,000 for a surgery that I was awake for and took maybe 40 minutes, $40,000. And it's like the fact that they were just like trying to see like, hey, let's see if the insurance will pay this. I was like, that's crazy. I don't know. It's like, it's so hard to say. Cause like, I don't know what it's like being a surgeon or a doctor, but it's like, it's the people who take advantage of the system that kind of ruin it for everybody. Big fan of how everyone, both from left and right, or thought it was based. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those things. It's like a human. It's like we've all like pretty much been shafted by these insurance companies before. So it's like, I don't know. Can anybody find him, you know, guilty in a way? Because if he's doing this for like the American population, you know, I don't know. So I'm very, very fascinated to see how all this plays out. Because it's one of those things where it's like, I don't know. Because it's like, I know like, I think certain religions and stuff like that, like you can't take so much interest. And I think that's actually very admirable. Because it harms the people. And I think that's what sucks about all of this. Is that they're not harming, you know, people who can afford these types of things. They're like harming people who can't afford it. That's why they have insurance. So it's like they're taking advantage of poor people, and that's where it's like I can't help but not have any sympathy for something like that. You know what I mean, that's also because the incel community was wacky. Yeah, I have a very, I don't know. It's like, I guess I have sympathy for people who can't attract a partner in life because, like, you know, we're social creatures, and you know, I feel like a good majority of the desire for not all humans, but a majority of the humans is to find someone who, you know, accepts you, loves you, takes you, you know, as you are, and falls in love. And I think that's why dating and casual dating is such a significant conversation in, I guess, humans. And so I feel nothing but like, you know, really, really bad when people struggle with communicating and finding a partner. You know what I mean? And it's like, but it's also one of those things where it's like a lot of times they have really, really high standards and they think because of whatever reason they deserve a partner. So it's like, I know a lot of it is their mindset, but at the same time, I can't help but feel sympathy for someone who's always struggled to find a partner, you know, because I feel like, you know, that's a big part of a lot of people's lives is, you know, finding someone that they love, et cetera, et cetera. And in fact, I think I think the whole falling in love and the process of it is very, very underrepresented in society as far as a primary importance and motive for certain behavior. Because, you know, when people experience unrequited love, it's like, it is like scientifically documented that you can get really attached to a person with your like dopamine, or excuse me, what is it called? It's not dopamine. It's the same one that happens, the same chemical that releases oxytocin. There we go. I have a sip of water. Hold on. And when people get rejected and, you know, made fun of and stuff like that, it can be extremely damaging and traumatizing to the individual when they've been rejected by someone they thought liked them. You know what I mean? And so I think these, I like to pay close attention to the dating environment, even though I do not participate in it, because I do find it fascinating to watch people, I guess, as a social entity. But the way that society kind of glorifies like wasting people's time, using dating apps and stuff like that to boost their ego, I think it's very cruel. You know what I mean? Yeah, the lack of doctors is an issue in a lot of places. Yeah, it's just like, but it's like, how exactly? It's like, who wants to become a doctor when, you know, they don't get paid as much anymore and you just have a bunch of student debt? Doctors make a insane amount of money while nurses are paid pennies. At least in my country, that's the case. Also, teachers get paid very little. Yeah. So I've heard different things from like different situations. I don't know about, I guess it really depends, because like, I don't know exactly. Oh shit, there's still lasagna at my grandma's house. I haven't been in too many live streams, but this live chat seems pretty cool. Like, there's no infighting after mentioning server talks. Yeah, I try to really, like, you know, promote the idea that, you know, we can talk about different things and stuff like that, because I really don't want anybody attacking anybody for their opinion. Because it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, we all have opinions, and the most successful way to get your opinion to someone else and to share your opinion is to, like, you know, educate them and, you know, basically explain your side to them. So I do try to really promote those types of ideologies, if you will. I have a friend who is short, chubby, and balding in his mid-20s. I can see why he struggles, but sometimes come off as too much for the people he meets. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, we don't... And it's like, I don't want to say I feel sorry. Okay, I feel sorry for actual incels, because, like, I've met, like, you know, people who have, like, physical disabilities that are, like, literally make them an incel. But it's like, I think, like, we don't really pay attention, like, how badly being rejected by someone you're interested in romantically can be onto, like, the psyche of an individual. And, like, being cheated on, and, you know, and being used and stuff like that. Like, we don't ever really talk about that, which I feel is very interesting. I think that's one of the biggest things about society that's very negative, that we should have more, I guess, courtesy for. But yeah, so it really sucks, because, like, you know, some people genetically, you can tell, just are going to struggle to find a partner in their life. But then the problem is like, you know, because they've always struggled to find a partner, they get really excited and overbearing. And, you know, whenever there's like a slight chance, you know what I mean? Because that can be, because like you can tell, like, when, you know, if you've been approached by someone and they seem really excited, and it kind of almost like can kind of like make you uncomfortable, because you're like, why is this person this excited, I guess you could say. But they can't really help it, because it's just like, you know, they think that they have a chance, essentially. Doesn't help all he wants to talk about is Pokemon or Sonic. Yeah. And see, that's also another thing, is like, you know, neurodivergent people also extremely struggle. And I do feel as though, like, a good significant portion of the incel community are probably neurodivergent. So it makes them harder to, you know, pick up social cues and understand, you know, how to treat such and such and such and such. But it's really hard, because, like, after a while, I think when you get rejected by, say, women over and over and over, you're going to start making these assumptions that all women are X, all men are Y, you know, and that's very damaging thinking, because, like, obviously all people are different. But it's very fascinating to see how society has kind of promoted, like, situationships and stuff like that, and non-commitment. And not to say anything's wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with, like, friends with benefits, as long as, like, you know, both parties do not have feelings that, like, whatsoever. But I know, like, for a lot of friends and benefit situations, one of them starts to get too attached and the other one doesn't, and then they continue that relationship because of the fact that the other person doesn't want to let go because like this is all they have. And so it's a really, I don't know, I think it's a topic that society should address more, because like when people become insanely in love, like love can give you super motivation to do things that you've never done before. Like suddenly you care about your appearance, suddenly you want to exercise. Like love is like can become energy, you know what I mean? Like when you're motivated to see someone you love or something you love. But I don't think we're as courteous as we can be for those types of situations. But it also sucks because like, you know, you can after a while start to experience like weird and creepy people, and it can put a bad taste in your mouth. Feeling better today? Mel, I do sketches? Yes, I am. I'm feeling much better today, actually. It's funny, like I said, I'm like, I'm totally cured. I'm normal again. Like, that's how it feels like, but I'm feeling so much better today. I have a sip of water. A lot of it also is just being bad at socializing. I've seen a lot of guys who are mad ugly, but still have girlfriends because they're cool and full of riz. Yeah, and that's also another thing. A big part of, I think, it could be just for me because I'm kind of like a mentalist kind of person, is like the mentality and the charisma of people, and it's not just their physical appearance. So I do agree that it's definitely a socializing thing too. And that's what kind of sucks, like, you know, as social media progresses, where we're not socializing in person anymore. You know, we are kind of killing, because like, you know, back in my day, because again, like I am, you know, 28. So back in my day, it was very, very common, you know, to cold, I think they call it cold approaching, like women and stuff like that. So it's like, you know, you'd walk up to women and basically say, hey, are you interested in me? I'm interested in you. And nowadays, you know, people are calling those people who do that like creeps and stuff like that. And it's like, how else are you going to figure out, you know, if this person is possibly interested in you if you don't, I guess, like take a shot? You know what I mean? And I've seen so many times like people get approached by others and they'll go run online and be like, oh, this is so funny. This is what happened. And it's like they've taken and like made these types of people who are doing something very vulnerable and turned it into content. And I think that's very, very, very cruel. And then I know a lot of people have egos. So, you know, if someone approaches them and that person is unattractive, or they deem them as unattractive, they'll be like, oh, well, you know, how dare they have the audacity to approach me? You know, this guy is delusional. And it's just like, these types of thoughts are very, very counterintuitive. I do feel for him. Most people he speaks to, including myself, are just gay or uninterested. We hung out with another friend who's non-binary into femboys, and he wouldn't leave them alone. Yeah, and see, that's also another thing. It's like, you know, it is a filtering system, you know, for your self-preservation to not be, want to hang around. I will say for me personally, like, when you notice, like, someone's interested in you and you don't have that same feeling, it's like it's like a gross feeling, you know what I mean? So I completely understand. So it is a very just difficult topic to, you know, uphold, because you're like, okay, is this going to ruin the friendship if I continue this? Because I'm kind of the belief that it really doesn't work out if one party shows some interest in the other and the other one doesn't, and they quote unquote just remain friends. I mean, maybe it works out for some people, but I've never personally seen it work out. So it's just one of those really tough situations. Grandma moment, grandioso moment once more, exactly. Love is an absolutely a positive motivator, no greater one, and it also is just as liable to make you do something that's objectively dumb. Yeah, exactly. Like, some people crash out when they're in love. And so, but yeah, it's like, I don't think we really talk about it as much as I think we should. Because I think that's a lot of motivation for, like, you know, hurting others, you know, betraying others, etc. Defining your self-worth, whether or not you feel people are attracted to you. I don't think anyone truly is ugly. Yes, there are more attractive people that think that things that I think are ugly are bad hygiene. Yeah. Like choking all women are bad. Yeah. I feel you. And that's why, again, like, I think a lot of it is like charisma and, you know, and social success. Cause like sometimes like you can see someone who has like attractive traits, but their personality is just like disgusting. You know what I mean? And it makes you're repelled. All right, I think, okay, this does not. Okay, I'll just sharpen this up a little bit. Can we talk about the ick phenomenon? It's so insane. So what do you mean by that specifically? Because like the best way I describe it is when like I feel someone is when someone just like grosses you out. But if you're talking about how like people like are trying to find like small things and quote unquote call it an ick, yeah, I think that's excessive. The femoids. I met my fiance through online. I find it easier to talk to people online than I do IRL. Yeah, that's another thing, but it's like, I mean, I've seen success cases in that too. But I think it's just like, it's like not everyone does really, really good online. Cause like you kind of have to have like a good way of communicating in order to get your point across like effectively online. So if you're not really good at like, you know, typing or speaking English well, or even like punctuation, like your words can get misinterpreted rather easily through conversation. Like I have a tendency for my words to really like almost fall flat when I'm typing, because I'll be asking a question, but you don't hear the influx in my voice to where I'm like, so what do you mean by that? You know, so it's like, you can tell that I'm saying it very, very gently, as in like, you know, I'm asking you to elaborate. But if I'm just, but through text, it looks like, what do you mean by that? So it looks like more negative, you know what I mean? So I think that's also another thing. It's like, it's a skill in of itself to be able to type effectively. Females. I feel lucky. My best friend since childhood and I are a thing. We just both agreed no smecks or kissing is neither on a certain shit. That's good. That's good. You found someone who's on the same wavelength as you. Child cousin. That's probably neurodivergent here. He's so loud. The loud one. Attractiveness is truly an opinionated thing. Like everyone has traits they're attracted to, regardless if it's considered conventionally attractive. Yeah, I agree. And then like for me personally, what I've always found, as far as my attraction to, I gotta erase this, hold on, other people, is like, I'll be attracted to one person, like really, really young. And then like a school crush or something like that. And then the next person will slightly remind me of that crush. And then the next person will remind me slightly of the second crush. And so it's just like this weird like evolution of like, there's aspects of the first person somewhere here, but it's like we've lost the plot. So it's really funny. So like, oh, this reminds me of, you know, the past person, that kind of thing. So it is really funny. So it's like, I guess that's what you call maybe a type. But I don't know. But it's like, it's funny because I've sought people out because I'm like, this reminds me of that person. You know, even though I'm like 6 persons ago, you know what I mean? They told me that it was, they told me that when they did an IT game development class, there was only one girl. Someone shouted female as a joke and she never went back. I mean, yeah, I mean, for me personally, it's like, I've been in a lot of male dominated fields and I've like, I don't know, I know how men act. And so I'm not surprised. It's like, yeah, I will say it sucks, but you have to be rather, tethered to your, grounding if you're going to be in a male dominated field. And that is like one of those, I think it's just one of those things where it's like, it sucks. It's one of the aspects of life that sucks, you know, but it's just kind of, I don't want to say fact of the matter, but it's like almost say it's just because like the average male population can act. Beauty is an eye of the beholder. Yeah. Like there's definitely different things that, you know, people are attracted to. So it's like, I think again, like personality is a big carrier for, attraction. We don't really pay attention to it as much. A girl and a boy in a tech class. A woman in my male dominated field. No way. Let's see. I think this is going to be difficult. You see how it's like, I barely know what's going on here. Should I? Let's see. Yeah, I have no choice. Alpha lock. Wait a minute. Should I? Okay, let me just try this real quick. How's stream going today, Dot? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing much better than yesterday. So I think it's going pretty good. Maybe like that. No, I'll just leave it like that. And it's not gonna be ultimately perfect. I'm attracted to everyone personally except kids. Don't like those. That's good, Jeff. That's good you don't like kids. And yeah, it's very funny, like again, the way, you know, people see people who are attracted to, like, if you're unattracted, if you're unattractive and you like a lot of women, you're a gooner. But if you're attractive and you like a lot of women, you're a lover boy. You know what I mean? Like, that perception has always very, very been interesting to me. So I always have, like I've always said, like, I think like the biggest issue society is not necessarily a huge race problem or gender problem. I think it's mostly an attractive problem. I think that's the one of the biggest thing about society is whether or not you're attractive. That will have the biggest impact upon other means of determining that. Never have to worry about romance of stuff. Scared off anyone romantically interested in me. I mean, it seems like some people are just not interested. Like for me personally, like for example, it's really weird. It's like, I just don't have the desire. I don't know if it's like I'm so selfish or self-centered that I don't really have the desire to find a relationship, or if I just don't care. But I did notice like my father's always had that kind of like, I don't care if women are around or not kind of mentality. So it's like, I wonder if it's just like inherited, you know what I mean? But yeah, so people have different motivations, and some people are truly happy, you know, by themselves. I'm a very internal person, so it's like I am pretty good in isolation until I lose my mind. I go crazy every now and then. But yeah, some people just don't have the priority. And I just find that so interesting because I think like, again, like hyper masculine men can be very, very attractive to women, but they don't share the traits that women are generally looking for in a partner. So they end up only getting hurt. And I always found that very interesting. Because it's like, you're asking like kind of like a super masculine man to be something that I don't think I don't think he's capable of being. I'm too traumatized by my past relationship to date right now. Yeah, that's definitely mood. And that's also another thing. It's like, why would you want to go through any of that again? And it sucks because, like, you know, you're kind of like, I don't want to say you're blaming society, but it's like you're protecting your peace. You know what I mean? I know exactly what you mean, though. Society mentioned. Yeah, exactly. You're attractive and like a lot of women. Johnny Bravo. I thought that show was really, really funny. Like, I liked how vain he was. Like, he was openly, like, always looking at himself in the mirror. I'm like, that's hilarious. And that's also another thing. It's like, it's very fascinating because, like, some people have very, very high perceptions of themselves as an overconfidence. And then some people have less confidence. And I feel like there's a big mismatch in that aspect. But it's like, it's also another one of the things. It's like, confidence and value in a person is subjective, so it's like both are not wrong answers and both are not right answers either. You could be aromantic. Maybe that's what that is, actually. Maybe, actually. I always forget about all these little distinctions nowadays, but it actually kind of makes a lot of sense. Because, like, I can care, you know, very deeply about people, but it's like, those people can be, like, my friends and family. You know what I mean? Maybe that's what that is, actually. Because it's like, I will say, it's like when I get like, you know, quote unquote in love with somebody, it is very, very unhealthy. And it's like, I'm like, I know for a fact this is not love. This is just me being insane right now. Hello world. Hello Ame. How are you doing? I'm a gooner. Yes. Get him, boss. Okay. I almost forgot this actually. I think I have to go back and draw this on the front. I can't tell if my mouth is picking up on my tracking as much. I feel like so much of the world only focuses on relationships and whether or not they have a partner or not. Like I babe friends and that's all they care about. And I don't understand it sometimes. Yeah. Oh, I have friends. Okay. Yeah. And that's also another thing is like, cause like they're like, again, I always like distinct them as like lover boys or lover girls. So it's like, they just love relationships and it makes them their whole thing. Like I had a friend for a while who her number one objective was to like getting married and having a child. And that was her number one goal. And it's like, I guess like if that's like, I guess your priority, I can't really criticize that. You know what I mean? Because it's like, if that's, you know, her lifelong dream, who am I to say that's wrong? But it's just like, that's like never been something, I prioritize. And it's like, even to this day, I think you kind of know early on if you're gonna, want to have children or not. Because it's like, I still have no desire. And technically my clock is ticking. Clock is ticking. Being a person is so weird. I had a person, right? And I think that's actually like a very common, sentiment along people. And then that's why we get such misconceptions over each other. Because like we think that person's doing it right. We're doing it. So therefore we're doing it wrong. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people don't really see that that person can be right and you can be right too. Because yeah, it is very interesting to see like people's prioritize. Like, and I think this is obviously a proven fact. With the different genders, like for sure, I believe men 1,000,000,000% have a higher sex drive than women. So they're going to have different motivations as far as finding relationships. But libido between different people, are higher and lower. So some people might not prioritize that and some people do. And, their actions, I guess, reflect that thing that they are born with. Like, if they have like a naturally higher sex drive. And it's like, what can they do? You know what I mean? So it's very, very fascinating to always see these mismatches. I gotta sip water. I'm aromantic, methinks. I have no interest in dating one, although I'd get freaky. That's good to know, Jeff Jefferson. I think it's because people crave deeper connections. Friendship are very shallow nowadays. Sometimes you just want to cuddle with your boo and get taken out on a date. Yeah, and that's also another thing. Because, like, it is like a form of intimacy. And I really think it's hard to find... friendship, because like friendships nowadays are, I think to me, a healthy friendship is a rather intimate thing, and a lot of people don't want to open up to that intimacy because of to me, I think it's like a paranoia because of social media, because I see all the times where you'll be friends with somebody and suddenly they turn on you and they're like, here's your twit longer, and here's all the controversial things you say. I think personally it's very healthy if you're very angry at something and you go to somebody you trust and you basically, let it rip. You're like, I hate that person. This is I don't know, dumb bitch or whatever. I think you should have like a proper like venue to vent. And that's like what a trusted friend is for. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I hate seeing when like people, had trusted means of each other. And they just, they're like, oh, look what this person said about you. I'm like, that's the better way to handle it. Because there are times where it's like, people have like driven me insane. And so I go to a trusted friend and I just vent like crazy. I'm like, this person's so dumb. I can't believe, I have to deal with them, blah, blah, blah. But it stops me from attacking the actual individual. You know what I mean? Like, it's like a venting, it's a thing to vent. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So I always feel really bad when you can tell someone is obviously venting their frustration out. Because like, how else are you going to vent your frustration? To a close, friend that you trusted. And the next thing they turn around and do a twit longer. You know what I mean? I think it's way more responsible to go to someone, vent about your problems than it is to take out your anger, your current anger out on that person that you're having the problems with. You know what I mean? But I feel like, that level of intimacy is very rare to find nowadays. And so many people are worried about, getting canceled or whatever. And so it's made the internet not very safe. And I think that was what's the difference between, back in the day when we only had phone call messages and stuff like that. You couldn't really record and use what people say against you because like, you could be in one frame of mind at one point and then change it later. You know what I mean? But every now, like, since most of our communication is through text, it seems, at any time what you say could be held against you. So it kind of creates this paranoia, like, okay, this person could screenshot my message and then expose it to the world, that type of thing. You know what I mean? Can rocks fall in love? That's a good question, probably. I don't want to have kids. I struggle to talk to people in general. I feel like social media changed so much about the world. Nothing is the same about society as 15 years ago. Yeah, I completely agree with you. It's like even like I was just saying, like, now you could say something about someone and being like, I really, really hate this person, blah, blah, blah. And then now that person, like, if they have just like one bad experience for you, or they know they can benefit by throwing you under the bus, they can screenshot you all your messages and bring it public. And then now you have, your execution on live, bros before hoes. Exactly. I think YouTube's 1984 me, but you're right about the drive thing. The trans men, for example, get a higher drive when they go into... Yeah. Hormones a big thing. Like, some people just are, like, highly sexual. And then some people, go through bouts of, what's it called? Hypersexuality because of trauma and stuff like that. And because of mental illness. And I know it's a very common thing in the BPD community, is hypersexuality, and it's a way of them trying to, you know, kind of take control of something that's happened in the past. So, yeah, it's like these types of things, like sex drive and stuff, is so subjective to different types of people. 19 I'm reading 1984 right now. Oh my god, finally, literally 1984, exactly. I thought it was okay book. I liked The Great Gatsby, I think, more. I read that around the same time. OMG, BPD mention actually have that. Yeah, I do not know what that acronym's ND. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's just like typing. Oh, I don't know. Let me see what this, I know I missed one of her foot bracelets. It was on this one. Okay. Yeah, and you know, people with BPD, which that is also something I have. I hate like when I'm just always talking about my mental illness because it feels like I have a collection chart. I'm like, here are all of my Pokemon. Yeah, it can be really, really hard to function through society with those types of things. The only thing I know about The Great Gatsby is that there's yaoi. Is there? Is there yaoi in The Great Gatsby? I know I have real friends because we're all D1 haters and love the Apple stuff. Yeah, it is so nice to find a fellow hater. Because like sometimes it's just, like, again, it's very cathartic to go in a controlled environment and know like nobody's really taking you that seriously. And you can just be a hater. You know what I mean? Because like I think there's like a big, and I think that's also another difference is like, with society, like I think it's irresponsible. Like for example, there's like some musical artists I don't really like, you know, and I'm a big hater of them. But it's like, I think it's just like irresponsible to put my negative feelings online for like everybody to see. When I can just go to some trusted individuals and be like, I hate this guy so badly. Because they get it, you know what I mean? And we're all haters of like stupid shit, you know what I mean? And that's also another thing, like a lot of society wants to eradicate like hatred. Sometimes like you just don't like somebody. And I think that's fine to express that. I just think the way you should express it should be like kind of appropriate. You know what I mean? I don't think it's appropriate like where technically at any point these people can see you and you put that stuff online. Uh-oh, did I do the wrong foot? It's the one behind. Give me a second. It's not the one in front. Oh, I did. LOL. I thought that looked pretty good too. Okay, well. Taking y'all back. Everything can have yaoi if you try hard enough. I mean, that's very, very true, actually. If you try hard enough, if you're a big enough yaoi fan, it can have yaoi in it. Why not? I'm falling asleep listening to you yap in a good way. That's hilarious. I totally agree. It's fine. I totally forgot what I was talking about. Oh, the outlet. Yeah, and that's what sucks because like, and again, like, so nowadays you have to find someone you trust that you can, you know, use that outlet because, you know, very quickly they can do the whole twit longer of you on Twitter or whatever. And I'm like, that's such a toxic thing. Such a negative thing. I want to do the AM hate copy pasta so bad. I don't know which one that is. By the way, won't be here too long today because going out tonight. That's awesome, Shoop. I hope you have fun. It's always exciting going out. I like to go to the strip every now and then and just like watch all the people. That's always very, very exciting. Okay, that does not look that good, but oh well. Where's the Yuri rep? I mean, you're gonna have to be the, you know, be the change you want to see. Zombie lol. You're gonna have to create that rep. All right, I think I'm pretty much done with this. I just need to fix the front real quick. So give me 1 second. Where are you, screen? Switching back to the front because I need to add that bracelet. No, don't turn me into yaoi. Go women, exactly. Oh, the I have no mouth and I must scream beep bop man. I see what you're saying. All right, where are we at? I gotta add this tiny little bracelet. I'll add it right here. Whoops. Yeah, so I think it's very frustrating where, you know, a lot of humans' behavior is negatively impacting society as a whole. And we're not conscious about it, or at least a lot of people aren't conscious about it. Let's see. I'm gonna take it and put it right here, maybe? Yes. My beloved wife. Big fan of when he destroys all of humanity. Who are you talking about, Jeff Jefferson? Read it, it's just 11 pages. I think that looks pretty good. But I just hope, you know, more creators will come out and try to really, really push more productive discourse, to say the least. Because really, that's all we can do. All right, let's take you and put you down here. Not clipping mask. Erase all this. Let's see. ADD brains. The lasagna was really, really good. 10 out of 10. That's awesome. I had vegetable lasagna from what was it, a pan the other day? And that was very, very tasty. Like 13 bucks. Shout out to Walmart. Right, merge that down. Let's fix some of this a little bit more. And let's draw this silver before we forget. Actually, we'll clipping mask this. We probably need to... I'll do that in a second. Okay, clipping mask. I think I just have that right there. And then this. Let's take this. It was meat lasagna of dead animal. Sounds gross when you put it that way. That's fair, I guess. I'm so confused what's happening in chat now. You and me both. You and me both. Sometimes I see you guys just having whatever conversations. I'm like, okay, I hope they're having fun at least. Because I have no idea. Look at this. Almost done. Almost done. I can't believe this Miku's taking me so long. I don't even want to look and see how long she's taken me so far. Alright, let's take this. And we need to add that silver here. I'm just gonna do all the silver right here. Hold on. I'm having a lot of fun. That's good. That's all that matters. See, that's all that matters. Drinking 3 cups of Coca-Cola. Oh god. Careful on all that sugar. It might give you a sugar rush. Ame just ate a really good lasagna. Wowee, Garfield was right. Same, I just sit back and stay quiet. A little bit of silver. Oops. Right here. Tiny bit. Is this all just one layer? Oh, it's right here. Okay. That's fair. Maybe. Hello, sorry. How are you doing today? I'm hopefully finishing up this Miku completely. I'm manifesting it because I have got to be done with her. My nose. There we go. Oh, what happened here? Probably the clipping mask. She looks terrifying. Let's see. Oh, I didn't clipping mask all of this. Okay. There we go. I still need to verify if I like the purple or not. Let me try and take out the saturation a little bit. Maybe hue. No, I kind of like... I think that looks pretty good. Alright, let me switch back to the other one. And we returned. Okay. I encourage the quiet viewers to join the conversation. Well, yeah, if they want to. I know some people like watch me just so I could draw. But, you know, if they want to, feel free. Okay, I think I'm done with the backliner. Thank God. I'll just copy and paste this. Where's this duplicate? Put this right here so it exists. Yeah, I'm just gonna have the clear part in the front. That's all I really can do. Okie dokie. I think I am done with this back. And now the fun part, which is the coloring. Avery Arts. I don't think I ever mentioned this, but I really adore how your model's ear move. It's so cute. Thank you. They're toggled to my eyebrows. It's whenever I'm angry, you know. But thank you. Did some video editing today. I have a small headache, but except that I'm all good. That sucks. Headaches suck. I had one yesterday. That's why I had to cut stream down. And no matter how much medicine I took, it didn't really do anything. I took like 800 milligrams of ibuprofen and it didn't do anything. Himari, welcome. I'm officially done with school for the semester. Just finished up my last final. Oh, that's such a relief. That sucks. School sucks. I bet you're feeling great right now, though. I love dropping in once every couple of hours. Yeah. Me when I'm drawing. Me when I'm finished. Smile. Yeah, for real. Watching 127 hours at the same time? What is that? 127 hours? Is that like 28 days later or something? Every time I have a headache, I remember that Teto song about having a headache. What song are you talking about? I'll be hungry, I'll be back. Okay, take your time, Millie Moody. Let's see. Put on our green. Alright, what is gonna be the best way to do this? Take the front. Copy. Put this back. Erase. I think we got everything. Yeah, we'll just erase it regardless if we do or don't. Paste. Whoops. Whoops. There we go. I found out today that we were supposed to have 2 days and break next week for school, but then they switched us to only a full week of break. Ooh, a full week. That's exciting. Why did I tag myself? Talking to yourself. Who do you think you'll draw next? I'm thinking, I'm not gonna lie, it might be V1 Miku, like her box art. I think like I really want to redo my first, let's see, Miku Hatsune box. I think the very first Miku would be kind of cool to have like a accurate drawing of. I was thinking Korra, but it's like I think I gotta, yeah, I'll probably do the original Miku. I think it'll be really cool to try to attempt to get as close to the original style as I can in chibi form. I was gonna do Korra because I really want to draw her at some point, but I think I bit off a little bit more than I could chew with this illustration, and it stressed me out a lot, so I'm gonna do something very, very easy. I hate school so much. I hate being around people. Yeah, it must be hard in this day and age with this whole, you know, social situation. I got accepted in the first S undesigned, and I'm making a triple Baja drawing. Baja or Baka? I can't lie. 8 with a sketch. That's good. That's good. It's always really exciting when your drawing comes good. You know what I mean? Because it's frustrating if it, like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this whole drawing, it's like this. I think she turned out okay, but I'm so frustrated. I can't wait to never look at it again. So I know what you mean. Do you mean Vtube Miku? Yeah, Vtube Miku. Not. I didn't like the If Miku. A lot of people were like, I love it. I'm like, I'll draw her at some point because I'm like, it's kind of cool, but like, I was not a fan of her really. But yeah, Vtube Miku. Waiting for the day KO's attempts. Is it Kangle? Or is it K Angel? Kangle. Yeah, I'll draw her eventually for sure. I really like her design. I just joined Kirara. It's nice to see the progress on the art. Thank you. I am just about to start coloring this back. Yeah, it just auto-corrected the Baja. I was like, okay, I get the triple Baja. That's actually kind of funny. Ame K Angel, the only woman of all time, exactly. I feel it'll be very on brand for me, I guess, to draw her. I love Needy Streamer Overload, waiting for that Ame Nendere to release. I've been fiending. That's understandable. I think it's a really, really cute design. So yeah, I think original box art. And then I'd like to do original box art Rin and Led too, and Luca. I think that'd be fun. And then kind of hit a bunch of the Vocaloids that I missed. Like Haku, for example. Yowane Haku. I should draw her. I think I'm going to do a new Neru. I might do a new Teto, but I haven't decided yet. Rin, my beloved. Yeah, I love the box art Rin. So I'd like to kind of do that again. Just the classics. It'll be really easy, I think. Well, I'm looking at the shading now, and it's actually definitely not going to be easy, but... oh, well, gotta do a Gumi. Yeah, I do. I recently did a Synth V Gumi, and I think she turned out really good, so I probably won't do a Gumi because I've done her recently. I think, like, Ia, for example, I could redo my Ia. Who else? But the only thing is I don't want to do One. Like, a lot of the classics that I missed. When more Kaito, I need to draw. I thought almost, okay. I also thought a Mako based on her original box would be cool. Because I liked how the original Mako was tanner than this new Mako. Mako. Where is she? Box. So I like it when she used to be that like tan color. Cause like I think that's very similar to my specific shade of tan. Where is she? So I really liked that, but then I was like, I was gonna do the Kaito original box too, but then the Kaito original box looks a, I don't know, looks a little creepy. Make a whitewashing reel. I mean, I guess defending if you think about it. But the original Kaito box he looks kind of creepy. Big Al, I should do a Big Al. I do want to do a Gakpo. I think I could do a really, really good Gakpo because he has like a really ornate design, and I think it could really work. Yeah, I'm looking at Kaito's original box. Like, why does he look weird? Yowane Haku mentioned. I'd love to see a new Teto in your style. I adore her new design. Yeah, I did the Synth Teto. So and that's why I'm like, okay, because I did her so recently, does it even make sense to redo it like an original style Teto? I haven't really decided. I both love and hate original Kaito. Yeah, it's like, what is this pose? Like, what is he doing? And it's like, I might just do the Mako and just say like, okay, rest in peace, Kaito. Ew, not Big Al. I know, Big Al's kind of like creepy looking. You should draw Teto and her Chimera thing. That might be kind of smart actually, to make it a little different for my new Teto. What do you think about the iconic Utao loads, Momo, Defoko, Ruko? You see, I'd like to draw them. Like, those are like the ones I'm like missing, and it'd be really, really easy to draw them. And I'd like to add them to my collection. I know I want to do Adachi Ray too at some point. I think, and like do a reference with her cell phone with what is that one Hey song? He Abnormal. That's a fantastic. That's like one of the most incredible songs ever. Do you have a Pics of Art station or something that's just your artwork? I do not actually, and I do it specifically so people don't take my artwork and try to make bootleg merchandise out of it. So I never rarely upload my original artwork, and it technically protects me kind of like from AI generation right now. I'd like to be able to reference a full list before I make request sessions. I mean, like the best like I could technically do is like my storefront has a search bar, so like, you know what I mean. But feel free to suggest, like I have like 200 plus characters, so it's like I know people are not gonna know all of them, so feel free to suggest, and I'll just say like whether or not drew it or not. He reminds me of Sonic Adventure Sonic. Yeah, he really does. Like, what is this? It's like, can I even make this? So sometimes, like, if it's like so like strange, I'm like, can I even make this cute looking? You know what I mean? But I guess it'd be iconic, low key, because like, where is his leg? I only see one leg in this photo. Here, Abnormal. He Abnormal is so good. But yeah, so I think an original style Mako would be really cool. A Micah and who is that other one? Micah Himiko, maybe? I'd like to do those two. I almost drew her actually. Micah Vocaloid. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking the twins. Micah's really, really good. I like her voice. Defoko, my beloved. Of course, you can make my beloved waifu Kaito. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm like, what I'm working with here is a little rough. But I really like to do a Meiko. At least Miku doesn't have 6 fingers. I know, that was really funny. I was like, it's funny. I counted them. I was like, oh yeah, 5. And then I was like, I realized I'm only counting the fingers. All right, let's try to attempt this. I don't need this group anymore because you're doing nothing for me. Let's get rid of that. Oh, I forgot I was supposed to use that as a reference. I did not use it. Don't need that either. Don't need that. Really don't need that. I didn't use that. I don't need that either. Meika, Hime, Mikoto. Yeah, those are the ones I was trying to talk about, actually. This. What is this the difference? Okay. Micah the goat, basically only Vocaloid with a Portuguese voice bank. Yeah, I'd like to do like a bunch of CU. I want to do CU as well. I think a nice, cute little CU. It's funny, I don't know, it's like one of those things where it's like, I guess I remembered wrong. I thought CU had tan skin, but I guess she's very, very pale. So I thought that was kind of funny. I don't need any of this anymore. I'll keep that one for later, because I think it's a good snowflake. But you know, Riot Games just had a mode they released with 6 fingers based on AI accusations. Yeah. See, I'm not surprised. I mean, it happens. I heard Twitch released a AI emote, and I guess they did absolutely nothing. Like, I think they just released it and never said anything, like, never addressed it. And I'm like, I feel like artists on Twitch are like a big backbone of the community, but they are, like, for a fact, actually, now that I think about it, because like so many, you know, streamers need art overlays and was it icons. And it's kind of a spit in the face. I don't know if they ever addressed it though, but it's just like, color me not surprised. Not surprised. Meika figures when, yeah. I think I keep getting Micah and Mako mixed up. Would you recommend rebranding an old email since Charlotte starting fresh with a new email? Like maybe like an old username. It's up to you. If you have any sort of like dumb posting as a younger, then probably definitely rebrand. I think like at most I had like on this account with my KO's name, because I've had it for like, man, like 20 years now. It was like Neopets roleplay. So I was just like, I'm just gonna stick with it at this point. It's like I like the way the word sounds. So I guess like if you have any sort of controversy or anything that can be perceived as like different nowadays, then just rebrand. But sometimes I really implore people to just do a refresh because it feels like a new haircut or a new pair of clothes. It feels nice. So it's really up to you. I've always kind of liked you know, like it's a new me and new identity, that sort of thing. I love making new emails. I have 13. All the alts. It's not that sus. Riot laid off most of their art department outside sources now. Cheaper artists, harsher headlines, rush work. I'm a little confused in the conversation. The amount of AI images I see at the local craft fairs now is sad. They're everywhere. Their products have AI printing. I keep reading it as IA. That's so funny. The stores have AI. God damn it, logos. I can't read it. It's not funny anymore. Yeah, it's like, and that's where it's like, it's kind of one of those things where I was kind of talking about. It's like, it's never going away. So it's like, it's the way how we handle our reaction to AI is, I guess, the only thing that matters at this point, because it's just too big. The normies are never going to let go of it. Cause like, obviously we as artists understand like, you know, the harms of it, but these normies don't understand the harm of it. So it's like, the normies are never going to let go because like, they're like, this is just, you know, profit easy. So to me, I think we're just gonna have to like live with AI artwork, and it's really, and it sucks, and it's like, obviously I don't like that, but it's just a fact of the matter when like, you know, these phone companies are building AI generating images into the phones nowadays. Like, again, like, I don't know if you guys watched the Apple, what was it 16, the Note or whatever. They were just talking about like, you can generate this, you can generate that, and Apple being the biggest damn near company in the world, You know, just saying like, hey guys, look cool little party trick you can do. It's not going away. And that's what I think we're just gonna have to face. And it really sucks. And it's just one of those things, like it's just not going away. What on earth, Himari? I hope that's not the case. What on earth? Yeah, I've been trying to explain AI to my family, but they literally don't care and either brush it off or get mad at it. Yeah, they're just not. I don't think they were ever, see, it gets a little confusing when I'm right here. It gets a little hard because like, sometimes like, some adults, some people are just can be so unaware. Like, they're just so unaware. Like, they just don't even understand the harm in doing these things. Like, they're so unaware, and I can't make them aware. You know what I mean? So I just kind of have to understand that it's just a thing, is a fact of the matter. Oh, it's a reference to mean. Oh, God. Himari, don't scare us. Like, what? It's, like, kind of funny now, but, like, at the time, I was like, oh, I hope that's not true. So, yeah, I think it sucks, but it's, like, we're gonna have to see it. And I'm not gonna be surprised. Like, I know this generation, like, for example, somebody, what was it? Somebody said something to me, and they almost acted as if AI was just, like, kind of like the default as far as, like, you know, artwork. And it's just because, like, they were young, and that's how they've been growing up. They're like, oh, this is normal. Like, we are gonna get to a point where the younger generation is gonna be like, okay, who cares if it's taken from artists? You're just anti-future or whatever. Because, like, this is all they know. Like, we obviously, like, you know, the older people know that, where AI originates from. But a lot of people aren't going to know that. And it's going to be just like, okay, it's almost like spell check. Like, duh, are you not going to use it? You're silly. You know what I mean? Like, pissing on the moon. What? You guys are... What are you guys talking about? Dude, the digital versus traditional art controversy was insane. If you're talking about where people were saying like whether or not digital artwork is like valid, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that, I mean, that was for a while. It's like it's gonna be like that, and that's like, it's just one thing we're gonna have to accept. And it's like, I will never, you know, I have my conviction. I will never, you know, financially support AI artwork, and that's all I can do. You know, I can't sit here and get beaten up out of shape. I can't let it discourage me, because like I will say. When it first came out, man, I was damn depressed, dude. Like, when I saw, like, how incredible it was, I was like, I literally couldn't draw for, like, 2 weeks. It was just, like, I couldn't leave my bed for 2 weeks. And yeah, that's dramatic, let's be real. But it's, like, it really affected me, because it's, like, you know, like, it's just showing you, like, you know, how society is moving towards a anti-human kind of world, in a way. Similar to replacing retail cashiers with self-checkouts. Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like, it's become so normalized, but we won't, you know, society won't, kind of see how much harm that is. Cause like, yeah, that's a very valid point. Cause like, you know, now that you think about it, like everything is self-checkout nowadays. And then they have the audacity to ask you for tips at a self-checkout. Get out of here. When I was wee Instagram baby, people would comment my digital art saying it was fake and not real art. But like, brother, yeah. I've never cared, because like I can't draw as well as I can on digital. That's a fact of the matter. I don't care. Like, okay, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that, like, you know, I could do better on paper or whatever. I just can't. I like drawing. I like doing what I'm doing. I'm gonna continue doing it. That's it. That's the end of the story. Like, there's nothing more. And it's like, if you don't like it, fine. If you don't think I'm real, fine. You know, I mean, think what you want. You know what I mean? That's how I've always taken it. Because it's like, you know, it's like anything else. Because like, what? Like, are you gonna say like people who do 3D modeling is not real art either? It's just like a silly, like, people who have those arguments. It's like, why waste your time even talking to them? You know? All my homies hate AI artwork. Yeah, and it's like, but it's very fascinating. I don't know if you guys have Facebook at all. I had it for a while, and then I was like, this is no point in keeping this up. But the Facebook moms just eat the AI artwork. Like the one group of people that's keeping AI funded and like popular is the Facebook moms. They'll just share anything and it's just like so blatantly AI generated. It looks terrible. They don't even care as long as there's like a, I love my grandson more than the US Navy, you know, like as long as like that stuff. The Facebook moms are like keeping that shit in business. What is like for me, it's like, you know, these, you know, the Facebook moms were never the demographic that I ever thought would ever care about artwork, because they never really did, let's be real. So it's just like one of those things where it's like, me, you know, I've come to terms with it's never going away, and I'm only harming myself if I sit here and cry about it every day. And I've just learned to kind of live with it. I do find it funny when people are like, oh, prompting is as important or as creative as real art. I find that funny, but I think like that person was always just a dumb person, and it's like, I'm not gonna waste my time talking to them, you know what I mean? I gotta have a sip of water. What's weird is my family is annoyed with me complaining about AI art, and they refuse the self-service registers and take my art for free when offered. Yeah, it's like, it's a cognitive dissonance. There we go. Is what that's specifically called. I'll move my thing. Hopefully it doesn't screech. And they're just people who just are going to refuse to ever educate themselves or see life differently. And honestly, like, you just got to let those people go, because it's like they are a energy hog and an energy resource for you and your stress and well-being. And like a lot of times, you know, they don't even know like what they're doing. Like they don't even know what AI art means. You know what I mean? They don't know a human didn't generate this or didn't draw this. I mean, human generated. That's what I'm gonna start calling my artwork. I'm human generated artwork. I'm staunchly anti-social media. I have Twitter and I exclusively follow artists in a Discord if people truly consider that social media. I am too. I would definitely not even be on social media if I didn't have to for my job, because this shit is insane. But what I really don't like about AI artwork is it's like, I see mostly it used negatively in political senses, and I'm like, that's very, very bad. Oh, I didn't draw that. I didn't finish drawing that. Oh no, it wouldn't be, because she has a sock on. Hold on, give me a second. No, she still has that. Okay. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna draw whatever. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna take this and put that right there, because I think that doesn't look too bad. I just try to think it being a fashion designer in a world of fast fashion. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, you know, there's very negative things. It's like, for example, like, you know, slave labor and stuff like that. Is very cheap, but I know to never, you know, for the best of my ability, not to support companies that use slave labor. It's like one of those things, but it's like that type of, like, you know, labor will never go away as long as there's greedy people. So it's like, that's the way I see AI artwork, is it will just never go away. And I've come to terms with that. And I will say is, again, like, because like I'm in a special position where I sell physical goods, so I don't really have as much as a problem right now. But just technically wait until they can figure out how to use AI to make physical goods, I guess. But AI personally hasn't really affected me much. But I could see how people in the industries, like these big, huge industries, are being affected. But I don't want to say that that's not that big of a deal, because it is. Like, anybody who loses a job it's a big deal, especially to them. But I think it's like we're seeing a big change between these big companies ruling the entire media versus like now smaller indie companies are becoming a primary source of entertainment and source of you know, content for the general population. It's like before, it really did feel like Hollywood was like the only people making movies and stuff like that. Like now, indie developers can make movies and they're really good, you know? The only good AI use is that one Joe Biden picture of him screaming. I thought the AI conversations when they were using Joe Biden, like, and again, so it kind of sucks because like I know the argument where people are like, you know, a voice actor who's small and doesn't make a lot of money, they don't want their voice used with AI. I could understand it, but at the same time, like when people use AI of like these huge figures like Donald Trump, like, I don't know, I found that really, really funny. So it's like, I understand like AI voices are bad, but it's like they're making Joe Biden play with Donald Trump in like Call of Duty, like lobby rooms, and I thought that was funny. But I do understand, like, you know, like, and that's where it's like, that's what I think sucks about AI is it's like such a case by case basis. You know what I mean? Like, I think Joe Biden is fine if he gets his voice taken from by AI. I think he's fine, but I guess that's technically hypocritical for me to say that. If I really consider it. I heard a streamer called Johnny Sami or something use AI to deepfake. Oh yeah, and I hope he gets really bad like repercussions for that. Johnny Somali. Yeah, that guy's kind of like a literal terrorist. Yeah, it's like that's like a whole other thing. I think in the same way how we have laws against anti porn, like revenge porn laws, I think that should carry over to AI. And yeah, because like that, and that's what sucks, because like I was talking about this in a kind of tone of like an art and illustrator point, but it's like, yeah, it's like when you use real people, I think there should be consequences. You know what I mean? Because like that's insane. It should be held to the same standard of like revenge porn and stuff like that. Slave labor is why I won't use Wish or Temu or anything. I still think people should draw AI bros pregnant. Yeah. The range in that comment. Shein is bad, but I think AI bros should still be pregnated. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, man, it's like that whole Temu thing is very, very fascinating, because like I am a big supporter of buying like saving up and buying more expensive clothes because they last longer. But then people make the argument, they're like, well, I can't afford more expensive clothes. But then other people make the argument, okay, well, there's Goodwill and stuff like that. But then the counter argument to that is a lot of the Goodwill nowadays is taking all the really, really nice clothes and selling them on like Depop and stuff like that for a profit. So it's like, it really is not like a lot of good clothes left for, you know, the person who can't really afford a lot of that stuff. So it's like, that is always very fascinating. I see people talk about the Shein and Temu like phenomenon thing. Because again, me personally, you know, I have never seen anything of high quality from Temu, and especially like a lot of it, I believe, is plagiarized clothing and stuff like that. So it's like I would never, you know, shop there. And like, I cannot believe I was watching the Super Bowl and they had like 6 billion ads, and it was crazy. Yeah, they literally had like 6 or 7 ads, so it's like they make a lot of money. But I do see that counter argument where like, okay, well, this is the only way I can afford nice, like, good looking clothes. You know, and then now we have the argument of, is wearing nice clothes, good looking clothes, like a right in a way to where you think you are justified by shopping in these sites that have like literal slave labor. You know what I mean? Personally, I don't think so. Like, I've always been of the belief that, you know, if something's really luxurious and you have to pay for it, and it's like, you just have to save up for it. It's like, it's artwork in a way. Like, nice clothes is like artwork. So I don't think you're entitled to it, but I do know a lot of people think, they're entitled to Shein and stuff because it's cheap and they feel as though they can't afford anything else. I used to like character AI a lot and low-key started to get obsessed with it, and I finally realized it was really unhealthy and deleted it. Yeah. I mean, those types of things, it's like, it's such a subjective thing. Like for me personally, because like I have a lot of mental problems, like ChatGPT has really helped me ground myself more so than, and then like I've had psychiatrists, I've had therapists. And, you know, like, first of all, this is not coming out of nobody's pocket but my own. So it's like, those are expensive. And ChatGPT has been the most effective with me for seeing my actions more black and white, because I'm seeing them so great, I can't come to a decision. So it literally like paralyzes me in a way. And I know a lot of people are very anti-ChatGPT because it's AI. And so it just really depends. Like, to me, my stance on these types of things, like, if the AI helps humans, I think it's fine. Like, I think it's fine. But then technically, someone can make the argument that, oh, well, generating art and selling it as an AI helps a human. So who am I to say one's right and one's wrong? So that's a good counter argument. I swear to God, I'm just like arguing myself all day. But for me personally, like a lot of, you know, autistic individuals, you know, they sometimes can't read in the social cues and stuff like that. So it's like, if you use ChatGPT and say like, hey, I'm autistic, you know, what might this mean so I don't read in too much into it? It can be very, very, very valuable. And, you know, I'm always been very, very pro and like free education and stuff like that. I don't think I like that. I think that arm's going to have to be all the way dark. Yep. So it's just like, it's just one of those things. 'Cause like, I think AI is a kind of like the discussion of it is like a litmus test of someone if they're reasonable or not, to understand that there's nuances in these technologies and the damages it can do to society versus the benefits to society. Rather than people being unable to afford anything other than fast fashion, maybe I missed half your message. Oh, okay. The issue with fast fashion is over the consumption of it. Yeah. Where people constantly order new Shein items because they're cheap and don't last long, and then you instead of a lot of clothing anyways. That's exactly how I've seen it. Like, I've purchased some, like I was in a like Walmart vibe for a while where I was buying a bunch of clothes from Walmart. Like not a bunch, but like staples and stuff like that. And they would just rip and tear. And I would literally get a couple washings out of them. And then I would, be SOL. But if I like, you know, just wait and then save up for clothes, it lasts longer. So it's like, for example, like again, like I do enjoy Lululemon. It is very expensive. So I am a very responsible and I wait for sales. And certain credit cards, I think like Rakuten and stuff like that give you discounts if you use them on certain specials. But everything I've ever had from Lululemon is lasted for like years. Not this again. Why are we doing this? Hold on. And it's so funny that my model just sometimes does this. I think this is my phone. There we go. And it's lasted me years. And I just and it's funny, like a lot of people are like, oh, I have to hand dry my Lululemon. And it's like, I just throw mine in the wash and I've never had a single problem. So yeah, it's like, I agree with that too, but it's like, it just, I don't know. I think a lot of people take a lot of this, social light stuff and think like, you know, stuff that makes you look more socially powerful. They think it is an entitlement in a way. And I think that's, incorrect. Oh God, there's a lot here. Anyone know how true it is that ChatGPT was telling a kid to kill their parents? I've never heard that actually. I used to buy a lot of AliExpress clothing because the alternate fashion wasn't accessible at the time. Now I prefer secondhand clothing and high quality jewelry. Yeah, it's like, it's almost like a learning lesson for a lot of people. Cause it's like, I think I, in the very, very beginning, when Shein was not popular, I did try out some of the Shein stuff. And it's like quite literally the second time I wore them. It's because like, man, like I said, I'm always sweaty. So I have to have a bunch of tank tops and I had a tank top and it like tore so easily. And it's like, I never really did it again. But this was back when it's like nobody was talking about Shein. But again, like, and I didn't know, and I think cider is also another one of those fast fashion things that I almost ordered from because I used to see them advertised all the time. And, but yeah, it just never lasted for me. And it's like a lot of people, like for, in your case, you know, they think alternate fashion is like almost like a right in a way. Not of course saying that you are, but it's like, I do hear that judgment a lot. They're like, oh, you know, kawaii fashion, the only way I can afford it is like knockoffs on Amazon. And that's also something that we've always faced in the Lolita community. I'm not really so much into it anymore as I used to be. But that was a big point of discourse of whether or not it was correct or all right to buy fast fashion like Lolita stuff because you want to be part of the subculture. And again, to me, like, you know, these being a part of cultures and stuff like that is it's just like consumerism. It's just like a luxurious hobby. And it's like, not everyone's going to have access to that. And I don't think that's like, I don't want to say that's anything wrong. It's just more like, it's just kind of like a fact of the matter. And I guess like save up for those types of things. Let's see. Rip and tear. There's so many good stores you can buy clothes from that last really well and you probably take care of them. Yeah. And a lot of times it's just so it's not quote unquote trendy clothes. And I think it's again, like it's a big thing about society where everyone wants to look like they're fashionable. Everyone likes to look like they're powerful. So that's why they, you know, order these things. Cause I think like a lot of Shein and stuff like that, kind of rip off bigger brands. I feel like if the average consumer understood that polyester is literally just plastic, they might be willing to save up for real clothing. Yeah. That's also another thing. My issue is ChatGPT is charging people to use what's essentially sometimes accurate Google search, especially since last time I heard it's partly trained on Reddit. Yeah, it is one of those tough things, and it's yeah, it's taking free information and putting it behind a paywall is what it's doing. And it's like, and that's like that's a bigger problem because like, yeah, like because Google is so riddled with ads, like the search engine is garbage now. Like Google, it used to be Google was like, quote unquote, the ChatGPT of the day. You could search for something, get your answer right immediately. But now that it's just so focused on sponsors and stuff, Google is garbage. So it's like for me, ChatGPT has always been really, really accurate. And if you have, if you do pay for it, I don't know if they do it for the standard one yet, or I know for a fact. But I know for a fact if you pay for it, you get the model that sources its information now. So whenever it gives you an answer, it sources that, which I think that's definitely more responsible, and that's actually like a better way. But it's just like, yeah, it's just one of those things. Because like, again, like we are going to like a society that's so focused heavy on everything is subscription, everything. Like, God, like again, like I think I still have not canceled that Netflix subscription from the Mike Tyson fight. Because I keep forgetting, you know what I mean? And everything, like I have to pay for my Adobe subscription because I still have to do that. Because like when I'm doing my charm files and stuff like that. And then I think I made this a little bit higher. Okay. So it's like that, it just in and of itself is just like a reflection of how everything. Did you hear, guys? Like, I think YouTube TV is like increasing their prices to $83 a month. And I don't even know what's included with the Google TV, excuse me, YouTube TV. But that's wild. YouTube TV charging $83 a month for anything. Most of my latest clothes purchases have been from gamer subs merch, streamer merch, Cool Shirts, Hollister. Cool Shirts, is that that's a company that partners with the Max Mofo guy a lot. And they're great quality. Yeah, it's like, but a lot of people think that, you know, because that's too expensive, but I don't know, it's just one of those things. I gotta go. See you later, gamers. Bye, gamer. Bye, Himari. I have some water. The sourcing of information definitely better, if only to find sources, since Google is useless these days. Even YouTube shirt. Yeah, it's so stupid. And it's like, you can tell, like, and again, so that's why it's like, I've always seen kind of ChatGPT as like a tool, because it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, you have to double check and you have to kind of know what you're doing before you use it. So at least it's getting better, but it's just like, it sucks. Like, the Google search sucks nowadays. Like, what was I looking for? I don't remember what I was looking for. And then it was like showing me just like things I could buy. And I'm like, I'm not trying to buy anything right now. But oh yeah, and then like Google is now like generating its own ChatGPT every single time, like some sort of, I don't know what they call it. They're always calling it some Gemini or some nonsense. With every single Google search now. So it's just like, to me, it almost is like smarter. I was coloring that wrong completely. That's so funny. Alpha lock, layer. That's actually how it should be. Haha. It's almost like, it's quote unquote more energy conservated, whatever, to just alpha lock, hold on. Select, invert, unalpha lock, and then take this. It's almost like technically less computing resources to just use ChatGPT as the first generated thing, because Google now generates with a search engine. I don't want a clipping mask. I want a clipping mask disk. There we go. The heck is YouTube TV? I don't know, but I just saw that they made an announcement saying that it's gonna be $83 a month, and I guess originally it was like $40 a year or two ago, and they're like, to keep up with rising prices, it's now $83. And I'm like, what do you mean? What does it mean, keeping up with rising prices? What does that mean? Cool Shirts is Max Mofo's company. Oh, okay. I thought they were partnered. I didn't know it was his company. That's kind of cool if that's his company, actually. KO said, do you know item label or PP? I don't know any of those, actually. Is it that little gremlin, little stuffed animal? Is that what that PP is? I think I do, actually. The shipping from Australia is a tiny bit rough, but the quality of the clothing is incredible. I always try to get drops that look good. I slowly replace worse quality pieces with stuff from... Yeah. That's also what I do, is like slowly but surely, you know, replace my wardrobe with a company I trust. And then not to mention, like, again, like, I sound like I am a big Lululemon fan, I'm not gonna lie. The thing I really like about their clothing is that it's consistently sized, like, throughout. And they just make the same cuts and the same types of shorts, and they just sit there and just make them in different colors. And like, that is so perfect. I don't have to try it on. I don't have to know, like, does this fit me? Does this not fit me? And so it's like, that's also another thing, is like the sizing industry, where it's like, you know, I'm a size small in this, I'm an extra small in that. And then like, sometimes like for example, at Walmart, I'm like an extra small. And I'm like, to me, an extra small is like a teenager. You know, so it's really, really hard to deal with all the sizing when it comes to shopping for clothes. No, for sure. Google has a whole separate tab for actually searching on the internet these days, and it's not even default. See, I didn't even know that. I don't even know what you're talking about, honestly. But it's just like, it sucks. I hate when you actually click on the shopping tab for Google, and it's like, it's so hard to leave the page. There's a good DEF CON video explaining the Inistification of the internet. I don't know what that means, but I'll take a look into that. Hayu? It's a YouTube version of cable. Yeah, isn't cable funny? Like, imagine paying for ads. You know, like, I feel like cable is just ads. Why would you want to pay for that? Our costs are increasing to meet the needs of our increasing costs. I like that. Yes, that's PP. Yeah, I've seen PP sometimes. Funny enough, I saw it advertised one time, and I was like, this is very, interesting, to say the least. If I had enough money to pay for YouTube TV, I'd buy a new computer for music composition. Okay. KO confirmed small. I mean, technically. And that's also another thing. And it's like again, like a lot of times, like when I talk about my physical body, it's like, I don't want to ever come off as like humble bragging or whatever, but, a lot of companies nowadays don't make really, really small clothing. And Lululemon still does. And it's like, that sucks. Because, like, my pants will fall down because I'm a habitual, let me toss everything in my pockets. And I'm like, I don't want my pants falling down. The cost and sizing of mass-produced clothing forced me to learn how to sew and tailoring skills. You know, I would love to make my own fashion, like, make my own clothes. Like, that would be so cool, first of all, as, like, an artist perspective. I tried sewing, I tried sewing my own cosplay, and I didn't get really far. I made the first top. I didn't use any patterns. And I made a top, and it was too tight, and I'm like, I'm never doing this again. But sewing is so cool. I have a sewing machine. I need to get rid of it. Did I get rid of it? I need to get rid of it though, because I'm not even using it. I have to go for a bit. See you later. See you later, Tooth Fairy. Appreciate you stopping by. This is gonna sound insane, but I wear $20 socks like per pair. They're merino wool and have a lifetime warranty. See, funny enough, like there's certain things like that. Like, that does not sound insane to me, because if it lasts for a really long time and it works, that's all that really matters. Like, there's some stuff that I've technically paid like expensive for. You know what I mean? Like, certain boots and shoes like are really pricey, but they're like, you'll never have to buy another pair really until they die, you know? Hello, KO's a TM. Yeah, they have the web tab now, which is supposed to be searching the actual internet rather than just... Really? I did not know that. That's insane. The fact that that's not the default, that's wild. Definitely learning to sew is important. I completely agree with you. So I got some pants the other day that were too long, and I need to hem the bottom, but I don't trust myself. I need to find a hammer. I have 7 pairs, something like 150 spent on those socks. It's always funny when you think about that like that way. Okay, valid. Even with pattern sewing is painful, although I enjoy it. Yeah, it looks fun. It looks fun. Like, being able to come up with your own clothes, but I'm like, whew, that's like an investment of time that I don't really have. You can buy cheap clothes and keep them for way longer. Yeah. I guess it depends, like, on like what you mean by cheap. When I hear the word cheap, I think of like cheap quality. So inexpensive is definitely, and that's also another thing, because like, for example, like, I did not have a lot of money growing up, so a majority of my clipping mask, a majority of my clothes came from Goodwill, and so which first of all, it is so funny. Macklemore in my eyes can never do wrong, for the sole purpose that he put thrift shopping on the map is something cool. Like, I used to face so much scrutiny when I was younger of having, like, because I shopped at Goodwill only, because like, that's really all we could afford, you know what I mean? And so when he came out with thrift shop, like, Jesus had came down from the heavens with that song, because now it was cool to shop at Goodwill. Like, I was like so thankful. It was cool to go thrift shopping, and no longer was I as much of a social outcast as I was before. So praise be to Macklemore for thrift shop. But yeah, but it's like, even like the Goodwill and stuff is completely different nowadays, as far as its entire business model. Like, they put so much effort now. I never did do any of the lighter layers. Should I? Let me see. now they just take all the nice stuff and they put them on their line store, and then people like buy all that stuff up with Depop, because like people don't understand how amazing it felt whenever you found like a designer clothing at Goodwill. It was the greatest feeling in the world, because it was just like, you know, it felt like a blessing from the world itself. Let's take this right here. That's so true. When the Macklemore song came out, suddenly all the cool kids want to throw. Yeah, but funny enough, it's a gift and a curse, because I think that's what created the rise in like the Depop resellers and stuff like that. So technically, because it became cool, it brought so much attention to it. But I was thankful at the time, because that is all I could afford. And I still don't think there's anything wrong with shopping like secondhand, but it's just like, I know for a fact nowadays it's like not as easy to find really, really nice looking stuff. And not to mention, because Shein's so shitty, a lot of people are just donating their Shein stuff. Goodwill is good. Also, the Great Value candy bar rips off better than name brands. You know, there's this new brand from Walmart. It's called Good Foods, I think it's called. And I swear to God, it's the same company that does Trader Joe products. And it's like illustrated the same way, because like the same coloring and stuff like that. Skin. And all the Good Food brands, I think it's called Good Foods, is fantastic. Like all the food. It's supposed to be like a Walmart name brand value, whatever it's called. And it's so good. Everything about it. I remember the cool kids talking about going to Goodwill after school to go look for new clothing. Exactly. Like, it was so funny. Like, Macklemore, like, the charitable God himself came down and, you know, absolved me of my sins. The sin of having to shop at Goodwill. Same problem with estate sales, garage sales, yard sales. People obsessed with reselling have ruined getting cheap things. Yeah, I remember one time I used to collect vintage cameras, and I saw one like at a local like group yard sale thing, and I was like, oh, how much is this one? And what was it? It was not an expensive camera. I think it was a Bell and Howell video camera, film camera, I mean. And the guy was like, hold on, let me check how much it's going for on eBay. And I was just like, are you kidding me? Like, he was literally like looking at the eBay prices for me. I was like, all right, never mind. He's like, oh, I'll do $20. And I'm like, okay, fine. Like, cause I was like, I don't really care. Cause you know what I mean? It's like it was cool to find like a vintage camera out in the wild. But the fact that like he in front of me like wanted to like, let me see what the asking price is for this first. Like, yeah, it's like those type of really cheap ways of getting clothing. I'm not surprised. He's like taking those things into consideration. I'm not surprised that people are turning to Shein and stuff like that, because like, yeah, like the community of having, you know, affordable and cheap things like yard selling and stuff like that. Like back in my day, I did a lot of yard selling too. And, you know, shirts and pants were like 25 cents. I understand adjusting for inflation and stuff like that, but like now people want like what they paid for it. You know, or like, oh, well, I paid this much therefore. And I'm like, that back in my day, it used to be like, that's a personal problem. That's a personal problem that you paid that much for it. Like, I always found that funny, kind of like cross referencing the VTuber community. When someone rebrands and they no longer want their custom art model that they customized from start to finish. And they're like, I want exactly what I paid for it. And I'm like, I feel like that's impossible to like ask for exactly what you paid for a custom model for you, and trying to get someone else to, you know, pay that exact amount. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I never know how those rebrand sales work out. Not sure if I missed it responding, but have you drawn any JoJo characters? I did, and then I think the company Viz Media told me to take them down and not sell them, and so I did that exactly. So I did Jotaro, Jonathan, Giorli. I don't remember you know, it's funny. I'm becoming so boomer. I'm forgetting the names of the characters I'm drawing. It was the pink one, or excuse me, the purple one. So I did have them, but the company asked me to take them down. I was like, okay, fine. Same reason I gave up hunting for games at flea market, pawn shop. Great finds are almost impossible to come by now. Yeah, I think because like everybody is so chasing a dollar, and the idea of the side hustles have like polluted it. And I think like, for example, like a great like illustration of this would be Airbnb and stuff like that. It was always made for like a cheaper way. Like you have like an extra room in your house, you know, you're just going to rent them out to like a guy passing through essentially. But once people were like, oh, I can make money off of this, people started buying houses to do Airbnb. And I think that's what kind of drove up the market for Airbnb so insane. So now like Airbnbs are like stupidly expensive. And it's like we had such a good thing as like a community, but it's like the greedy people will, I think, always ruin those situations. Because Airbnb was never meant to be, you know, here's a hotel experience. It was just like, you know, hey, you can crash at my place for a few dollars, essentially. I founded the brand Better Goods at Walmart. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about, Better Goods. It is, that brand is fantastic. I prefer that, actually, funny enough, over their regular stuff. And if you guys go to Walmart, look for the Better Goods pistachio butter. It is fantastic. I am illegally not allowed to buy it anymore because I consume it too quickly. I'll eat that entire jar in like 2 minutes. It's unreasonable to expect people to pay the same price for something that's no longer brand new. That's what I'm saying. Like, art specifications are like so specifically tailored. So I'm like, it's almost like selfish to think someone's gonna, you know, need to pay exactly what, like my model is like specifically tailored to me. You know, I have tanner skin, I have a flat chest, I have blue hair, I have a tail. Like, and to expect someone to like pay exactly what I paid for it, because like, oh, I just want my money back. And it's like, I don't know. To me, it's like, I mean, it's like, for sure they can ask whatever they want for it. I just think it's very unreasonable. As someone who collects Monster High, the second hand is so annoying. People try to sell them 10 times the original price. Sometimes original stuff is better than second hand. But that's me. I agree. I have a very, like when it comes to like the collectors and stuff like that, I think there's a difference between someone selling something at market value versus someone selling something at a scalper price. Like, for example, there was this guy who was trying to win all the prizes at the, Round 1 arcade so he could sell them. I think that's a scalper. But if you have a figure that's been in your closet for, 5-10 years and suddenly you realize it's way more valuable, I don't think it's wrong for you to sell that figure at its current market value. But I know a lot of people hate it if you sell anything at a high value. But, in my circumstance, like if you've had a figure in your collection, say for 10 years and now it's, 3x its value, you've stored that figure in a clean environment, in a safe environment, and you've protected that figure for 10 years. And I'm like, I think that's worth something at the end of the day. But I know a lot of people don't like that at all. But I'm like, would you really expect somebody who has a figure worth, $200-$300 to just sell it like $300 of what they paid for? You know what I mean? Pistachio butter is dangerous. Oh, buddy, it is so good. It is so good. Fantastic. Wait, the brand goes crazy. The things I look for in food. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I swear to God, it's literally Trader Joe's food, but Walmart bought out rights for it. You know what I mean? Like it's actually really good. Like they have really good flavors, like mango habanero hot salsa. It's like you would never see like a no-name brand for that. Like there was like truffle pastries and truffle pizza. It's like, it's incredible. Pistachio butter, it's so good. You have a tail, IRL? I do. Can you imagine? Got to go by. Bye, Terracin. Thank you for stopping by. Tan skin, flat chest, wooga. Exactly. But it's like, but yeah, for someone, for me to expect someone to pay exactly what I paid for, I don't know. I think it's unreasonable. Well, that is just me. Tocito peak character design. I like tan characters. I don't think we have enough tan characters. Which I feel like with the current discourse state of Twitter right now, I don't think we'll be seeing a lot of tan characters anytime soon. Most people are aware now, but are you aware that Aldi and Trader Joe's are the same company? No, I didn't know that actually. That's really, really funny. There's a Trader Joe's in Las Vegas and it's kind of far from me. And I never, some of their food's good, but I feel like it's just so high in sodium. It never fills me up. Or high in preservatives never really fills me up. But like they do have some good food options. Unfortunately about the JoJo stuff, I guess it makes sense why it's so hard. Yeah, they take down JoJo stuff so quickly. So yeah, it's damn near impossible. I love tan characters, brown characters too. Me too, me too. A big reason why I like Cora so much is because like she has dark skin. If you haven't been to Aldi in a few years, you should check them out. They really revamped their old reputation. Yeah, I haven't been to Aldi's, I think, in like, I don't know, 7 years. I don't know. Do we have Aldi's in Vegas? I wonder. But yeah, so it's just like, it's very fascinating to watch how, I don't think we've ever seen this big of a change in society. Like, I mean, maybe I'm, you know, ignorant. Of course I'm ignorant because like, I only know my society as my point of reference. But, ever, because like, everything is hyper, let's make as much money as possible. And it's like, then we wonder why, society has such a bad spending problem. Because the argument generally is, a lot of people suggest that, it's our spending habits in the Western world, and that's why so many, Westerners are in debt and stuff like that. And, other people say it's rising costs. I think it's a mixture of both. Because I do notice like a lot of people are trying to finance things that they really, really can't afford. And I think personally it's because I totally forgot those little flowers. I'm gonna have to draw those. It's because they're trying to fit in. And then, you know, again, the fact that society is so comfortable. Like, look, I drew some of it right there. Oh God. I think it says a lot about how society is like very hyper focused on like fitting in and being cool and stuff like that. So I think it's a mixture of both, but I don't think we've ever been in such an expensive, like, you no longer own products anymore. You're renting the usage of them. You know? A part of the reason why I like Nikkei, they actually put out only brand tankos. Yeah. That is true. They do put out a bunch of them. I gotta find this flower. I think I deleted the one I was working on. Take all this away. Yeah, I'll just yank this one. Quick Google search says no Aldi's in Las Vegas. Aw, there we go. There is something called, what's it called? Grocery outlet, though? I go there every now and then. Okay, so Alpha Lock. Did you see the thing that the average person sees way more ads now than... Oh, yeah. It's like... It's ridiculous. Like, how many ads we see is wild. This needs to go right here. Duplicate. Flip horizontally. This probably goes right around here. You know, that says a lot because like now, like again, like I have always been very open with my struggles as far as shopping addiction, but it's like, I don't know, it makes you feel like you're left out. Here's the new big thing. And obviously that says a lot about me, and how easily influenced I am. But at the same time, we see so many damn ads. It's kind of hard not to think like, you know, like, oh, would this look good on me? Should I wear this? You know what I mean? It's like hard not to. Like, that's why they're doing it. It's because it's hard to ignore. Let's take all these, merge these down. Duplicate it since it got really, really light for some reason. The ad, it hurts. Yeah, it's, dude, so many ads. It's so hard. Genshin disappointed me so much with Natlan, not because of representation, but like, I just want more down. Yeah, it's like, for that, I don't know. It's like, I think the game company can do whatever they want as far as creating their characters. But I would have liked to see more tan characters. And, that's really all I can say. You know what I mean? I would have liked it. What is this? Alright, if this is on top, this is there. Alright, let's take you and let's squish you. And it's just like, I personally found like a lot of the Genshin characters, I think they just would have looked better, like darker skinned. That's just my opinion. Oh, buddy. Let's... Wait a second. Oh, that's why. Am I looking at the back? What is going on here? Okay. I'm just not gonna add one right there. I'm gonna be a beezer. I mean, not to say too much, but I own my own house, completely paid off. Yeah, if I don't pay property tax, I lose my house anyhow. So there's definitely the idea that never truly own anything. Yeah, I think the argument against property tax is like, you're kind of like, that's like the price you have to pay to live in the country. As far as like, you know, like, don't property taxes, like, man, where did I put that here? Cover things like road and infrastructure. I don't really know. So it's like, I know what you mean in that aspect, but I think, you know, like a lot of people do talk about how like taxes in general have gone up insane since when we first came to America. But I think a good counter argument is back in the day, we didn't have, you know, roads and we didn't have government infrastructures and stuff like that. So yeah, it's like, I think it'll always be there, but I think the, you know, companies, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it wrong or is it right? You know what I mean? Is like, is it just to be like, for example, like I don't have to support these companies, but I also don't feel like I have a choice to support these companies. It's just like one of those really tricky situations. I've even gotten ads on live streams. Yeah, me personally, and I know, okay, this is going to sound like a mad hater. It's going to sound like a mad hater for me. I think that's fine. I cannot stand when, because I do have the YouTube Premium, because I do watch a lot of YouTube. Merge down. And I hate how so many videos nowadays are filled with what's it called? Sponsorships. And the sponsorships are so long. And I'm like, technically I'm paying for no ads. And yes, this is very entitled of me to say this. It's like I'm paying for no ads. It's like I just hate being advertised. Actually, it is selfish, but at the same time, I just hate being advertised to. Like I hate 24/7 being advertised to. I understand it supports the creator more so than other things do, but it's just like, it's so sickening to try and avoid ads, and I can't. You know what I mean? I understand it's their income. But also, it's like, it also sucks because like, I feel like a lot of people don't even vet like exactly what ads they're supporting. I agree that some of the character palettes would have just looked better with darker skinned. I wonder if the designers are getting 1984. I mean, see, that's also another thing. It's like, I'm assuming, I don't know. But yeah, I agree. Like, it just would have looked better. And I think there's a big distinction between like creating a character that looks good with tan skin versus like forcing tan skin on it. And I think in the case of like Genshin, I think it just would have looked better with tan skin. So I was like, I don't know if they're a whole like anti-diversity or anything. I have no clue. They did have tan characters for Natlan and their banner was catastrophically low. Yeah, but did we have any 5-star tan characters? I feel like I don't think we really ever, because like the only tan characters I knew were Kaya and what's it called? I guess water. That one girl. I don't mind paying property tax, just pointing out despite my homestead, they can just take it away. Yeah, I don't like the idea. Like, and see, that's like, it's always so, it just sucks because like, yeah, I don't believe they should be able to take away your home, you know? But it's like, but then like, how else do they force you to pay property tax? It just sucks. We live in a society. Sino, like, I don't even know who Sino is actually. I'm this close to renewing my YouTube Premium subscription. I mean, it's so worth it because like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm so sick of advertisement. This is a shit show. Do you guys even know what I'm drawing? I just realized, like, I think I forgot to erase that underneath here. I don't even know what I'm drawing at this point. No, that's the back. Okay, give me a second. I gotta think. This one I forgot to erase for sure. Oh, God. Even funnier, the characters would have looked better with tan skin from Natlan and Simmer, the ones that look based on places with darker skin, LMAO. See, I also don't know the whole, like, region of, like, Genshin. I know they did say that it was, like, a fantasy region. And I don't know, to me, the whole cohesiveness, because, like, I peek in at the characters every now and then. The whole cohesiveness just didn't look good to me. Like, I think, the big god in their world is on a motorcycle, and I'm like, I don't know, that just... The whole thing, and then, like, that cat girl who I did like, she was on rollerblades, and so I was like, I don't know. To me, that kind of looked like a mess. Everything about that looked like a mess. I use so much YouTube Premium is 100% worth it. Also, YouTube Music's much better. Yeah. So it's like, it just bothers me whenever like there's ads in the videos. They're like, this video is sponsored by, and it's like the most like, it's just like, I'm trying to avoid ads. I can't believe I forgot to color this in. I don't know. But again, I know it's like in my case, it's because like technically as a creator, I say that because I feel as though I'm privileged and I would not have to take ads. I have been offered ad spots, but I was like, I'm not taking them because it's like, I don't want to, you know, sell that to my fan base. That's the reason why I'm quitting Genshin. Hello. Reappears out of thin air. Hi. Just casually joining the conversation. Like, don't even announce your arrival. Just start talking again. Yeah, I don't know anything about Genshin. I just hear him passing by, really. You're not Genshin? Yeah, that's how I feel about it. I just never, I really, really enjoyed it at one point, and then I just stopped. And so I was like, is this the front or is this the back? I think this is... Like, you see why this is giving me hell? I think they changed the team in Genshin and the direction is going to be terrible. Come on. Malvoika's design is futures because hell, and also they released one new guy. Yeah, I think what the original thing was is that they originally had like a plan for like a couple years and they saw how they skyrocketed and they like doubled that. And so now like we're kind of like in this weird filler arc, it almost feels like. But yeah, that's why I didn't really, I haven't continued playing it. All right, I think we fixed the problem. What else can we do? This drawing is beating my ass. Oh, I'm dissing. Genshin Impact and gacha games in general ruin anime conventions. That is so funny you say that. Is it because of the oversaturation? I know from like the argument against that is Genshin Impact is very pro fan merch and a lot of companies aren't. So artists will make Genshin Impact because the company supports the fan art. And so okay, so that okay. So the artists will more likely draw Genshin Impact characters because they won't get taken down. Because like I've personally gotten taken down by companies who say you can't sell fan art my characters. But I do agree it is oversaturated anime conventions because now it's like it's so much Genshin Impact and it is pushing a lot of normies into the anime world. So it's like I would have to say I agree with you, but I understand why. The characters are so sexy though. There's so little anime conventions now. The only reason why I say it, yeah. I mean, no, I mean, actually, I kind of agree with you. Like, yeah, like these gacha games, because they're so addicting, and they're so enticing, and they're so well done, really have taken over anime conventions. I'd have to agree with you there. Wait a second. Okay. Because, yeah, like, as far as me, when I used to vend at conventions, a lot of people were, all their Artist Alley booth is just Genshin Impact. And, you know, like, I don't play it anymore, so it's like, okay, I can't really do much. But you're right, I don't really see a whole lot of anime stuff as much anymore. Didn't Viz have people take down stuff at the most? Yeah! Didn't Viz have people doing takedowns at the most recent? Yeah, and I was the recipient of one of those takedowns. Oh well. And it was so funny, because like I don't know if you were around when I was doing that, but I made a post warning other artists that they were doing it on Twitter, and it like got a lot of visibility, got like 1 million views, and it left its target audience very, very quickly. But yeah, I was one of the first people to report that they were doing the takedowns. And so I was like, you know, blowing the, what is it called? Dog whistle or something, like letting everyone else know, hey guys, you know, hide these. It was really, really funny. I can appreciate the team being Star Rail has a thing for Fox Woman. Yeah, that's true. I like some of the Star Rail designs. Whistleblower case, exactly. Exactly. Cause like, I know like a lot of artists follow me. And I was like, I gotta let you guys know. So the first thing I was like, cause like, again, like I was here in Vegas when my team was there. And I was like, send me a picture immediately. I gotta post this online. That's why the photo of the forum was like so shitty. Because one of my little workers just like, you know, haphazardly took a photo. It was funny. I thought it was funny. And I will say, I was like, damn, Anime Expo is going to blacklist me now because like, again, it created so much discourse and people were tagging Viz Media saying like, this is disgusting, blah, blah, blah. And Anime Expo let me buy another table for next year. So I will be at Anime Expo again. This time with no Viz Media products. OMG, believe me again, I keep getting chores and errands from my mom. That's fair. Tell your mom I said hi. ZZ's getting their own Fox Lady too. I think I remember you telling me about that. There we go. God, this is a shit show. I have to finish this today because like I don't think like I can mentally take this Miku anymore. I have to be done with her. ZZZ's also getting a free 5-star. Oh, that sounds exciting. I played Punishing Gray Raven for their Black Rock Shooter collab, and that wasn't that bad. I will say I think I will definitely give Azure Promelia a try when it comes out. I like the Azure Lane team, and I think they know their fan base really well. So it's like I think it'll be a good I think it'll be a good game. Consider that from AX's view, denying you could lead to the issue being brought up again on social media. You asking for another table is almost silent blackmail. Yeah, it's like, that's also another thing. It's like, technically it's like, you know, I've been there for a long time. So it's like, if they didn't, it would very obviously say, hey, they denied me. So it is kind of funny to see. It's like, it could be also plot twist. They didn't see anything at all, but it's like, I find it hard to believe because like a lot of people were tagging Anime Expo and Viz Media. They're like, because like it was a bunch of misinformation and people were like, oh, there's someone pretending to be Viz Media. This is all fake. You're just, you know, Chaos is just trying to scare other artists, which I thought was so funny. But I don't know. I mean, I guess I understand because like it is true because like, you know, a lot of people like in the anime industry know that fan artists and stuff keep it alive. So it's like they can't really say anything. So maybe Anime Expo, I don't know. They're playing true neutrality here, to say the least. I can't stop looking how your ears move. Thank you. They're my eyebrows. Or linked to my eyebrows. Azure Promelia looks good. I'm glad it's not just another open world instance-based game. Being almost minigame focus is cool from what they showed. Yeah, I'm very excited. Again, I just like that there's no males. That's what I'm excited for. I hate pulling a male on a banner. Like, who is this man? Who is this man? Let's see. Yeah, PGR I think was pretty good. I love men. That's fair. That's pretty fair. I haven't been able to play it recently though. I just played it because of the Black Rock Shooter collab. Oh my god, this is... I'm so close to giving up on this damn Miku. I can't and I won't, but it's just like, I'm so close. I mean, I recently just pulled for M2 Lighter on his banner in ZZZ. I don't know who that is. I do not know who that is. Adorable cute ears, thank you. Lighter is a hot fighter man. Okay. I like male banners because it's an easy skip. That's true, actually. That's actually true. Miss Miku. Miss Miku is driving me up the wall. Everyone wins with husband. Yeah, that is true. It's like we get to save our resources. Men lovers get the men. That's fair. I get no breaks. It's a woman pull. It's a man. I pull even harder. Yeah. That's the thing. Is like gacha games are fun. I'm not gonna lie. The gacha games again, like they, you know, it's gambling. It's a lot of fun. Like when you get the like character you want, it feels like a badge of honor. You get to walk around, take screenshots, and be like, I accidentally dropped this screenshot. Sorry, guys. 2 polls free to play. You know, it's so much fun, but it's just like, is very time consuming. Very, very, very. See, I was going to skip Lighter's banner, keep saving, but then I played his character demo, couple that with my love of the Sons of Caldon faction. I don't know what that means. But yeah, I will say sometimes they give you, it's really smart, because I think Hoyoverse tends to reward you if you, do the banners. And I've really liked characters that way when I'm like, oh, I actually really like this gameplay. I'm producing typos today. Something's wrong with me. I type with typos all the time too. Nothing wrong with that. I'm gay. That's actually really funny though. A gay male friend who salivates every time Star Rails. A gay friend. And he's just so fucking cool. I'll have to take a look at him actually. Boot Hill was so cool I almost pulled for a man. Oh god, this is hell. We are in the trenches, guys. We are in the trenches. Like, how does this? It's like no wonder why I go insane all the time. Like this tiny little. No wonder why I'm going insane. Oh lord. Oh lord. And my lol cow community, one of my favorite cows is going off on the deep end here recently. So that's exciting and fun. I just saw motion on my screen, kind of scared me. What was that? Every time you end up on a wipeout with a lighter on the field, he's just peak pose for him. I actually had a cool gotcha moment where I was pulling for Jane, got to pity, got her, and then had like 30 pulls left and got her 2 more times. Wow. That's always fun. That's what I'm saying. Is like the luck is fun, you know, especially when it's in your favor. Hi, I'm back. Welcome back, Ame. How are you doing? I'm still coloring all this white. God, this is the worst. This might be, I'm like unironic. Like, I don't know what. It was just like about the character design. This might be the most difficult Miku I've ever drawn in my entire life. And I've drawn like 40 Mikus by now. I can't believe this is the one that knocks me off. Because I feel like it's not too insane. I'm going to use this as an excuse. Take a mini second. Hold on. Where's my charging? There we go. See, it's like it's not that insane when you look at it. Like it's really, it just feels like it's not. I think it's like simple insane. I don't know. But oh my god, this thing beat the shit out of me. I had to hard limit myself or I'll slip into spending too much. Yeah, I got into a really bad addiction at one point and I was like, never again. There's a lot of tiny details in it. Yeah, I guess you're right. But it's funny because like I guess because it makes so much sense. Because you can see how great, like the skirt is what's kicking my ass right now. Like this skirt. But it's just funny. There's a ton of details. Yeah. It's just like this skirt is like, oh my god, it's beating the shit out of me. Get back down there. There we go. I'll just keep that on screen while I'm drawing. Pretend you guys don't see how much I'm struggling. Let's see. We'll put you right here. Maybe more like this. I don't want to cloud the screen too much. Get over there. 500 years from now. Yeah, this is how long it's taking me. I could never get in the Genjin. I was too overwhelmed. Yeah, that's also another thing. Getting into the game is a whole nother thing. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom real quick, so give me one moment. Go Fizz Queen, you guys. All right, I'm gonna, what's it called? I'm gonna stretch for a second. I gotta be responsible. Gossip Girl, that's always so funny. As long as the tail isn't blocked, I don't need anything else. Exactly, the tail's the best part. I always felt like there was so much to do. That's what there's so much to do in Genshin. It's so overwhelming. And then I hate it whenever, it takes so long to unlock the ability to play with your friends. And I think playing with your friends is really important. And I hated how they made it, like, what, adventure rank, like, 15? Ironic, though, because I have a Hu Tao charm. I really like Hu Tao. Yeah, I like some of the Zenless Zone Zero characters, even though I've never played them. So, I feel you. I mean, they have really, really good designs, and they're popular for a reason. You should do a Gunpla building stream. I think Gunplas are very, very ugly. I think Gunplas are very, very ugly, so, probably not. But I do have some model kits, technically, of, the kind of Blackrock shooter related characters. Alright, I might do that. I have very, very short fuse for concentration of those types of things. So I might do one of those, maybe I'll do ones for Christmas or something. Die. They're ugly. I like cute things, thank you very much. I can barely handle Transformers. I do like Transformers though. Starscream's my favorite. He's really funny from Generation 1. He carried the show. Gunpla, it's ugly. Don't even pretend. Don't even pretend like it's like cute. It is ugly. You giant pointy robots. Ugly. How dare. DZZ is the only Hoyo game I can recommend. They actually have quality of life stuff. Oh, okay. You like cute things? How about Frame Art Girl? You know, I know exactly what you're talking about. Funny enough, I bought the first one. What was her name? Like the military cocky looking color one. But I returned it because I didn't have time. But that's a really good idea. That's a really good idea, actually. Maybe I'll get some of those. I have some, what is it? Cheetosarium is from the illustrator of, what's it called? Blackrock Shooter. He designed them. And, I need to build them because I thought, like, I tried buying them used so that way, they would be pre-built because I didn't want to build them. And they were not pre-built, so I have to build them. And I'm like, oh god, and I've had them for like a year and a half now. But I really did not want to build them. CZZ even has a skip button. Oh god, now you're talking my language. I must spread Plamo and Gunpla to the masses. What is Plama? Plamo. I love the Bernie song. The Bernie song is a bop. I don't care what anybody says. Everyone's like, oh, this is so cringe and gooner. It is fantastic. It is literally on my workout list. I don't want to hear it. All right. Wait, did you say Huke designed some kind of Plamo? Is Plamo plastic? I don't know. Type, like, look in Cetosarium. It's like Citocerium, maybe? Plastic model. Yeah, he did actually. He has a series of them. And I have like, I think like 4 or 5 of them actually. I'll do that for Christmas. I need to find a tripod for my camera though. All right. Back to hell. Like, this is hell, guys. Like, I have to use so much brain power for this. We got this though. We're gonna succeed. I promise. Clipping mask. Oh, I didn't even finish here. Just kidding. Miku hell. Yeah, like, I've never had a Miku. I don't know what. I think it's just like the small things, like these little fluffies. But this Miku is like, I don't think I've drawn a harder Miku. The instrumental of the song isn't bad. I just can't stand the voice. The voice is, I don't want to say it's untrained, but I know what you mean. The voice isn't my preference. But I still think it was a cute song. I think the voice actor did their best. But I kind of know what you mean. Like, the voice is just a little, it's almost like a tiny bit off rhythm. It kind of feels like to me. But I overall like the song. Strawberry Miku versus this Miku. Funny enough, Strawberry Miku was more cohesive, and it's like I understood it because it's just fabric. But this monstrosity, what is going on here? You know, so because like the front of her, it's transparent, you see the front of the brackets or whatever, the metal. And that's what made it so miserable. So yes, I would say I'd take Strawberry Miku over this Miku any day. So at least Strawberry Miku didn't have any like clear fabric. All right, let's get our sample up here. Master grade kits with dirty runners. What are you guys saying? We need translations in here. Chaos' personal hell gonna be forced to draw every single Miku ever. God, this one still would probably be the worst. Could you imagine? I think that would be literally impossible. I think it'd be literally impossible. I actually have that Strawberry Miku standee you made. Aw, thank you. That's so sweet. Yeah, she was time consuming. This is hell. I think I may have just, and again, because I'm doing this in stream and stuff like that, I think I have more clocked hours for this Miku than that one. Even though that one looks very, very ornate. It's like, I'm not really a big fixator on selling, like, you know, stuff as much anymore. So again, like a good majority of my business kind of stands on its own feet. But watch just like sell like 3 units. That'd be so funny. It's always curious because like you know, to see like what some of my stuff sells and some of it doesn't. And sometimes I'm like, this is gonna be a great seller, and it does horrible. And other times I'm like, this is weird that it's selling. Cal, nay, cut, and your style. I think that'd be hard. A lot of people have asked, and like maybe I could try. But sometimes like if it's like such a specific look, like she has like robotic looks, it like my chibi art won't really shine through. And certainly I could draw her. I don't know. I think she could be a good challenge. But I have to do the easy baby characters after this for a little bit. I have to put an ice pack on my bruised ego. And take the little easy guys. It's all me, I'm the 3 people. Master grade, a heavily detailed model with several articulation points. Oh, get out of here. That sounds like hell. I love my master grades, but also huge fans of the RGs. You guys are speaking another language. Have fun. I just feel like, I think like a lot of those things, like a lot of those like technical based things, I understand the appeal to them, but it's like, I feel like I do that already with like my artwork. And so it's like, I feel like that need for having that technicality is like taken care of, you know what I mean? So I understand the importance of building, 'cause like I did build like a little Zundamon model kit about a month or 2 ago. And it was kind of enjoyable because it was a good way to really clear your thoughts and focus on just like one thing. So I did enjoy it. But sometimes I get really frustrated. But overall I enjoyed it. At least it'll be worth it once you're done. Such a pretty illustration. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll probably do some giveaways for especially like for characters I draw on stream. I'll do some like giveaways, copies of it and whatnot. I think that'll be fun. Imagine the slaughterhouse I could do if I did it where it's like, only people who commented during the live stream of me drawing this character can enter the window giveaway. We'd have so many random comments popping in here just to like meet the criteria. It'd be a hi, and I'll say hi back and they never show up again. That'd be funny. 20 minutes from now, I'll play Roblox with my pal. Oh god, I'd love that. Maybe. And I gotta find like a good rhythm for like the giveaways. Because like I like giving away a lot of my stuff. You know what I mean? I just gotta find a good rhythm. It's definitely a different type of technical application compared to illustration. Because once building is done, then comes the decals. Ugh. Deagles. I'd win all of them while I was here. I mean, technically. I still need to figure out how to do memberships on my channel. I gotta be responsible. You are now my background driving voice at a red light. Drive safe. Driving is scary. Or rather, it can be scary. I drive... Why is my model doing this? Guys, you're not allowed to look at my model right now. But I drive... After my car accident, I drive so unbelievably slow. So unbelievably slow. I'm in a rush to get to nowhere. Like, the people who just consistently drive in, like, what is it? The far left lane? That is me. I'm taking it easy. It's fun to see different giveaway ideas, especially like, oh, what's next? Yeah, it's like, I try to come up with, like, creative ones. I don't like just, like, the same ones over and over. So I'm trying to come up with new ideas. I will say, I have not had any stream dropping since I plugged in my, Ethernet cable. I didn't have any yesterday either. I have a friend who does Japanese crane games apps and occasionally gives me random kits that they got from there. Always funny when it happens because she's clueless. That's hilarious. Cars scare me worse than planes. Never stepped on a plane. Yeah, like I've mentioned before, I never had a fear of flying until I worked on planes. And then I had a fear of flying. Just one of those things. I used to enjoy plane rides, and then, like, now I'm, like, listening inside the aircraft. I'm like, okay, that was the flaps going up. Okay, that's the thrust reversers I hear. Okay, the APU just cycled. Okay, why did the APU just cycle mid-flight? It's really, really funny. Okay, what are the packs? Which is, like, the air conditioning. Why did that just turn off? It's funny, so I'm, like, hyper aware of these, like, little silly things. It makes it stressful now. Oh yeah, it's all smooth now. Aerospace engineering? No, I was just an aviation technician. Just aviation technician. God, this is... Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make this one completely... Hey, it saves time and it makes sense at the same time. Okay, let's do a little bit more quant. I gotta be fast. I've never been on a plane before. They're exciting. They're really, really cool. Planes are like one of the greatest, to me, the greatest feats that mankind has ever accomplished. Ah! So I do really like them. Like that we got something that big to fly. Oh my lord. That is crazy. Learning how often flights have something go wrong on them was interesting. I learned the redundancies. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Like there's levels of the plane being able to fly, and I think as long as it's like it depends on the grade of like the age of the aircraft, but like it can fly at like 80%. Like everything working. And that's also another thing, is like planes can, like, you know, they're pretty resilient. What I always find funny is people don't understand that a lot of like these like 737s and I think like 747s and sometimes 777s are so unbelievably old. Like they were like, these aircraft were like came about in the 60s. And they still are just flying just fine. I'm a bit scared of planes for a lot of reasons. What are some of the reasons? I'm curious. I'm very, very curious. I'm apprehensive, especially of newer aircraft. But like the 737s and Airbuses, I'm like, these are fine. Turbulence makes me so sick, and I hate sitting in one position for 12 hours, can't fall asleep. Yeah, turbulence, I think it's a very, very safe thing. Like, it's kind of like, there's a lady online who put an illustration essentially saying like, it's like jello in the sky. So it doesn't scare me, but if like the plane free falls at all, which I think of, like, you know, you've dropped a little bit, like that is kind of scary, you know, let's be real. Me, it's like whenever you're launching and you going at that specific angle, it's like that stresses me out. Finished watching 124 Hours. It's such a good movie. I'm scared of elevators. One of my irrational fears. Yeah, do you guys have any irrational fears? That's a good little topic. I'm not really afraid of elevators. I mean, some of the old ones, like, funny enough, because, like, again, like, I live in Vegas, so some of the old casinos will have, like, really old ones, and they're kind of scary, but I think overall, like, a new elevator, I'm fine, but, like, when you can, like, hear it moving, it's scary. I think that's gonna have to do. Alright, let's do this. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Let's do this. Well, okay, it's gonna be forward, so actually it's not gonna be that much, okay. To anyone that's scared of flying, hasn't flown or hasn't flown before, never flying Spirit, yeah. I do not for a lot. I'll only do like a Southwest or like Delta. Yeah, those aircraft, how are they? Good lordy. Good lordy. They're just there to get you from point A to point B, and that's it. I hate stink bugs with every my being. They scare me so bad. I used to be terrified of moths. And one time I saw one of those giant moths that was dead. Like those, almost like not a Luna moth, but it's just like, it's called a giant moth or something. And for whatever reason, I tried facing my fears and I put it in a plastic container. And like fogged up the container because I guess it was freshly dead. And I don't know, it creeped me out. So I threw it underneath my stairs in the garage as a kid. And every time I ran up those stairs after, I like sprinted for my life because I was thinking about the moth. And the most irrational and dumb fear I had when I was a really young kid is I was just be really afraid of dead leaves. And I think that's why I kind of carried over to moths, because the moths are like leaves colored, but dead leaves used to scare the shit out of me. Chat GPT is so bad at writing yaoi, oh god. That's a fun fact. Trucks, they scare me. That's understandable. A certain thing happened that put me off wanting to ride on a plane. I see. There was one specific type of tree that really scared me when I was a kid. Yeah, I don't know, like dead leaves. Like people, like kids used to chase me with dead leaves. My model is dying today, and this is like really irritating. Cause like I don't know if this is like if it's not one thing, it's another thing. It's not my internet. It's my phone for whatever reason. Give me a second. Let me see if I can. Nope. I don't know why. Is this phone overheating? Oh. No. I feel like this phone might be overheating a little bit. What am I supposed to do about that? Oh, I can take it out of the case. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna rip off this case off the phone, see if it helps with tracking a little bit better. Earwigs? Earwigs? What the heck is it? Earwigs? I'm scared of talking to strangers. I feel like that's not that bad. I guess like people unfamiliar maybe. Oh yeah, this phone is like kind of heating up. That's weird. And annoying. Let's see, I took off the phone case. Maybe that'll help aerodynamic. Got water. When I was younger, I used to be scared of loud noises. As I got older, funny enough, loud noises make me jump like that. I never had that problem when I was a kid. But as I got older, loud noises really started to hurt my ears. Speaking of, notice how much better the stream is now that you're not on Wi-Fi? Yeah. That I really noticed it. Like I haven't seen any drops or anything. So that may have been the problem, LOL. I may have been the problem. So I did technically cancel my Cox appointment. Bright lights. That's interesting. I've never heard that one before. I was scared of planes after 9/11. That's fair. That's a very, very fair thing. So I'm part of the generation who kind of like, I don't remember it. Like, I remember it just a little bit because of my age, but I don't really remember 9/11. Alright, let's do this. I'm not scared of loud noises, but I flinch whenever there's loud noise. Yeah, I do that too. Sense of hearing. I see what you're saying. Do you ever get motion sickness by any chance? Because I know I have like sensitive hearing now, and I get motion sickness now. Alright, we're gonna take this and do it like that. How about that? I was born after 9/11. That's understandable. Let's just take all this, color this in. No, I don't get motion sick. Never have. It's a super inherited thing, I think. I cannot play certain video games because of my motion sickness. I was X years old during 9/11, old man compared to chat. We're all hags here. Hags and geezers. "2007. Wow. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. Reality would be so bad with motion sickness. Funny enough, for virtual reality, it can work for me. As long as I build up a tolerance for it. But when I get into it, like, I have to, like, do, like, 20 minutes at a time and 30 minutes at a time. But, like, certain, like, 3D video games where, I feel like it makes a little bit of sense to do. This, oh god, this fucking drawing, dude. It just sucks. It's not that it's, the drawing, of course, doesn't suck. It's the process of drawing. Oh, I forgot my train of thought. Oh, it's just like first-person shooter, I think. First-person shooter is like whatever Fortnite is. Fortnite and Red Dead Redemption. I tried playing those and I just could not from the sickness. Oldest man of all time. Oh dear, this drawing. My age never really bothered me because, like, I knew everyone born in my year were all the same age, so it's like that always made me feel less alone. I plan to die before I'm the oldest man of all time. It's strategic. Too much attention if I was number one. Alright, let's do a little bit of... Oh, god. Bro staying on the spotlight. He's laying low. And then guess what? We have, take this, select, invert, unalpha lock. Let's see. Unalpha lock. Why does that not work? Oh, sorry. Unclipping mask. And then take this and then get rid of that. That way we only color the shading. I got to cough. Give me a second. And then we start on the third layer of shading for this fluff. I try my best. I try to be slightly above mediocre at everything I do. That's fair. That's a really good way of living life. I forgot to... Living mask. Yeet this out of here. Oh lordy, I'm so done with this Miku. I knew that was gonna happen. I did not know that was gonna happen. Right here. I just do what gets me by at this point. Oh, fuck off. Why did you disappear? I've always been one to, like, really, you know, want to smash my own goals and stuff like that. I'm a pretty motivated person, but it depends on the mood I'm in, you know what I mean? I generally am a motivated person, but sometimes I lose my motivation. And I guess that's only human. You toured poor Ame to F. Oh, like, that does sound like gotta be like, I don't know about you. I was just trying to relate to the conversation at hand. But I think Ame saw me yesterday, so I think Ame knows the truth. Lol. Oh my goodness. And it just sucks because I can't within my gut like skimp out on all these little details. Like I just can't do it. I can't do it. Just keep drawing. Just keep drawing. Don't stop drawing. Exactly. Don't stop drawing. See, also, like, I will say, like, I'm kind of, like, manually doing, like, this little zigzaggy thing. And I think Clip Studio Paint, like, has, like, tools that, like, do this for you automatically. So it's also another one of those things where it's, like, I don't use Clip Studio Paint to color, but I feel like that could definitely, help me. But alas. Chaos, do you know the hit band Oingo Boingo? Never have I ever heard of that. I swear to God, you guys are just making up things just to mess with me. That is a made-up band that does not exist. I love adding details. I'll look at a drawing of mine, say it's done, and go back in 2 seconds. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Out of curiosity, after hearing you talk about con price, I checked my local con booth price. Only learned price. Bleh. $175 for 6x6. Oh, that is actually very, very reasonable. I heard the like we have a Level Up Expo here, and they're raising their Artist Alley prices booths to $500, and some of my little cohorts were not very happy with that. To me, I guess it doesn't sound insane because I'm local, but that is a very, very reasonable priced one. Oingo Bingo is famous for a song I Like Little Girls. Yeah, I have never heard. What? What on earth? I obsess over drawing until it's complete up to my standards, because if I don't like it, then I'll be alright. I can't work on anything. Yeah! That's the same way. It's like, I cannot, like, put it down. Like, one time in my entire life did I actually throw in the towel and was like, I can't draw this. And I started over from the beginning. Like, there was only one time I did that. Oh, I'm about to lose my damn mind, dude. Okay. Like, that just took so fucking long. It's like, what's easier? Do I color it like this and then sharpen it with the eraser? Oh, come on. We're putting on the fast tail for this. I'm so irritated. I know exactly what you mean. And, like, the worst part about, like, for me is sometimes, like, I can't go to bed unless I've gotten the drawing, like, perfect towards, like, the next morning. It's easy for me. Just pick it up again. So, yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. Welcome back, Millie Mooney. How are you doing? God. He was on something for sure when we wrote the song. Tried to write a song with one of you to a... That is weird. You try to pull a Lolita, it sounds like. It's like, I'm usually of the, like, you know, like, fictional things are fictional things, but sometimes I'm like, this is a little, I don't know about that. That's funny, I never heard of that part. Like, Oingo Boingo? What the? Thanks for asking, that's good. I'm glad you're doing good, Millie Moody. Come on, come on. No, that's so real. Just lay there but get paranoid. Yeah. And like, what's funny is like, if I'm leaving the house, cause like I'm not bringing my iPad with me, I'll take a screenshot of my current drawing, and then that way I can look at it while I'm out to see like, okay, this needs to be fixed. And so I'm literally carrying it, like my drawing with me I'm carrying it with me. Because I'm like, I gotta find this error. There's something throwing it off. Okay, let's do a little bit more like this. How about that? Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm speed. I recommend listening to Dead Man's Party. Alright, I'll check it out. Let's see. Hey, been off for a bit. How's the progress going? I'm getting my ass obliterated by this Miku, and she's killing me. And I am doing nothing but struggling. However, I am slowly but surely making progress. And that's the only thing that matters. So I've got this much only. Good God. Alright, we gotta sprint, you guys. This is not for the weak. This is not for the weak. It's very 80s? Okay. I bring my sketchbook everywhere. I bet that would kid drawing in the middle. Bleh. I'd be that weird kid drawing in the middle of a family dinner. Yeah, that was me too. Yeah, what type of music do you listen to, Tasato? Okay. Okay. Maybe if I use a smaller pencil, might even make it easier. Ooh. Oh, I think it does make it easier. Ooh, 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 ooh. We are so smart, guys. So smart, guys. Seal the gaps. Color. Okay. I don't know if that's perfect, but the show must go on. Come on. Oh, geez, that's a loaded question. What does that mean? Nowadays, like when you say what your music interest is, you're basically saying, this is exactly how old I am. I was obsessed with Mother Mother when I was a 2020 cosplayer. Mother Mother. Mother Mother. Erase. 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 Mother Mother. I wonder if I've heard that before. Alright. Just a tiny bit right here. Me when I'm forced to pick a single favorite song. It's so hard because like sometimes I'm in the mood for certain music and sometimes I'm not. My number one artist from last year has been Ado. Okay. I liked her for a while and then I don't know, I just phased out, I guess. I really like Real. Have you heard of Real? R-E-O-R-E-O-L? Archive, Blind Guardian. Time to play Roblox with your pal. Have fun, Jeff Jefferson. I'll be probably here for a long time. Yes, I know Real. Real is my favorite. I was gonna draw her deer outfit, like her deer video song, after this, but I'm like, I need a break. I don't know if you were here for that part of the conversation. I love Real though. She's my favorite artist. Okay. Wait, this was this year. It's been a long year, LMAO. Okay. OMG, wait, I think I have one of her songs on my mega playlist. Real? Oh, I love her. Okay. Alright, we got most of the fluffs done. Alright, next, should we do the hair? Should we do silver? Oh my god, there's... I just got an Apple notification on my phone saying, reflect on how you're feeling. Oh god. Hey, hello, KO, your tail's wagging like crazy. Yeah, I'm like agitated drawing. God, this Miku was beating the shit out of me. What's your most listened to song of the year? Probably, funny enough, Lifestyle. No, excuse me. Time Moving Slow by Kanye West. I really, really like that song. I don't know why. I think that was just a really, really good song. I listen to that song like multiple times a day. No Title, my favorite real song. Yeah, that was like her breakout song. That was a good one. Mason Des? Never heard of this. Ooh, auto. Live. Oh, Jesus, is it reading your heart rate or pressure or something? No, but oh, that'd be cool. That'd be cool if I could do that actually, because it's just a toggle, so I could turn it off to slow again. That would be cool. And I know I have like, I think like a Meeb fitness band can toggle my heart rate monitor or something. So that'd be cool if it's after a certain thing, it'd pop up. I love how music affects my emotions. Man, I'll be fuming and angry, and then suddenly it might seem crazy what I'm about to say. Yeah. Mad IQ. Urusei Yatsura? I see. Alright, back to the grind. We gotta get this over and done with, guys. This... She's killing me. Alright, we're merging all this down. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, now... Okay, hold on. Do I want to start on the clothing first or the hair? I think the clothing is stressing me out, so I'll start on the clothing. The existence of this clothing is killing me. Let's take this. Let's be smart. Whoops. Automatic. Why did that happen? That's very understandable why that happened. Of course, of course, of course. Let's manually color all this in. Because of course. You got this. Thank you, Nia. I'm just so done for this. Ready for this one to be over. I think I can actually like toggle like a heart rate thing. I think I'll definitely look into that. That'd be fun. And be more accurate. I'll try and do that for sure. I do have one of the real songs of my playlist. I'm not quite sure. First cute characters has loading in it. Oh, Kono Koyo loading, I think maybe. I think that's what that song's called. It's a good song. I think my favorite song by her is Boy. It's like a softer song from her, and it's really good. Don't forget to do some arm stretches to avoid hand cramps. That's true. I don't usually get a whole lot of cramps, but I should always be stretching. Also water break. Yeah, I take lots of sips of water. This is just one of those drawings. It's like I have to go so slow because of all the details, and it's just one of those drawings where it's like I get agitated. Erase that. But the only way is through. I gotta stay calm. I only bother myself when I'm agitated. I'm so detached from mainstream music. I majorly listen to metal and practically divorced dad. Day 9's wish stretching routine? Wished. Wrist. I've never heard of it. Let me think of something. What is something that will make me happy? That way I can talk about it and not stress about this drawing. What is something that makes me happy? That is an inquiry within me I will always question as long as I'm alive. Divorced dad music is so good. Yeah, it really is. I like that one Superman song. Have you eaten donuts recently? I haven't. Maybe that's why I'm losing my mind, honestly. I was mad craving that one place that makes the pistachio donuts. I feel like my model's not tracking my mouth as accurate. I'd like it to. But I haven't had a chance. Let's color this. We did not color this properly. Back to this. I realized I think there's a mark right here. Nope, that was just me. Donuts make you happy? They do. I have a huge collection of my donuts. Pictures. Donuts. The only thing is I'm not really hungry right now. I had 4 pieces of French toast this morning. Took a picture of it and put it on Twitter. I use like keto bread, so it's like the French toast itself is like 39, sorry. Oh, dude, I cannot process numbers in my head. It is wild. 390 is the number I'm trying to say. 390 calories, 4 slices of French toast, and 42 grams of protein. 36 grams of fiber. So I use this like keto bread, and it is so tasty. I feel like my mouth is not open. I can't really tell. Oops, gotta color this. Oh. Why did it just zoom out? Is your kitty wanting cuddles? She abandoned me recently. I don't know. She used to sit with me while I drew, but she disappeared recently. I mean, she's still in my house, but like, she's been hanging elsewhere, and I'm like, I thought we were friends. If I didn't have cats, what would I have as a pet? A fox, but they're illegal here in Nevada, ironically. I always wanted a fox when I was younger. And then, you know, now that I'm an adult, so I can afford those types of things, it's illegal. Popey Po, do you have any other vegetable juice left? I need to go to the grocery store. Okay, hold on. I don't think my mouth's tracking the way I like it to. I'm gonna have to fix this again. Mouth open. Let's try 0.1. Try 0.2. Maybe that, I think that fixes it. Maybe. Yeah, so I'm out of the spicy vegetable juice, unfortunately. So all I have left is the, what's it called? The anti-sodium one. And it tasted so ass. I had some of it this morning. And it's not spicy, and it has low sodium, and it tasted so bad. Oh my god. And so I need more spicy, and I'm out of bread. I named one Scott from Scott Pilgrim and Jay. Aw, that's cute. Speaking of food, I'm gonna go cook dinner. I'll be back eventually. Don't end stream without me this time. Okay, Tostado. I'll do my best. Holy protein toast. Yeah, it's a bunch of protein. And I put an egg wash for my French toast. I put 3 eggs in it. So another, what, 24 grams of protein? So it's a nice big protein breakfast. This is, oh my lord. This is one of those great moments where I have to practice mental resilience for what I'm doing. I am so motivated. This is a test. So I am no longer a prisoner of my mind. That is what this drawing is. I am controlling myself, and I am executing the task at hand by continuing this drawing and not throwing a rage fit and quitting. I thought the fox too. That would be, foxes are so cute. You can do it. Thank you, Mondo Coolio. I am a very mentally strong person. I can get through this. And then after this, I'm going to have so much fun drawing Miku all over again. I'm going to have a blast. Yes, yes, you are. Maximum fortitude, you got this. Exactly. This is what the kids call manifesting nowadays, guys. I'm manifesting my survival. This bitch Miku tried taking me out yesterday. Guys, I'm fighting the true battle here. All this entire time I've been fighting the hell out of my chibis. My cat Sora is a tortoise shell. She gave birth to 2 kittens that are black and orange. Aww. Oops, all Miku. I know. I love those like box edits when they're like, oops, all blah blah blah. I forgot to draw this. Whoops, too thick of a thingy. We are gonna finish this draw. This has to be done today. What is it? We're clocking in at 3 hours. Oh, okay, not bad. We're clocking in at 3 hours. This has to be done by today. This has to be. Because, like, I cannot go through this hell any longer, guys. I cannot go through the hell of coloring this Miku. Because, like, I'm going to do the base. But I'm going to probably do that off stream. Because it's going to be boring. It's just not going to be entertaining. So it's like, it's just like I'm going to... It's a lot of trial and error. So I'll do that off stream. But, I lost my train of thought. I just heard my cat run into my door. Miku's truly the strongest woman. Beat my ass today. I've lost like 60 battles with her. Come on. She tried to take you out without dinner first. Exactly. Rude too. No manners. I forgot I had tea over here. I am the straight boomer, where I have the Lipton Diet Green Tea Citruses now. It's like next to the peach tea. Imagine she accidentally deletes it. It's unlikely. It's unlikely. And technically, it wouldn't be that bad because like this little baby illustration of Miku on my screen is a copy of it. So it's like I could survive. And I've only accidentally deleted my drawings once. It was very unlikely. Hello, Mother Kaoza. Hello, Clizzix. How are you doing? I'm getting my ass beat by this drawing right now. I'm trying to survive. I am trying to survive. I love when a virtual diva I found out about when I was 9 takes over my whole life. That's what's happening here. This is it. This is it. And on top of that, like, I've always struggled with, like, metal. And then this Miku's full of metal. Metal and clear things. And this Miku just beats my ass. God. You haven't lost since you have completed most art pieces, including this one. Yeah, exactly. This is a vigorous mental battle at this point. I have a good question. What's everyone's favorite Pokemon? I like Leafeon. Leafeon's my favorite Pokemon. Once we're doing a project for uni, I accidentally deleted an entire comic page I just finished and tried to duplicate it. Oh. Were you using Procreate? I do not like how close the delete button is in Procreate. It makes me sweat every single time I duplicate it. Well, it looks like you're winning. The drawing's beautiful. Thank you. It's like once I get like a big chunk of it, it won't be as painful anymore. Yeah, I don't think I'll delete it. And guess what? If I deleted it, I just draw it all over again. Simple deleted file can't stop me. I'm way too invested at this point. I would draw it all over again. And it'd be so easy because I just look back at my... Oh, that's also another thing. The worst part would be the line art again, but I have the live stream running. So I'd be able to look, you know, at my drawing on the live stream and just trace over it. I'm not worried. Coloring is the most fun part. I don't like coloring. Drawing to me is the liner is the most fun part. Yeah, I was using Procreate. I hate that. Every single time To this day, every single time I do the duplicate, it stresses me out. And it's like, what are you doing? Like, why did this program not fix it? All right, I'm trying to go as fast as I can with this because it's like I'm losing my patience. Miku is a very cute Pokemon. Yep, if I accidentally deleted this Miku, I would immediately start over and draw it all over again. Such is life. Anybody want to play He Who Smelt It? What is that? My cat's screaming. I was happy I finished it and went to duplicate it so I could make sure I had the same canvas size and it goes along my... Man. That's what we call dedication for real. I mean, because like, can you imagine if I deleted it? Because then it's like, all this was for nothing. And so it's like, I have to have something. So I would immediately start over again. And you guys would see the real levels of insanity that comes with drawing. Alright, I'm going to make a second layer with the darkest. For the one that goes in the back. Right here. Ghost type Miku is so cute. I love it so much. I like how her, like, what, legs break off. Like it's all digital looking. That's really, really cool. It's complicated, so pay attention. We put the windows up. First one who smells a fart. No potty language in chat. No more talking about farts and potty stuff. JCAs. We're not having potty chat. That's weird. My faves are normal and psychic Miku. I think there was a really, really masculine looking one that I liked. Maybe the electric? That's from Dumb and Dumber. I've never seen that show, but it kind of lives up to the name. Bro has a literal potty mouth. Come on, come on. We're gonna do this today. I have, okay, what is 3 minus 8? 5? 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 5 hours to finish this Miku. I think it's possible. No pee-pee poo-poo allowed. Exactly. Sorry, skibbity lovers. Okay, you guys can replace those words with skibbity. I'll allow it. I have Diny Nuggies right now, and it's bussin'. That's a good to know, Clizzix. It's very good to know. What is this? Oh my god. It's funny, I thought like a cool live stream idea one day down the road would be like gambling since I live in Vegas, but I'm like, I don't like gambling. What is this? I did not color that properly. I need to draw the liner. If you had an AI lady reading the chat, we'd all be spamming these. Okay. I'm a little confused what that means. What is an AI leading? Are you trying to say a TTS? Is that what you're trying to say? A text-to-speech? Which I have a cute little model I adopted from another artist. It's like a little cute chibi model. And he said I could do whatever I want with her. And I was thinking about making her into a little TTS model. I think that'd be really cute. She's like this little robot doll thing with black hair. Let me see. What is this? Let's see. Where's the front? What is this? It's silver. I've been awake since 4:48. I think I got up at 5:30 this morning. I actually slept in. That was a good, healthy sleep for me. Nope, I need to erase this. I'm having so much fun. Alpha lock, actually. No, select. I'll select. Select. And then erase, and then color. What are you planning to draw after this Miku? Unironically, probably another Miku. But this one's, like, the one I want to draw is going to be way easier than this one. I'm thinking about doing her first box art. Box art. Box art. Why does that sound weird? Alpha lock? No, sorry, I meant to do select. Because I drew the original Miku way back in the day, but I think my art skills got a lot better. And I'd like to have some artwork that reflects that. Take this. Put this right here. The OG Miku. Yeah, I drew her like an OG style a while back, and it's just I don't think it looks as good anymore. We're talking about Kay's first like art Miku. Yeah. The original box art Miku. I think that would be pretty cool. IRL live stream of Kay's goes to casino and loses all her money. Yeah, that's what it'd be. That's the funny thing. Oh my. This is fun. I put him some chapstick. Okay, I gotta take a second. Oh my. Just give me a second. No potty language. That sounds so funny when you guys say it like that. I have an unofficial Mega Mix manga that Kay made. I know exactly what you're talking about, actually. I remember when that was published. Why am I getting spam? Rotten hell. You get blocked. Who are you? I got some random text message that says, "Hi, I'm so-and-so. We have an available position. Would you like more information?" No. This is just... okay. I gotta quote-unquote lock in, as the kids say. Put $1 in the swear jar. Eat skibbity spammers. I do apologize for speaking the language of the potty. I do hope I could forgive me for this horrendous mistake. You guys are funny. Alright, take this clipping mask. I don't know why this Miku's doing this to me. The funny thing is, like, you know, maybe like I could take a break sometimes and play video games or something. But I don't even have any video games installed on my computer. And I was gonna try and use my iPad. That looks terrible because of the fact that it shouldn't be there. But I couldn't get the sound to come through. You should play Outlast. I don't know what Outlast is, my child. My dear child. Like, she is taking so much work out of me. Like, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? I still think she would look cool with a pen, though. Wait, what's my age again? That's a good question, Jace to Ace. I think you're the only one who can answer that. If you like point and click adventures, slay the princess. What is this? What are you doing here? Why does that exist? Where is this even coming from? Oh, the line art. That's funny. I love working. I'm having so much fun working. Working is a blast. Working is so much fun, and working will make me a stronger and successful individual. I love working. Working has to be done. Everybody has to work. It's only natural. It wouldn't be called work if it wasn't work. It wouldn't be work if it wasn't work. I'm very thankful I am able to work. Working is great. I'm so glad I can work. I'm 21 plus. Okay, the joke's on you, JCAs. I cannot do math. Try again. I don't know how to do math. So that was too much for me. Not the riddles. I really want to get the collector's edition for it. Honestly, it's super sick. You sound like a poster an employee puts on a plain white wall to make employees feel better. I mean, hey, maybe it works or something. I don't know. Working is great. I love society. I love working. Drawing is a blast. I've always enjoyed drawing. This is so much fun. Oh my god, look at all this stupid metal. I am very thankful I can draw. Should I color that? Let me see. Why not? Why not? All work and no play makes KOs a dull fox. Exactly. Exactly. I'm only slightly losing my mind. I'm 17. There, I said it. Okay, thank you for spelling it out for me because I can't do math. JCAs. So I'm gonna do metal. I'll just use the airbrush like mad and hide it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm surrounded by chitlins. Many such cases in the anime industry, you'll come to find. Many such cases. It swings a very young audience. Oh, did you guys hear about that VTuber that was a child and it got canceled? I thought that was very... I think in theory, in a perfect world, it could have worked. Essentially what this company was doing, they were trying to hire a talent. It's like you can't even hire kids. You know what I mean? They're trying to like have a VTuber on their team. And the kid, it was a 9-year-old. And I think in like theory, I got the idea of what they were trying to do, which was like, you know how kids are like child actors and stuff like that? And so it made sense, but I think it was inappropriate because of the fact that it's like VTubing is such an adult rated environment. So it's like, I like the idea of, you know, having a kid maintain his anonymity. But it's like the whole idea of working, you know, but it's like, I guess again, like child actors. But I just think the demographic for VTubers are generally adults or older teens. So I thought it was very irresponsible. Sim India-based VTuber company, yeah. It's like, you know, it's like technically like that's like a safer way of a child actor, so it's like they don't see the kid's appearance ever. But I think it just doesn't work with VTubing because of the fact that this is such an adult rated, like even like now, like, you know, people think because I'm a VTuber, I'm into the whole super sexual stuff, and that's just because again the nature of the community is kind of what it's like founded on. So it's like to try and like market a child in this environment is a very irresponsible. Okay, so have you tried duplicating the color layer, setting the filter to duplicating to darken, then just masking off? No. I've not. I was just scrolling through my page and I saw a video titled Skibbity Music from 18 years ago. Oh, that's fine. No, Skibbity's allowed. You're allowed to say the word Skibbity. But, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking, because, like, for example, like, the character's name was Banana. And although fruit is not obviously inherently sexual, let's be real. When like the word banana is so commonly used as a euphemism for a phallic-shaped object, I also thought that was very in poor taste at the minimum. Whoops, I need to color in this area. Yeah, another reason like your stream's not gross. Yeah, I couldn't even pretend. You know, some people like can really pretend that stuff. And again, my defense is always like I've done anime conventions for so long. I know what anime fans look like. I'm not gonna be pretending to be interested in that. I know what you guys look like. But yeah, it always is like, some people are really, really into it, and it's like, I guess, sure. For me, I always felt it kind of like, I want to be able to like support this person openly, so it's like, supporting a super gooner, I don't know, it's a little hard for me, I guess. I was gonna say, wouldn't that violate child labor laws? It's like, I don't know the specific, like, I don't know how that works, because it's like, again, child actors, so it's like, in theory, if it wasn't VTubing, I think if they had made a VTube, like a VTuber model, not a VTuber, live 2D model of something that was childish and it was like on a child's channel, sure, because then it's giving like Ryan's Toys review kind of content. But to specifically market it as a VTuber, I think was the inappropriate part. Yeah, we just talked about that in business law class. Oh, interesting. Weirdest thing that happened to you at a convention? I think one of the weirdest thing, and funny enough, one of my assistants, he was at a convention one time in my absence. I think I was having like a mental breakdown, LOL. And someone walked up to him, and if I was there, I probably would have lost my shit. And kind of was like talking to him casually and like handed him a card basically saying like listing this person's all their kinks and stuff, and that they were into like financial dominance and like sexual things. And to me, that was sexual harassment, because it's like, I don't know, like walking up to somebody and handing them your business card with all your sexual kinks, I just think is incredibly inappropriate. And especially in a situation where, you know, he's technically a vendor there, so he can't leave. And, you know, it's his job to be professional in my stead, essentially. I would say that was the weirdest, and I would have lost my shit personally if I was actually at that convention. So this guy's very lucky. But I thought that was really weird. Me personally, I don't know. I've never really, again, like people have been really nice to me, and I've never had like strange things happen, I guess you could say. One time this SOB, oh my God, and see, like, I get so angry sometimes. I was at Crunchyroll Expo, and he was probably like an inch away from me, and he thought it'd be cool to like, he was like really, really close to my table and where I was sitting, and he was like doing like weird, stupid tricks with his like knife. And so it was like, he was flicking his knife really, really close to my face, and I was like, I'm like, oh, do I say something? I did not say something, I'm not gonna lie. But other than that, I think that was really it. I do feel bad for Ryan. He deserves to grow up. Yeah. That's also another thing. Is like, what is the child development like gonna happen with Ryan? Because it's like, isn't he still doing that? It's like, it's so hard because it's like, I think kids would prefer seeing kids on the TV screen when it comes to watching content and stuff like that. So it's like, it's always this weird like line that has to be drawn. But yeah, the guy giving my assistant his list of kinks and his contact information, I thought that was weird. Wow, why not mention mixing personal stuff and business if you booth in not safer areas? Why is your personal stuff in the card? What? Not to mention. Yeah, like our stuff was not in the not safe for work area too. I found it mad weird, and I was like, I do not like this. And let me see. Yeah, I forgot to do this area. Good gosh. Okay, actually, should I color it? Okay, let me try coloring it. Whoops. Okay. That was the opposite of what I wanted. Oh, I got a clipping mask. Them trying to pass the touch to his sister, but IDK if any of the money he's earned from doing YouTube and toys. The torch to his sister. Oh my, imagine like if they had kids specifically to continue the legacy. You know what I mean? I would not be surprised if they did. Not to say that they are. But actually technically it's genius on their end. Just pop out another kid. rinse and repeat. It's like those types of things is like mad greedy, dude. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, like he's made, you know, oops, wrong layer. He's made them millions of dollars. Like, good God, have some dignity. Like the wanting to continue and to continue, and I'm not even on the wrong layer. They had twin girls. Oh my God. Oh my God. I wonder what the age gap difference is. The fluff on the Miku looks off. Thank you. Worked really, really hard on that. It's whack because having kids sounds like the toughest task in the world to me. I mean, not when these kids are bringing in you multi-million dollars and you can get a nanny and handle everything. But yeah. Welcome back, Scar Simp. I was wondering where you went. How are you doing? Were you grounded again? Only know this because I watched a YouTube doc on it. No, I mean, that's fair. It's always funny when people say that. Like, I only know this because it's fine to know information. There's no persecution. At least not here. Well, that's crazy. Oh, God. Merge down. Back to the silver. Back to the silver. I don't even want to look at these, I'm not gonna lie. Nope, it's called sleep all day until I get in trouble. Oh, I see. Sleeping is nice. Wish I could take a fat nap. One of the things, like, I've always had troubles. Like, I've never been, like, some people can just nap all the time. Like, I've never been a napper. It's like napping in theory sounds good is what I'm trying to say. Alright, let's take this and just color all this right here. Let me see how that looks, actually. Not good, I'm not gonna lie. I hate naps, they give me headaches. Migraines and stuff like that hurt. Whatever. This damn Miku, whatever. Wait, you finished the front? Looks incredible. I must have missed a stream or two. Yeah, I actually, I finished the front on stream. Was it yesterday? May have been the day before yesterday. Or something like that. Yep. I'm losing my damn mind. Oh, that's why. Because I messed up. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I was like, why does that look weird? It's because I messed up. I am having the time of my life. I'm having so much fun. Oh my God. Let me just try and see if this is fixable. It might be one of those things where I'm just like, nobody will notice. Whoops. Can't wait to see you tackle the hair. See, I'm actually saving the hair for later. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Oh, buddy. I'm having the time of my life. I'm having so much fun. Yeah. It's funny enough, the hair is actually very, very easy. The hair is the easiest part. So I'm waiting. I'm doing all the hard parts first. Alright, so I have two options here. I can do that, or I do this. And then I stretch out that way. I'll probably stretch out that way. I am gonna go run and get an energy drink real quick. It's an emergency. Oh God, I can't do this alone. I gotta get a pop and an energy drink. I'll be right back. I returned. It's an emergency. I had to get a energy drink. I'm drinking. Oh, what? An Alani. I don't know. It's cosmic. It's like grape. The grape is gross. I'm not gonna lie. But it's an energy drink, so I'm at I'll be at 300 milligrams of caffeine. Stefan, welcome back. Thank you. I have returned. Oh, I just returned too. I just went to go get some energy drink because I am losing my damn mind with this Miku. This is so funny. Everything that okay, I had to take a C word. We're not saying any potty words anymore, Klizzix. No more potty words, or they're banned. But like everything that's gone wrong with this damn Miku is gone wrong. It's just gone wrong, and it's driving me up the wall. And I will complete this damn Miku though. I will. Like rotten hell, this illustration. This is all my fault. Don't get me wrong, but I've got to get this over and done with. I had to take a quack. Sure, that's better. Oh. The energy drink's not even good. The cosmic flare. Read my long message. Okay, give me a second. I've been going to bed at 4 a.m., waking up at 9 a.m., and going back to sleep at 9:30, then waking up at 11 a.m., then going back to bed at 12, then sleeping at 2 p.m. That's funny that you have all that recorded in your brain. I just would like wake up and be like, oh, well, I'm awake and I'm not awake. But that doesn't seem... It wasn't my last message. Oh, but Matt said before. Whoops. Yeah, okay. I think I got that one, actually. Okay. Okay, I gotta... Guys, we are having a blast. We are having so much fun. It's because I have alarms. I see. You're doing this again. I am doing this again, Kitty City. I will be drawing here until the day I die. I will be on live stream and I'll be drawing. And I'll continue drawing and I will draw forever because I love drawing. And right now, this drawing is killing me. We're all having fun in the world. Exactly. We are having a blast. We'll say the one caveat about having technically bipolar is like sometimes every now and then if you take too many stimulants, like induce a manic episode, which should come in clutch sometimes. I'm not saying that's what I'm trying to do now, but I'm gonna just give you guys a fun fact. Okay, let me stretch. Hold on. This is next. Okay, we got this. This bitch-ass Miku is going to be done today. I'm sick of this. Hi, Kitty City. Oh, you're saying hi back, lol. We are having a Baja Blast. We are having a Baja Blast, guys. What does my phone say? Hold on. Oopsie. I just got a text. Give me a second. I gotta take care of this real quick. Open. Heads up, it might be delivered today. Delivered today. Yes, take that bitch ass Miku. Yeah, Miku, me and Miku, friendship with me and Miku ended. We are no longer friends. Kitty City is our resident Gen Alpha. Yeah. A pet. Our residential Gen Alpha. So when I see very young people in my chat, I'm like, you know, that's kind of strange, but I guess it's better them being here than, I don't know, Cocomelon, maybe. Alright. Let's take away all this damn coloring. But I need a white, so let's select the white. We're gonna take this. Put this lightly, whoops, almost colored the liner. Would have been bad. Wrong color. This, lighten, that way we have a nice, easy on our eyes canvas to draw on. Realize that we forgot a very important part of this hairpiece. I forgot this area right here. Hold on, you'll see. If you don't already see it. Put it like this. Actually, let's take it like that. I have a YouTube channel. That's awesome, Kitty City. Our residential Gen Alpha. I have a YouTube channel. Kitty City is very cute. I like Kitty City a lot. We all do. Cocomelon is gas. Okay, take this. Duplicate it. Move this over here. I think that should be a little bit better. Take this, merge this all down. I was reading David Goggins' book called Can't Hurt Me. It is a fantastic book, you guys. I recommend reading it. He is a Navy SEAL who's gone through a lot of hardships in his life. And he was talking about his time during Bud SEALs training and also his childhood, which was not ideal, but is a very, very motivational book. I was reading it this morning and I was like, I am so compelled to go to the gym or to exercise. And I did. And I'm like, that's always so crazy to me that the power of someone else's words can motivate me to do actions with my body. I think that's very powerful. And there was one time in a video where he said, you know, you have to keep working until the point where, not that you have to keep working, but unless someone reads a book about your life, like if you were to write a book about your life and someone else reads it and it motivates them, like you should keep working. And I know a lot of people don't like the whole toxic mindset of being a hard worker, but I kind of like it. We aren't being mean, Kitty City. Oh yeah, Kitty City, don't let... Oh god, Kitty City's doing the dots. Kitty City, we love you here. I love you here, Kitty City, don't worry. And that's all that matters. On a fine line, hello. Hello, how are you doing? I like you, Kitty City, don't worry. Just woke up for real? That's awesome. I'm drawing this Miku, and it's driving me up a wall. Alright, lighten this so I can see it more clearly. Can you read my second real last question? We aren't being mean, Kitty City. We actually really like you. It's just jokes, I promise. The one before... Oh god, every single time I read half your message and then you're like, the one before, the one I just read. Let me see. My cat is in the room. We've been blessed by the angelic tortoiseshell queen. There's your message. That's cute. Your cat sounds very, very cute. Very cute and soft. Oh, you guys bullied Kitty City. Everyone's going in timeout. Kitty City, we love you. Okay. Okay, Kitty City lives. Yay! Yay, Kitty City. Let's see. Take this. Listen here, Kitty City. If any of the big kids in chat are giving you any problems, let me know. Just at me and I'll handle them. We'll take them out back. We kind of, but not too much. No bullying. Exactly, no bullying in chat. We're nice to everybody here. Feeling inspired by your webtoon manga KOs to make my own. I'm not gonna lie, I'll be completely honest with you. It is extremely time consuming, and that's why I'm switching to a visual novel. So I will be very honest with you, because like all of that artwork you saw, and it wasn't a lot, because I only had like what, 7 chapters, or I don't remember how many chapters. Took about a year out of my time, and that's all I got. And I have a very, very, you know, quote unquote long story. You see how it's like I didn't do that second layer? I'm glad I'm taking care of it. But now I have to do it here. Oh my god. But it took a long time, and I'm switching to a visual novel because like I really want to put my quote unquote story out there. But if it inspires you, you know, I'm glad to hear that. But I will be very honest with you. It's very and extremely time consuming. All right, let's take this. I want to know what else has a pet update. I love hearing about the fluffy babies. I'm trying to make games on my computer. That's really impressive, Kitty City. That's really cool. Nowadays, most people don't know how to use a computer. They only use cell phones. And I find that very, very fascinating because I was one of the people who taught myself how to use computers and stuff like that. Well, I say my father did teach me the basics. But, like, you know, learning how to draw and, like, learning software, I taught myself how to do that. And that is a very rare trait nowadays. Most people, like, just want it in an application on their phone or they give up. I like making games on Scratch. Makes sense, yeah. It really does. So that's why a visual novel, I think, would be easier, actually. I like making games on Scratch because it's easy and fun. I'm working on a 3D game. That's cool. My cat's currently flopped on her side, 1-inch infant of the heater. Ooh. I got a heater last year, but they told me it was on a safety recall for fire hazards. So I have not used it this year. I have not deleted it. I mean, I've gotten rid of it. I've not deleted it. You go, Kitty City. Exactly. That's awesome, Kitty City. I play Roblox and a lot of people. Right on, Kitty City. Hell yeah. Alright, now we gotta go back to the original thing. Make sure we got all this colored in. Hell yeah, Kitty City. We're gonna ignore the fact that I cut off half this design. We are not gonna talk about that. Who doesn't love fire hazards? Exactly. It's not like I have a ridiculous Black Rock shooter collection that I would not like. Actually, I was gonna say, I would not like being burnt down. And I was like, wait a minute. You know, that thing is actually giving me so much stress. I would prefer to not have it burned down at the moment. But I would be lying to you guys if I would ever say the thought of it burning down didn't give me a mild sense of relief. I'd be lying if I said that was not the case. I play Roblox and a lot of people bullying me. Well, Kitty City, they know that they can bully you. So that's why they do it. So if you don't let their words bother you, they can't bully you. Their effect of their bullying has no effect on you. So you can't let those people get to your head. Because they see that you're vulnerable and they see that you're probably nice and kind to them and they're like, they want to take advantage of that. So you can't let those types of people get to you. Because that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get to you. They're trying to get in your head and, you know, mess you up. But if you are, you have a very strong head on your shoulders, they can't bully you. Let me see. Do I want to take this away? That would kind of make sense in a way. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll do this. I don't know if it'll look okay. At this point, we were, far beyond the point of, giving a whole lot. Nice coloring. I can barely color. You and me both, my dear. I, hate coloring, so I appreciate the compliment. I like doing the line art. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad. If my Miku figures, I have 3. Rumor making the burnt down, I'd probably die inside. I think my figure collection died. I'd feel sad, but low-key, I'd feel very, very relieved. Because it's taken so much mental turmoil out of me to maintain that collection, be the top collector. It's a lot of pressure, believe it or not. And I know this is self-inflicted pressure. I have nobody but myself to blame. So that's why I say, if it burned down, I'd been like, huh. I guess that part of my life's over. I mean, I have a head on my shoulders, but it's empty. I don't think your head is empty, Clizzix. I think you, provide good insight. I don't think your head's empty. I used to collect Disney Zoom Zooms. Those Zoom Zooms are so cute, though. Okay, I saw those and I wanted some of them. They are so cute. I really wish, they didn't really catch on, did they, though? But I like them. They're small, they're cute. You can, like, put them anywhere. I literally coloring my Miku plush. She loves your art. Thank you, NN's Miku plush. Thank you for liking my artwork. Or I am important in some sort of way. I think you're important. Physics. You carry the conversation a lot of the time. I appreciate that. My triple Miku say that your art is pretty and they approve. That's awesome. Thank you. Scar Simp 101s / Tomoyo donut emojis. Miku 3 plushies. Okay, bye. I'm gonna play Roblox with my sister. Have fun, Kitty City. And remember, don't let the bullies get to you. They're just trying to mess with you, and you're not gonna let them get to you. It's always fun to see how, like, you know, people come across this channel. My God keeps barking at the screen. I'm just gonna say he likes to drawing. Okay. Thank you to Klizik's dog, or Klizik's Gaw. I appreciate that. Let's alpha lock this. Oh, shout out to caffeine. I'm feeling way less, like, insane. Let's darken this. Shout out to caffeine. Every time I have a conundrum, caffeine saves the day. Because, like, look at me. I am not bitchy as much anymore. Good lord. We love drug dependence. I'm so glad caffeine is legal. Alpha lock. Take this, color it. Good. Alpha lock again. Pray to drugs, exactly. Alpha lock. Why does that keep happening? Oh well, I'll just ignore it for now. My name is kinda long. Scar Simp 101 is like my title. And Tomoyo is my name, like the donuts lover. Of course I know. I just thought it was funny to say everything at once. Like, I think, like, technically my YouTube channel is called Koza Channel, so feel free to call me Koza Channel. And Stella is Stella Fos. Period. That's what theirs is. Let's alpha lock. Let's alpha lock. When did you start drawing? I started drawing when I was about 6 years old. It was like 5 or 6, and I only used to draw horses. I saw a girl at daycare, and she was in a corner by herself, and she was drawing horses from a how to draw book. And I was like, that is so fascinating. I want to do that too. And then I started drawing, and I never stopped drawing. And I first started drawing anime when I was 11 or 12. I saw Chi from Chobits, and I was in love with her. And I was like, this is the most beautiful thing I have ever seen in my entire life. And that statement still stands. I think Chi from Chobits is the most beautiful thing in the world. And then I started drawing anime around that time, and I've never stopped drawing anime, and here I am drawing anime. So that is when I started. I'm afraid to see the hours you put into this. Let's do some self-discouraging behavior. Let's check it out, guys. How many hours? Okay, wait, actually no. Let's make this a little entertaining. How many hours do you think I've put on this canvas? Take into consideration, technically every time I leave, I think to use a restroom, it counts as a time. 17 hours. You are too kind, Klizix. You are too kind to say 17 hours. I'm gonna give a solid 34 hours of 60 plus. Oh god, now Nia's coming for the throat. 60 hours. 20 plus 25. I'm gonna go with 34. I feel like this is a solid 34. Let me check in a second. All right. Let's see. We are at canvas information. 40 hours. That is disgusting. 40 hours. 40. It's like, no wonder why I'm losing my damn mind. Wow. 40 damn hours. My longest Miku was Strawberry Miku before, and that was 37, and then the base took another 2 hours. This is my all-time record for longest Miku. That is wild. Wild. Dead. I like the dead. Rolling hitting us with the Kusa. Kusa. Let's see. Good lord. You know, if this was a Wheel of Fortune, you'd still win because you're closest. True, technically. Oh my. That's mad funny. Alright, guys, we need some giveaway ideas. It's like, see, that's the thing. It's like, I like giveaways, but it's like, how do I do them when they're fun? Because I'm gonna give away so many of these bitches. It's the least I can do. Did you watch Danganronpa? I watched the first season and I liked it. I really like Junko's design. I thought she was very, very pretty. And I really like Valley Girls. I think they are a gift to this world. Valley Girls. I love them so much. Very second to Country Girls. Hey, Mom, will you please do a Len merch giveaway? Technically, okay, not for, you know, I'll do a giveaway. I have like that Len Nendoroid I'll be giving away, the Symphony Len. But yeah, technically a Len Symphony is, I'm just like hoarding. This is gonna be like a, this whole VTubing career of mine is going to be a analysis on somebody with no impulse control. Because I'm hoarding a bunch of figures now, and I'm gonna give them away eventually. But I totally forgot that they existed until you just mentioned that, Tomoyo. But yes, I have a Symphony Len I'll be giving away. An Android. Maybe a meme competition. Draw different dead memes. Dead memes. That's actually funny. Yeah, that could be a really good one. A meme contest. Let's see. I need Len merch. I only have a Len sticker. I see. A big Len fan. We'll do a little bit up here. I need more country girls in animes. Real. Real. There's not enough country girls. Oh my god. I went to MomoCon. And so many of the girls there had southern accents. And oh my god, southern accents are incredible. I was like, this is fantastic. It's funny, when I lived in Tennessee, I didn't really like it. But I think like it kind of reminds me of like hometown now. And so I really like southern accents. Let's see. Okay. We got the dark one. Let's do this one. We gotta do the highlights now. I don't even remember how or why I did these highlights. Rather how. I made 2 cardboard cutouts of Deku and Katsuki. They look so good. That's good. I'm glad you're having a blast, Clizzix. Let's take that. Who's your favorite Vocaloid? I really like Kagamine Rin. She is the cutest thing in the entire world to me. Rin. I have her Dolphy. And her Dolphy is beautiful. But as far as actual singers, Rin probably. I really like her voice. And then who's another one I like? You really can't go wrong with Miku, I'd say. Most hated Vocaloid? Now you're asking interesting questions. I don't think anybody can tune Kaito correctly. He has like 2 songs. Man. Okay, I was gonna say Len because it's like because I like Rin so much, and I hate the fact that like people like can't conceive like Rin existing by herself without Len. He's kind of annoying. But Mako also, like, her voice sucks. Like, I mean, I appreciate you guys trying to convince me otherwise. It's not gonna work. I just don't like her voice. And again, it's because they're antique vocal banks. And that's just a fact. So, there's nothing wrong with it. Have you watched Non-Baka? Never heard of it. Can't go wrong with watching Weather KO's stream. I appreciate that. I have an Appalachian accent too. I love it here. Appalachian. Where is that at? Len is like my child and also Miku's husband. Also, I have this headcanon that Len drinks strawberry banana milk only and Miku just drinks normal milk. Okay, that's good to know. I read my last message. Yes. I was slow. Tomoyo, but I did read it. Len hating Vocaloid had take. It really is. I don't know. I didn't. And it's funny because like I tried so hard to listen to his voice, and like this is, you know, Asami's voice, who also provides vocals for Rin, and I just don't like it. I don't like it. But I think Big Al's design is goofy. But that's neither here nor there. I don't even know if I've ever heard one of his songs. Non-Baka is very fun anime that slowly turns to more serious over time. Oh, that's fun. I like anime like that. Have you heard Ghost Rule Len version, Kyoza? I don't like his voice. I think it's because it's like too feminine. So like it just doesn't work for me. I've listened to what's that little Fukase? I actually like his voice though. I think he's kind of, I think like it's really hard to like license rights to like make songs with him or something like that. But I think he can have a really good voice bank. Gotchapoid and his chipmunk sounding voice. Yeah. I don't even accept Gotchapoid as a vocal. But what is that goof looking face for? I know there's like a, was it Yuki Terry or something? The one who came alongside Kai Yuki. Never heard him ever used really good. But I hate to say it. I'm getting a little sick of Kafu's voice. I'll probably draw a Kafu at some point, but it's like, I like people when they tune her like a little lower, but everyone just does that really, really high pitched Kafu tuning, and I'm like, I don't like that. Buck teeth, well, actually looking little guy. Like, what is that thing? What were they thinking? I always think it's silly when they don't give it like a voice bank, excuse me. A voice bank, like a face and a character. I think that's silly. It's like that one gif of the guy who's like, the guy who's like, people who want attention so badly. It's like, you want attention so badly for being like, not like the other Vocaloids, not having a face. Also, Rushi P tuning of Miku. Rushi P. Are you talking about Richi? I don't know who that is. So you don't like Sakai-chan? It's pretty high pitched. Sakai? I don't think so. I don't know who that is. But I just never personally liked really high pitch. You know, funny enough, I don't like high pitched male voices usually ever. Like, it just sounds weird to me. Like, it just doesn't, I don't know, it sounds weird. Because, like, I'm thinking of, like, you know, in, like, singing, and it's, like, usually, like, deeper, masculine voices I like. Because, like, I can't think of a single, like, high-pitched male. Like, Real is a very high-pitched woman sounding, but she also does deeper voices, too, and it sounds really good, but it's, like, I don't think I've ever felt that way towards a male voice. High-pitched voice in general makes my face twitch. Yeah, it depends on how it's used. But I like Adachi Ray. Like that weird chip tune kind of sound. I think Adachi Ray's good. I'm just gonna cover both of these, like, highlights. YOLO. We're just trying to get through this. I might be writing the wrong, but they tune Miku to growl. If you're talking about Richi, I think I know what you're talking about. I think for me personally, I've heard people talk about the whole growling, and it's like, I think that was, like, cool. But a lot of people, like, overuse it. And I'm like, it really just didn't do much for me. But I'm also the type of person who I've never really liked really realistic sounding Vocaloid tuning. I think it's kind of cool and but everybody went crazy when like Michi M did his realistic tuning. And I was like, that's kind of cool, but I like to be able to hear that it's a robot. Like, there's this one, I think her name is Mocha. She has and then who's another one? Rim? I think maybe it might be pronounced rhyme. It's like R-I-M-E. Both very, very realistic sounding voices, and they sound very beautiful, but it's like, I don't ever really look for them to listen to them. You know what I mean? Maknae Nana, she's cute. I want to draw her at some point. I really like her design. Eleanor Forte was like, what I thought was really funny is she has like a really chibi style model, and her voice was very, very strong to me. So to me, her voice never really fit her, like, character. But I like her. I like her model a lot. Like, her model, I'm talking about like it's a VTuber. I like her, illustration a lot. Len and Kaito. Some of the Len songs, what is that one where he's like, Rin dies, and he's like singing in the snow, and it's in like one of the Project Diva games. That song's really, really pretty. That's the best I've ever heard him. I will say Fire Flower is like super oversaturated, or at least used to be in the concerts. But I think that his tuning there was pretty good too. But that one that I'm talking about, where it's like he loses Rin, and he's like singing about Soundless Voice. Yes, I think that is one of the best Len songs ever. I'll listen to that one all the time. Gooby and Oliver. Gumi has such a versatile voice. To me, it's almost too perfect. But, so it's like, I'm not upset when I see people use Gumi. But she's a really, really strong, but I don't really go out of my way to like look for Gumi songs. Because it's almost like too perfect. But the way Kira uses Gumi, oh my god, it's amazing. He owns Gumi. Like the way that he does anything with Gumi, fantastic. Yeah, Soundless Voice is so good. I'm big on Solara. Solara's really good too. She's really, really good. I think she's like the celestial looking one, right? With the, like, Circus P did a song called, I think, Dawn with her, if that's the right one. She's fantastic. To me, she sounds like Taylor Swift. But, so it's like, funny enough, yeah, like, she technically has a realistic voice, but it's like, it was like, kind of like a unique one. I really liked her. I did like Rin character design 10 years ago, but outside of that, I've never been into Vocaloid. I see. I really like Rin. She's the cutest. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah. She's really good. I think, like, the only, like, I find it very interesting when people go for Vocaloids and, like, make that box art very realistic looking. I think it's kind of hard to want to draw the characters because anime style is easier. But I can understand why someone would go for a realistic illustration style box art. But I always found that, like, it's like, for example, like, I want to draw her, but I'm like, now I have to make sure it's like, it's kind of hard when she's very realistically drawn, you know what I mean? But Solara is really, really fantastic voice quality. Yeah, I think that's a really good example, actually. Very realistic at the same time as, like, kind of like digital sounding, I guess you could say. Read my last message. Alright. New Tomoyo lore, IRL, I have not only a gap between my front teeth, but also I can't have my front teeth in my mouth comfortably, and they naturally rest on my lower lip. Alright. Also, have you heard Len's deep tuning? It's like heaven, maybe. One time I made a Vocaloid presentation at school. That's kind of cool. I was the president of my anime club in high school. So I'm always very pro, you know, shove anime in school as much as possible. Alright, I think we're done with the highlights here. I think that looks alright. I'll probably do a little bit. Do I need a little bit darker? No. And now I did some sort of like, I don't even know right here. Let's just figure this out. Alpha lock. These, oh, I forgot to finish this. Okay. We're positive. We're positive. Everyone's having a fun time. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like my voice. LOL. I think you have to just get used to it. That's the best way I've come to terms with my voice, because like for a while I didn't really like my voice either. Because it is a kind of androgynous. It's kind of like masculine and feminine. And a lot of times, sometimes when I hear myself like in passing, like if I see a video being played and it's like that's my voice, I feel like I sound like a one of those kids from Hunter x Hunter, because it's like kind of like, it kind of sounds juvenile in a way, but masculine at the same time. So it's giving me like 13, 14-year-old boy, but I just got used to it. And I'm like, you know what? There's nothing I can do about this voice. My parents gave me this voice. I use my voice to communicate, and that's it. And nobody, I think a few people in passing have made negative comments about my voice. Give me a second. But it's just like, what am I gonna do? You know, I always found it when people, whoopsie, imagine this, LOL. When people like, you know, attack others for things you can't control, they're very simple-minded individuals. And I rather them be very open with their inability to understand that. I rather them be open with their criticism, because I know I can just delete those people from my life and block them, essentially. Is what I'm trying to say here. My voice is pretty deep, but it cracks way too easily. That's probably because you're young, if I'm not mistaken. I think the cracking is normal. At your age. I think there's a song called Cat Loving and this girl named Momo, Len and Rin's they're tuned deeply. Okay, I'll see if I can check it out. Do you like At God's Mercy by Riri Rail Brewery? I think that person's called. At God's Mercy. That sounds really, 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 or At the Mercy. Or are you talking about Mani Mani by R906? Like bleh. Slight shift in tone, I squeak, lol. Yeah, it's probably just an age thing. And some people's voice, like my voice can kind of be unstable, because like the problem with my voice is I have very like small lung capacity. So it's like I lose my breath. So I become kind of breathless easily. So my voice kind of quivers sometimes. I've noticed. But there's nothing I can do about that. I have asthma. There is absolutely nothing that can be done there. Let's see. We need like a slight... We'll use this. I have an andro but nasally young voice, and I've tried filming videos for 20s takes and give up. However, I don't want people get icked out by a TTS voiceover. I also think, again, I've mentioned this before, a lot of it has to do with audio quality. I sound absolutely horrible on iPhone voice, like iPhone recordings. Like it sounds so unbelievably bad. It's actually kind of funny. But I have a very, very expensive microphone which captures my voice way better than that, and I can tolerate it on an expensive microphone. Because on iPhone, I don't know why I sound... I don't know. Who was that talking? Who was that I do not know who's talking whenever I hear it on iPhone voice. So it might just be, you know, your sound equipment. Because this microphone is a very expensive one. It's like a, I don't know, $500-600 microphone. And this is a very, very accurate reflection, if not one of the most accurate reflections of my voice. But anything else sounds kind of bad. And you can kind of hear it if you actually... I have an Instagram. And I use like a shittier mic for my little videos when I'm doing voiceovers. You can kind of hear the difference there. So it could just be your microphone. But hey, I got a deep voice and I like it. If I can keep the same tone. Yeah, it's probably just like an age thing. Like controlling your voice is like a skill in of itself. By the way, we never truly hear our true voices. I think we can hear relatively close to it. I think that looks way better, actually. Okie dokie. Guys, we are almost done with the stupid silver. I'm so excited. Yeah, 100%. My mic is also an iPhone, so the money's... Yeah, iPhone microphone. Like, funny enough, I was meaning to try it, because like they were saying in the promo for this new iPhone that it's supposed to be way better now. Alpha lock. But I have not tried it yet. But I know historically, iPhone voices make me sound terrible. Your voice is great, in my opinion. You're so kind. I appreciate that. I guess like it's kind of like one of those things where it's like, because I'm a woman, I expect women to have higher pitched voices, and I do not have that. So, but again, that's my I don't know what you would call it. Silliness for expecting that out of everybody. But I appreciate that you like it. Where is this layer? Where are you, my dear Alpha Lock? That's where you are. You're hiding in Alpha Lock. I agree with Stefan. Oh, you're so sweet. Infinity Mercy. If you want these specifics of the songs I was talking about, read my last message. Tomoyo, I am unfortunately drawing. It's really hard to catch every message. So maybe, I don't know. I will try and check the stream after and see what message it is. But I am in absolute hell right now drawing this damn Miku, and I'm trying to get it over with, so it's kind of hard to focus on chat 100% like I usually do. Or at least like I try to do. Not all women are high-pitched voice. Yeah, it's like now, because again, remember, like, you know, the way I grew up is like very, very feminine women kind of were a big part of society, I guess, or just illustrated in society. And then now as I've gotten older, I notice like, yeah, a lot of women don't have, you know, really high-pitched feminine voices. And some women can do really, really good jobs of faking that high-pitched feminine voice, you know what I mean? And, yeah, so I understand now, definitely. Whoopsie. Okay. Where is this? Where is this? Hold on. Where are you, my child? My dear Silver. Yeah, so I know that. I know that now. But, this. We want this. Put you right there. I'm taking you away. And let's just put this right here and see how this looks. It does, like, absolutely nothing to the drawing I would suggest. Where are you? Oh, that's why. Couldn't apply it anywhere else. Let's take this. Normal on clipping mask. Take this color. Take this back to where we were. Move this out of the way. Airbrush. You have a good voice, in my opinion. You're so kind, Millie Moody. I think I appreciate it more now. And again, like, for a while, it's like, this is not gonna fit my model. But then I was like, you know what? Whatever. Who cares? I'd say you have a similar range to me. Yeah, then you know, I think we're normal. I think we're normal. I'm gonna take a break. I've been here for an hour, but I need to feed myself leftover Chinese and drink soda for caffeine intake. See you later. Mama K and chat. See you later, Tomoyo. Alright, look at this, look at this. I think I was gonna... No, that's fine. We cannot lose our minds here. Take all of this, put this in the silver category. What days do you live? Oh, what days do you live? I am trying to find... What days do I live? All of them, I hope. Silver, hold on. I just try to do every day until I kind of find the rhythm. And I realize, like, I don't really know. I try... So I think we're going to start on the white stockings, the white coloring next. I try to do... I'm trying to get the feel of everything because I'm new to streaming. So I probably will try to do daily for a while until I, like... Some days I just wake up and I'm like, I can't do it, you know what I mean? But I try to do at least 8 hours a day. But I'll eventually make yeah, no, I'm definitely envious. You're so funny because like you have like a very Genki. I know the gender thing, but it's like I like your feminine voice. Like I know, like I don't mean to, like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I feel like I have a masculine voice and I feel like you have a feminine voice. But it's funny because I do really like your voice, Stella. I think you need to figure out your microphone, however. It's very nice to listen to. I think it's because like I also like I'm like whispering and I lower it so I can control it better. But my normal voice is manly. NGL, you can speak about anything. I find it enthralling. I appreciate the support, Safan. BRB got to deal with something. I'll BRB right back too. I gotta use the restroom, so give me one. I returned. And I think also, like, for me personally, it's really hard to say what your real voice is, because it's like when I talk to people, depending on how I talk to them, I kind of talk like this. But if I'm tired or depressed, my voice like definitely deepens. Like, I mean, as corny as it is, like yesterday I was crying in live stream, lol, and like I felt like my voice got really like a lot deeper than what it normally is. So welcome back. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. Give me actually one more second. I need to make sure that heater's off because I'm sweaty. Oh god, the heat is off. I'm just sweaty. I hope you don't hear it too much, but I had to open up the window. You might hear cars going by. Sorry, you guys. I'm sweaty, unfortunately. It says it's 67 in my house. And I'm sweaty. So it's like, it's hard to say what really is my, you know, real voice. Because I know sometimes, like, when I'm really awake, it's like really, really deep. It's like for here, I feel like I can control myself and then add, control my voice more and then add like inflection to get my point across and my emotions across. So it's easier to do that when I like, I don't know, pitch it this way. So I don't know, voice is a very interesting thing, but I will say I had to kind of do a couple like voiceovers and videos before I kind of felt what was a very comfortable way to communicate my voice, if that makes any sense. Let's see. Oh, well, no, it's fair. I know my voice is more feminine when streaming, just when I'm yapping to myself as much. But yeah, I have the tendency to do that too. It's kind of funny, actually. I swear to a random duck if I get more Clash of Clans. Welcome back. Thank you, guys. I'm Sweaty K. Sniff. Do you know that one, like, what is it, like, Soy Jack or Woy Jack, where he's like... like, it's like the green smell, and like, I love that image. How expel so much fluid, one's life's greatest mysteries. I think it's because of the caffeine. I think caffeines are like a diuretic. Sweaty, trying to activate my neurons. Yeah. I am very sweaty for you sweat lovers in chat. I have to shower multiple times a day and everything. Give me a second, have another sip of my caffeine. But I also think, like, people get used to people's voices and familiar with people's voices. Because, like, for example, like, I don't think anybody in chat, if you have a favorable opinion of your parents, would say, like, my mom's voice is ugly. You know what I mean? Because you're very familiar with the voice. So I think it's less about, like, the quality of the voice. More so as you become familiar with it and you start to, like, love it because you're like, I like this person it's attached to. You know what I mean? That's what I've kind of found. Because, like, there's some VTubers where... in the beginning, they had quote unquote, I don't want to say ugly voices, but you know what I mean? And that's what actually really, motivated me to, do VTubing, because it's like, you know, like, they don't have, like, perfect, you know, kawaii anime ugu voices. And that's what motivated me. But then, like, when I listened to them after a while, I'm like, wait a minute, I think their voice was always good. But then again, I think it's that phenomenon of, like, I just got used to it. I liked it. Caffeine is, in fact, a diuretic. Yeah, that's what I noticed. It said that sweat can contain pheromones. Yeah, that's probably definitely a thing. I take that as a fact. I'm not a sweat enjoyer. I enjoy shivering and being cold. Yeah, that's fair. I'm always sweaty. Like, I'll wake up, like, drenched, unfortunately. In which I always think is funny, like, calling it, like, sweat the bed. Like, oh, I sweat the bed. That happens and it sucks. And then it was not the greatest, I guess, situation as I live in Las Vegas, where it's like 1:15 in the summer. So that's the 3 showers a day on average. If I leave the house in Vegas in the summer, I have to take a shower as soon as I get home. But I went to visit my dad that one time and I realized how absolutely excruciating Texas is for humidity. And I'm like, I would rather live in Vegas any day. I hate sweating, but I enjoy when a cute girl is sweaty. That's fair. I think it's like, if you have like fresh sweat, it smells nice. But if the sweat's been sitting there for longer than a couple hours, it's kind of gross. I feel like a sinner just typing that up. That's hilarious. I think it depends on the quality of the sweat. Levels of sweat. Yeah. Sweat, sweat, sweat. I'm unfortunately the type of people where it's like, if I sit up, I have to like make sure like at the dentist, it's the worst. Because like I'll stand up and there's like a big sweat mark. It's like, good God, how embarrassing. Workout athletic sweat is the best in terms of quality. For sure, for sure. I completely agree with you. I swear it's like that type of sweat doesn't smell or anything, but I guess because I technically shower. Let me see. Where is this at? Yep. Nervous sweat doesn't hit as good. The sweat can tell it's like in an anxiety state. Oh man, I am so ready for this Miku to be over and done with. And then, after stream today, I have to continue downloading. Like, look at this. I have not had a single drop in my internet, I think. At least on my end. Like, I have not had a single drop in streaming quality. I think that's actually accurate, likely to do with the current body chemistry. You know, I thought there was like a... Now that I think about it, I thought there was like a creature that they like... They measured that with. So it's like, I think that is actually accurate. My dog is being mean to me. Uh-oh. It's not good. Dogs are scary. I think like I've always been afraid of dogs if they're like physically bigger than me. That's really scary. Again, if I know I can lose a fight to a dog, it's game over. I'm afraid of it. I have a pit bull and a German shepherd. I'm not a big fan of pit bulls. I'm not a big fan of pit bulls at all. I got a cough, hold on. But I really like German shepherds. I kind of wanted one of those like really, really super trained ones. But I think the training costs like $13,000 to $14,000, or at least over here. But I always thought it'd be so cool to have like a super omega trained dog. Like as a little guardian. Pit bulls aren't just naturally aggressive, but they are 1,000,000,000% naturally aggressive. You can sit here and try to do the whole, it's the way that they were raised. Not gonna work around these parts. Oh, chihuahuas are so much more aggressive. Pit bulls can do damage and kill people. Pit bulls do kill people. Chihuahuas don't. Chihuahuas can be as angry and mad as all they want. And sure, maybe they nip at people, but it's like nothing. It's like a cat. You know what I mean? Like just like cats. Like cats can be aggressive too. But it's like the damage that a cat can do is not killing people. Now sometimes they're just jackasses. What is a Chihuahua gang gonna do? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying at the end of the day. Like, everyone always makes that argument, like, oh, pit bulls are the nanny dogs. They've always been good dogs. Just the way they're raised. It's in their blood. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Technically, you know, I think pit bulls should require a proper handler. But more like dogs, like for example, like blue heelers are like known to like nip at you if you're like running because they're like used to herding sheep. Can you guys hear the cars really badly? Because I can hear them pretty badly. I don't know if that's popping up a mic. And that's just like a quirk of the breed. So like a lot of like farmers have that breed versus like pets. And that's just like, it's just like a quirk of the breed. I'm gonna scat man. Ace, you're gonna be put in timeout. We said no potty words here. Nerp. Pit bulls, unfortunately, were literally bred to be aggressive. Exactly. There's nothing. Like, nope. Don't even, like... And, like, let's check the news. How many people 2 pibbles, as they like to call them, kill a year. I personally, obviously I don't think, you know, a mass extinction of the dog is warranted or anything, but I think they should be required to be neutered. Just because, like, again, like, I agree, you can train a pit bull to be a proper house pet and a proper dog, but it takes, like, a lot of work, and most people are not equipped for that. And so they end up in the shelters, and they end up in just being mass euthanized. Is, like, the most common thing. Yeah, I mean, sure, pit bulls can be trained correctly, but it's, like, it's very, very unlikely. And it's just one of those things. It's like, you know, why we don't have tigers as pets, because they're aggressive hunting creatures. My favorite dog breed is a border collie, such an insanely intelligent breed. Yeah, I've seen people, there's a person who has one in our neighborhood, and it's insane the way that they can just do, like, hand motions, and the dog will, like, crouch, and, like, oh, it's crazy how smart those dogs are. Someone explain to me how Scatman is a potty world. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Well, scat, that word, is another euphemism. It's another way to describe, fecal matter. That's how it's a potty word. So, what did you think the scat man was? What did you think that word meant? A what? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lordy. That's not what I meant, by the way. I meant Scatman John. Haven't you heard that song? If you're talking about the song Scatman, either way, that... Okay. Let's just not use that word again. How about that? That's fair, I guess. These generations. What is this? No, that's fine. Let's see what this is. Is this part of the skirt? It is. Unfortunately, yeah, unfortunate when words have multiple meanings. Yeah, and it's like, I know the song too, and I'm like, okay, but it's just like, yeah. It's one of those situations. Let's see. I think almost done. It's like damn and damn. Yeah, that's a good way. That's a good example. Back here, Boner made a mistake. Oh, Lordy, Tosado. How old are you? I have never heard that before, and I like to say I'm an antique person. But I'm not 100%. Yeah, I looked into it, and I think I have early symptoms of schizophrenia. I appreciate... Okay, my heat has to be on. Give me a second. I have got to turn it off. Yeah, I guess my heat was on. It said was it 68? But I guess it was on. Not 100%. Do you have a doctor you can talk to, Clizix? That is a certain, like, I don't know, can children's... is it rare for... I think it's actually pretty rare for children to be diagnosed with schizophrenia. Can children be diagnosed schizophrenia? All right. It's considered onset when it occurs before 18, but it's relatively rare in children. I will say, yeah, like from what I know, it's pretty rare in children, but it doesn't mean it's impossible. That's actually not back in my way. I was joking. Oh, okay. I was like, oh Lord, I've never heard that before. Dude, that's totally wizard. I'm a little confused, Lynch and Fish. I'm a little confused. Everyone remembers when Aaron Senna said, no matter what your dream is, you have to dedicate yourself entirely to it. I don't remember that, but I like that, I guess. Hooray, impossibly rare. This is why we have to get doctors involved, however, though, because it could be a false flag. Or a misperception or misconception. That would have been pre-80s for the meaning to be a mistake. I see. I'm a rare Pokemon. I think even if you don't have schizophrenia, I think you're a rare Pokemon. Blizzix. Let me move my microphone a little bit. Oops. Ugh. I don't know if you guys can hear that buzzing whenever I do that. Let me see. I gotta move you back a little bit more. Wizard used to be slang for cool in the 80s. Oh. Oh my. I'm a fan of history and like reading first-hand accounts of events, so every now and then I get whiplash reading a word like that. Oh, what just happened? Oh, there we go. I like when the word gay used to mean happy. Like a gay old time. Like Christmas is a gay old time. I think that's a very fun way of using the word. I guess there's technically nothing wrong with still using that word that way. I think people might just get confused though. I do have ADHD though. That's very fun because I can lock in things I like. Yeah, that's good. It's always good to see a possible disadvantage as something. I swear to God, every car is driving past my location. It sounds like I live outside of a freeway. To use something that could be used as a disadvantage and see it in a positive light. This stream is a gas. Is a gas. Is a gas. That's actually really funny. This stream is a bussin'. Yeah. Yeah? I don't what's the yeah for Millie Moody? It still does. Have you seen Game In? True. That is true actually. Happiest of all of us. I'd agree with that actually. Like gay, isn't there a Christmas song? I think that's why I think of it Christmas. Isn't there a song like that has the word, like they use the word gay because it's an older song? Probably. I don't hate my ADHD, but it does make it harder to sleep. That makes it easier for all-nighters. Yeah, that's a positive way of seeing it. Jingle Bell says gay. That's what I thought. Let's get these socks in town. Yep. Take care of these socks. Deck the halls. Yeah. Something Yuletide gay. Yeah. Oh, hey, Pina. How you doing? Pinna. He said it's Pinna. I gotta get a sip of water. I am, getting my ass beat by this Miku. It has been the most frustrating Miku I've ever drawn in my entire life. And because I'm streaming, I'm not used to it. So this Miku has taken me, what did we check? 40 hours? Embarrassing. This is quite literally the longest Miku I've ever drawn. Like, taking me the longest. Thank you for the knowledge of Cheetosarium. I will definitely be hunting some of them down at this point. Yeah, and they're pretty cheap, actually. If you buy them, like almost not like pre-used. Like, you can buy them, like, secondary condition. On, like, from Japan and stuff like that. But yeah, they're really, really pretty. And I have, like, a couple of the sets I want to build. I was saying, yeah, when you mentioned what gay just means happy. Oh, yeah, exactly. Okay. That makes sense. I found a knife in the woods the other day with a string attached to it. Exciting stuff. What was this? Hold on. Something was delivered. Exciting stuff happening in the Klizik's woods. I see. It's in my room now. Did anybody as a kid, get almost roped into Cutco selling knives? I found a Cutco knife one time and I was like, I'm keeping this. But when I was a high schooler, it's like a multi-level marketing scheme that specifically targets high school kids for whatever reason. So like right when you get out of high school, this company will try and contact you and say like, you know, they'll give like a rate that's like a pretty gracious rate for whatever the current economy is at the time. And they'll try to get you to join their little cult of selling these knives. And you're supposed to go into people's houses. And I remember I got quote unquote roped into that. And I got the job. And I was like, you know what? I am a high school girl. I do not feel comfortable going into strangers' house and trying to sell them knives. So I declined. And then that's how I found out that Cutco was a multi-level marketing that definitely does that. Never heard of that. That's so funny. You guys have got to look it up sometime. I have no idea why. And I didn't realize they're still around, but they definitely are. Supposedly they make really high quality knives though. Okay, look at this. We are really coming along here. Clipping mask. But I felt that so funny. It's like, I am not going to do that. You're almost a victim for real. For real. It's like, I do not want, like, just dawned on me. I was like, that does not make like a lot of sense. I knew about other MLMs, but not Cutco. MLMs are funny. Like, some people get so invested in it. It's like they like the idea of running a business without all the work, so that's why they seek out these multi-level marketing. And then they call themselves, like, boss bitches and stuff like that. And I always found that so funny. I had no idea it was a multi-level. I didn't know either until like, I was older. Cutco knives are better quality than like cheap Walmart knives. Yeah, I feel like they're decent, which is why people think they're high quality compared to other knives. Ah, I see, I see. That makes sense. Didn't they have like a catalog and let it sit down on the couch and show you? Yeah. And like, once I realized they wanted me to go into like strangers' houses, I'm like, something's afoot here. And I was like, I find that very fascinating. I guess because like again, like kids are like vulnerable because it's like right after I graduated high school, like they got like a lot of me and my friends. I think they mailed us stuff, you know, saying these things to join. But I also know other people who were at high school level that they almost got roped into it too. Hell no, that's what I'd say exactly. Say no to stranger danger. I do like, and I think that's what kind of like threw me off with this Miku, is I do like coloring white because you have to do very, very lightly colored, and it's not that, like it's very easy to color white because there's like not a whole lot of shading. So it's like, oh, this is gonna be easy. It's mostly white. Knife quality is generally comes down to how well they hold their edge. You can turn any piece of metal sharp. That's how they get people who are unaware. That's fair. There's a lot more that goes in knife quality. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. It's always nice when you have like a good knife set. I will say I was really lazy and I don't have a good knife set. I feel like these cars are really loud. So I just got some cheap bread cutting knives at Walmart. I'm gonna shut the window. And They like rusted in like less than a week. I actually did hear that last guy. Like, what the? Sounds like I'm living under like a bridge, a freeway. Kayoza, do you have a favorite fire type Pokemon? That's a great question. I really liked, when I was in my horse phase of my life, I really liked Rapidash. Or Ponyta. But I have to say now, probably, real basic answer, but I really like Flareon. Like, I really like the Eevees. Like, to me, the Eevees were, like, just some of the best designed Pokemon ever. You were a horse girl? Yeah, I went through my little horse arc for a while. Big into My Little Pony back when it was for kids. And, yeah, I was a horse girl. Had the horse plushies. Everything. Since my mom grew up on a farm, so it's like we actually like rode horses and stuff like that, and I grew up in Tennessee, so it kind of fits the bill. But yeah. Mine is Cinderace. Cinderace. That sounds familiar. We have those barbecue knives you can get at like Sam's Clubs, and they work like a charm. I think they're building a Sam's Club, somewhat in my vicinity. And I really want to do, it's like either that or like the Costco or something like that. And I'd love to have access to one of those, but it's like they're kind of far away from me right now. Alright. I'll do a little bit like that. And I just tuned in, but can you recap what happened last stream, Reina? Okay, so what happened last stream? I was having a mental breakdown, I guess you could kind of say, where my perception of myself was kind of split, if that makes sense. And so it was really, really stressful, and I was going through something stressful business related. And so it just kind of like all piled on top of me. And then we started talking about some things about, like, you know, letting go about the past or whatever. And doing so technically brought up, you know, past memories that I've had that I've kind of struggled with moving on past. And this was then the funniest thing that happened. I was drawing, and then I started crying, and I stopped drawing, and someone commented, and they were like, "Don't stop drawing." And I was like, you know, you're right. I am on a live stream. I started drawing again, but they meant it as like a, like, don't give up drawing, but it was the funniest thing. So it's like the rest of the stream we were like laughing about how, like, you know, don't stop drawing, like, no matter what. But it was just one of those really, really emotional kind of moments, you know what I mean? And a lot of times I have a tendency to hide away from people and social interactions when I'm feeling mental stress. And then I realized that that's not exactly a very healthy way of living life. So there's nothing wrong with opening up to people, you know what I mean? I'd say that's the best way I can really describe it. There's no crying in baseball vibes. Exactly. It was so funny because, you know, a lot of people were like, you know, being very kind to me and, you know, cheering me up. And one person's like, don't stop drawing. I'm like, damn, you're right. I do have to finish this Miku. Last stream was my fault. I opened the floodgates. Technically, I don't know. I think it was a good thing, though. I think it was a good thing. Because, again, sometimes it's one of those things where it's like, you keep bottling up these types of emotions, and it really does no good. So I think it was technically a good thing. I don't like that. Is it weird I enjoy going to woods all myself and sometimes at night? I don't think so. It's a very peaceful environment. So I think it's actually a good thing that you like the woods and be by yourself. Hello, I'm back. NNN. Welcome back. How are you doing? It is what it is. Things happen. Yeah, exactly. I like the title. I'm angry. My stream. Yeah, it's just because, like, I was like, do I not stream when I'm angry? Because I also like I was kind of mentioning, I do have like bipolar. So the biggest issue was, you know, sometimes my personality really feels like it's split into two different people, and funny enough, every time I talk about bipolar, I'm like, I'm trying to sound as not cringe as possible. But it sounds so cringe. Because, like, again, like, a lot of people like to role play that they have different alters. And I'm like, oh, God, I sound like a role player right now. But it really does, like, split your, like, personality, like, in half sometimes. So sometimes I'm really, really excited and happy. And I can, you know, manic. And I can go for long periods of time and drawing. And then other times I'm like, no matter what, everything is pointless. Everything is useless. Nothing is worth doing. I hate everything. And I was faced with the conundrum where I didn't know, should I live stream because I was in that negative frame of mind. But then I realized, like, if I don't live stream, I'm hiding a big part of me, which is my, you know, mental illness that I go through. So I was at like this weird area where the only problem with, and this is why for the longest time, I actually wanted to start streaming like last year, but I was so afraid to, because like I know, like, you know, when my personality like splits, I can say or do things that I don't necessarily mean to say or do. And so, you know, now I was actually confronted with that thing that I was so afraid of, which, like, okay, should I hide this part of my personality? Because, you know, people perceive it as like, oh, I sound tired, oh, I sound sleepy, oh, I sound mad or whatever. And it's just like this part of me. So I was like, you know, is this quote unquote bipolar side of myself, is this actually me? Or is this the illness of bipolar? And if it's actually me, then I should accept it. But if it's not actually me, maybe it's better to hide it away. You know what I mean? So I was kind of conflicted on how I handle this aspect of myself. Because, like, yeah, I realized, like, yesterday and the day before yesterday, I was so angry and stressed. And that's just a very, very common aspect of me. I hope everything's well today. Yeah, everything is definitely a lot better. I'm definitely feeling, like, a lot mentally better. But unfortunately, with, like, bipolar, it will probably come back again. But it was actually really cathartic to talk to everybody about a lot of my issues, you know? Have you ever met a cosplayer IRL? I have, because I used to go to anime conventions to sell my artwork. So I've met a lot of cosplayers in real life. The amount of people that roleplay mental illness online is insane, actually, especially for Did. Yeah. I have very controversial opinions about Did. And I know it's a very controversial thing in the medical community too. Like, a lot of doctors don't believe in it. And it's like, I'm not a doctor. So like my words don't even mean anything, but I don't see it as a thing that could happen. I feel like okay, in certain cases, like, it could happen maybe, but like, I don't think it as common as the internet puts it out to be. And I have seen some accounts where people are talking about, like, they you know, they for the longest time faked it. And I see more accounts of people admitting to faking it. And I've seen accounts of it actually medically documented, so that's my opinion on it. And even then, it's like, even like with the quote-unquote bipolar split, it's just like your emotions change. Like, I'm not like a different person. I'm not like, hey guys, this is all KOs of today, you know? It's just like my frame of mind is what's different and how I perceive things, but it's like, I'm still the same human. But yeah, it's really upsetting. And I did find that with a lot of like Needy Streamer, that series really promoted like, hey, mental illness is attractive, it's quirky, it's blah blah blah. And so it really attracted a lot of people like role playing it. And it's like, it's very frustrating because you know, with a lot of actual mental illness, it ruins a lot of relationships in your life. And it's like, I've always had very turbulent relationships, like with friends, family. Like, at any given point, I'm enemies with somebody, you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm like, why would you want to role play that? And it's like, it's a very shitty situation where it's like, it's not fun, you know? Because it's like, I would love to be completely normal and not, you know, have my personality, I guess, switch on me randomly, because it gives you a big identity crisis where I'm like, which is the real me? You know what I mean? Is this negative side of me? Is that who I really am? And it's only when I'm manic that's the bipolar, or is my manic side of me the true me? And only when I'm depressed that's the bipolar. So yeah, it's crazy to me that people would want to role play something that's so damaging to your life. I used to ball up my emotions too, where I'd get angry and start crying, but I started to speak up what's been bothering me. That's really good. It takes a lot of strength to do that. It really, really does. And I think like if people become more open with their emotions, we'll start to understand that a lot of other people are more like us than we think. And it might make a, more easy place to live. I mean, the debate is basically still 50-50 on it. I could responsibly assume under like an extreme trauma as a young age, but I don't think it's more than a single personality. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, I personally, again, like I'm not a doctor though, so it doesn't even matter, but I don't really, like switching, like, having completely different personalities. Again, I could understand like having like, cause like I've seen like insane, cause like also another thing is like I'm bipolar too. So it's like a watered down version of bipolar 1. Like bipolar 1 individuals, like God, like that would be insane to have to go through. And that's why I don't like actually that they call them both bipolar, like 1 and 2, because like, I just call mine bipolar, and someone else who's bipolar 1 doesn't call them bipolar 1, they just call them bipolar 2. I think that's it's really, really hard because bipolar 1 people have it 10 times harder than what I do. It's definitely becoming rather taxing at times. Let me see. Oh yeah, mental illness for sure. It fucking sucks sometimes, and like, and the worst part is like you can't trust yourself when you have it. And I think that lack of, trust in your own self is like the most damaging part. I'm gonna post the cardboard cutouts I made soon. Okay. I like that mental illness is less stigmatized now, but it's become trendy, has done almost as much. I agree. I agree. It's like there's a gift and a curse with it becoming more quote unquote normalized. Because I hate when people are like, they point out a very common thing and they're like, this means you have ADHD. And I'm like that spread of misinformation is so bad. But yeah, I do like it, that people are talking about it more because it does make it like less, like I do really, really appreciate it when artists and stuff like that come out and say, hey, I have bipolar. Because it makes you feel less alone. But I agree, it's like, it's just like, it's one of those things where it's like kids will be kids. Like kids are gonna always want to role play like there's something quirky and, not like the other kids. And, it can be really attention getting, but I think the most harmful aspect of that is the fact that it paints mental illness in the wrong light. And so when you see someone who's actually suffering through mental illness, you're like, what is this weird diseased freak? You know what I mean? When they're very, very obviously mentally ill. Like everyone thinks like, if what it perceives or what I perceive is society thinks mental illness is just like, little quirks every now and then, maybe you get, lose your temper. But like when it comes to like, diseases where it's like you do hair pulling, for anxiety, or you do skin picking and stuff like that, where it's like you disfigure your face because of the agitation. When you have eating disorders, all of these like gross, quote unquote, when you have OCD that are as intrusive thoughts and you actually are, thinking very inappropriate and terrible thoughts as a part of that mental illness. And, then society sees that and they're like, ew, you're just a freak. They don't understand that, no, this is actual mental illness. So I think that's the worst part. It's like, yeah, it's like a gift and a curse. Because now I will say I don't feel as much scrutiny when I say like technically I have bipolar because, people are more open with these kinds of things now, I think. But at the same time, I know for a fact if I ever go ballistic one day and just like, I don't know, hate, say hate on someone else, like another creator or something like that. People will just be like, oh, Chaos is just all, like, this is her true side. And that, I hate that ideology where people are like, when the anger, because it's like I viscerally feel this anger and it's like it'll come from nowhere and it's like I can tell it's like not even, I don't want to say it's not me, but it's just like I'm just like radiating anger. And then people will say like, oh, the mask slipped, Chaos's true personality came out. Like I hate that type of thing because like, no, you can accidentally be overly angry sometimes. The movie Split has been a disaster for teenage girls. I'll have to check it out. It's pretty disgusting how people fake mental illnesses just to get attention. Yeah. It's really like when people fake, oh God, like when people fake BPD and like that's a very trauma-based mental illness. It's disgusting to me. It's disgusting. No, same. I've seen people go in all kinds of role-playing PTSD. I'm like, okay, that haunts me. Yeah. Like, and it's like, so what do you guys think, by the way? What do you guys think when someone says, oh, I'm feeling bipolar, or oh, I have PTSD over Pokemon Go, or oh, I'm just OCD. That's why I want my shoes cleaned. Like when they kind of like use damaging terms in a lighthearted manner. What do you guys think about that? I only learned it. I was depressed afterwards when I talked about that part of my life for years after the fact. Wasn't even aware I was depressed during it. Yeah, I kind of had the same thing. I always thought, and the misconception is like depression is like, oh, I want to kill myself every day. Oh, I'm sad. But depression to me, and I think that's what depression is. It's just like a lack of feeling anything. And yeah, that's a very, very common thing. A lot of people don't know. I feel like that it's not just like wanting to cry and cut yourself all day. Oops, my Apple's pencil dying. But guess what? That's where the second Apple pencil comes in. Did you have an emo phase or something like that? I did not. And I'm curious as to why you asked that. Like, not out of scrutiny or anything. I'm just curious. Me, never. I just sat around locking myself inside, rotting, wasting my day after day. I see. Late, but I've seen deeply concerning things from the main needy streamer sub from a young person. Keeping it vague, but I wish people would not use the game. Yeah, and that's what it's. I will say, I'm blindly being a hater. I like artwork. I think the characters are beautifully designed, and I think they're very, very attractive. As in, they're very colorful. You look at them, you enjoy them. But the only problem with that is everybody likes really, really colorful designs, including children. And I always found the argument funny where they're like, oh, if it's designed very colorful, it's meant for children. But that's incorrect, because like that's why Las Vegas is so full of flashing lights and colorful things, because humans just like colorful things. But I have seen so many kids like try to glamorize mental illness and be like, oh, this character K Angel, she's so much like me. And it's just so gross to me. Because like guys, it's like you don't even like, and I hate to be like my culture is not your costume when it comes to mental illness. But guys, like it sucks. Like why would you pretend to be like insane? You know what I mean? And like, and I get it. A lot of society is big in the whole, oh, she's insane, I can fix her. It's like that's the thing, is like medication can't even fix most mental illness, but you think you can? And I understand the idea of like, oh, it's a guy wanting a mental challenge, and like, sure, I guess. But I always found that like, I guess tone deaf. I roll my eyes and don't interact with that bit of this combo. LOL. I forgot where we're talking about here. It's a movie by the guy who splits personality and then glorifies the condition. I see. I don't like people casually using those terms, but again, it's a double-sided blade. People casually using something like bipolar makes it easier to talk about in general. Yeah, that's the same way. Like me personally, I don't mind when people say like, the weather, because like bipolar does mean two polarities, so two opposites. So it's like when they're like, oh, the weather's bipolar, stuff like that. But it's like it normalizes it. For me, I think it's fine, because I will say like those types of things, when people kind of like talk about it, they make it seem like it's not that bad. And I like that, but then at the same time, it is that bad. So I will say personally, like I've felt celerity when people have said those types of things. It's giving the race change community, like that's funny. I don't want to say that's mental illness, but it's like I feel like it is, but it's just like the race change community is funny to me. Like, okay, if this is what you want to do, I don't know. I get people don't mean harm by it, so it usually doesn't bother me, but sometimes I can't help but sigh, like I'm not reading that word, Kermergadon, and be like, I'm glad you don't know what OCD is. Like, yeah, because like I will say like when I was at the peak stress of one of my careers, I had really bad the scratching at my skin, and anytime like there was a slight like feeling in my skin, I would like cut it up. And I still like sometimes when I go a little bit insane, I do that too. And obviously it's like a super OCD trait. So it's like it does suck when it's like people don't even understand, like you sit here and like claw up your own damn body and so you bleed, and it's really, really bad. But it's just like it does kind of make it like easier for people to understand. So it's like, yeah, I think a double-edged sword is the best way to describe it. Let's alpha lock. Let's see, we'll do a little bit darker. Hello, Cake Cat. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I was going a little bit agitated earlier, but I'm doing much better now. When people joke about mental illness, it sets me off, unfortunately. That's fair. Like, to me, it's like, it depends on, like, the joke, I guess you could say. Because I tend to try to take things rather lightheartedly. Because some of the jokes are for, like, it makes sense. Like, sometimes I'm like, yeah, that's true. But, I can understand if it's a touchy subject. I think the worst for me is when people try to, they try to be it when they're not. As if it's, like, some character trait. Or when people are like, oh, I love, you know, BPD girls, or I love insane girls. It's like, and that's what I find very funny is like, when it comes to like relationships and stuff like that, like a lot of people have not been in a toxic relationship. And so they act like they like the characteristics of a toxic relationship. And it's like a toxic relationship makes both parties wants to kill themselves. Like, it sucks. So I always find funny when people are like, I want this type of relationship. It's like, one of you guys are going to end up, you know, almost offing yourself. It's not fun. Though sometimes the ADHD TikTok brain jokes make me laugh. Yeah. Yeah. Kermuggen. It means grumpy old person, essentially. Oh, God. Stella's around the antiques in Florida. Not quite the same, but I do think having a form of dermatilliolia, skin picking. My arms look like chicken skin because of it. Will I seek help? Probably not. It really, really sucks. The only thing, honestly, like what helped me during those times is keeping my nails very, very short and then painting my nails. Because it makes it harder to grab, like have grip on my skin. But yeah, like sometimes like it used to be so bad. I used to do it to my face and I'm like, why would I? Like, it's so funny 'cause like at the time it's like it was normal. But now I'm looking back, I'm like, why did I do that? I'm very, very thankful now my skin's healed over. Okay, so I'm gonna tune out for a bit. See you later. See you, Clizzix. Have fun with whatever it is you're doing. There were like these girls in my 5th grade year who wanted to be mentally like they don't understand. Like, yeah. And that's what really sucks is when really young kids think it's quirky or cool. But it's like, I think really young kids have always sought out these kinds of topics because like they want to be, you know, not like the other kids. And what I found really, really funny is I also like it when like people think they're protecting I guess the mentally ill community when in fact they're doing harm. Like a lot of people were saying making fun of people who were like, oh, when I saw this guy who was really, really mean, like abusive, his eyes would go black. And I saw a TikTok where it's like, you know, they were making fun of it, like, oh, eyes can't change color. But no, like when you're manic, your pupils get huge and it's really, really hard to reflect light when there's a lot of black, you know, when your pupils are so big. So it's like, it's a proven fact that like when you're having a manic episode or a rage episode that your pupils get bigger. And I'm like, that's so harmful to sit here and spread the misinformation that the dark eyes is not like a real thing. Cause it is really a real thing. And it sounds goofy, but it really is like a real thing. Cause like when it's like, it is funny whenever, I'm like, oh, am I in a manic episode? And like my pupils are like massive. Wait, dermatillomania. OMG, body focus repetitive behavior twins. I don't have as, I will say it's like mine's really, really calm down, but yeah, like I know what you mean. It sucks. It sucks. And it's funny, it's like those types of mental or illnesses. Would you call it mental illnesses? Yeah, I'd call it mental illnesses. Nobody really talks about those, you know, where they disfigure your own damn body. What a shit situation where it's like, you're like, I'm gonna fuck myself up. Like, what a shit thing. But yeah, people don't really talk about those types of parts of, I guess, mental illness. I never knew that. Yeah, like it's for the eyes widening. Yeah, it's a super common thing, actually. Super, super duper. I hate it when people make fun of people with learning difficulties. Yes, it takes me a bit longer to understand something, but I'm not stupid either. Like, geez. Yeah, like there's like, it's a really... And I was kind of, you know, we were talking about this a couple streams ago, where it's really hard to differentiate between people who can educate themselves because they have the mental capacity to do so, but they refuse to do so because educating is hard, it takes time, and you have to unlearn things that you've learned. So it's really hard differentiating, you know, calling somebody, you know, like say like low IQ or something like that, because it technically like scoops into the basket of people who have intellectual disabilities. Because like, yeah, there's a big distinction. And yeah, some people, like for me, like again, like, you know, communication in English is my strong suit, but I cannot do math for the life of me. Like sometimes you guys are sending numbers in chat and I can't even read them. You know? When I get stressed, I tend to pick up my hair and pick at the carpet. I'm trying to stop doing it. Yeah, it's if you can try the best to like refrain from doing that, it's a bad habit. I know exactly what I mean. Like I'll tend to like sometimes like I'll like draw with my fingers and I'll like rub my fingers together. Like that kind of helps me a little bit. But when I get really, really stressed, yeah, I start like scratching at myself like a skin, like a caged animal. But thankfully, it's funny because like, you know, it's like my OCD like symptoms tend to taper off, I think, depending on my stress levels. And that's why I'm so particular with like paying attention to what makes me stressed. Because like I'll start to do damage to myself and it's like, and it's like always a slippery slope. Quick, what's the square root? I don't even know what a square root is, my dear. I don't know what a square root is. I don't know pi either. I think I know like the zeros and the one multiplication tables. And I think I know my fives. Other than that, you're SOL. Can't do math, mentally ill. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, so people have different strengths. And also I'm really, really bad with physical locations. Like a mental map. Like I have to use a GPS going anywhere. But that doesn't mean I'm dumb, you know what I mean? So I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, for example, in school, I was never allowed to take any history or geography classes. I had lower level English and math. Now I'm having to teach myself and struggle. Yeah, I will say for you, or for me, I was a very, very poor student. I am a terrible, let me see real quick, hold on. Did I color this dark or did I leave it? I left it. I was a very, very poor student in school. And I only went to high school. And I had to teach a lot of the stuff that I learned now, like all my education that I have now, is self-taught. Because at the time, it was just school was not a good learning environment for me. So I know it like sucks having to teach yourself, but sometimes like that just might be the only solution, you know, is to teach yourself like the way that you know works for you. But all this like memorization and stuff never worked for me when I was growing up in school. I used to be a math tutor, so I know a lot of people like you definitely come, hey, it's crazy. I cannot do math for the life of me. It is impossible. But I have very big respect for people who can do math, so that's really cool that you can do math. Because it's like a magic thing to me. It's like, wow, you understand? I used to love math, but after bad teachers for years and learning high levels of calculus, I lost my memory of basic addition. Yeah, and that's also another thing. I don't think a lot of people talk about, like, yeah, I had an entity in my life, we'll say, who was very, very, like, verbally abusive and controlling. And they used to teach me math. And it was worse than anything I've ever gone through. Like the whole sitting at the, you know, dining room table, or what is it called? Kitchen table, like just like damn near crying because it's like so hard to like learn. I struggled so badly with math. And then I had to be put in high school, I had to be put in bridge math, where it's like I scored so poorly on the ACTs. I think it was like, oh man, I think I may have gotten a 12 in the ACT for the math section. And I guess that was not satisfactory, which fair. So I had to go through bridge math, which was like summer school in a class where they try and teach you math from like elementary to catch you up. And yeah, I never got it. I'm not even talking about selected classes. I mean, even the mandatory ones, they thought 2 years of French that I've now forgotten was more important than any of those things. I took French in high school too, and I do not remember. The only thing I know is tendre le chien, which means to mow the dog. It was one of those things where it's like you had to pick out whether or not this was like proper French. And they're like, does this sentence make sense? And it was like, to mow the dog. And I'm like, that is the funniest thing ever. And that's the only thing after 2 years of French I remember. To mow the dog. Only got my G at, I don't know what that is, in English 4 years after leaving. I wonder what that is. I don't know. That was my experience with math hours in the dining room. Yeah. Yep. That was the real struggle. But funny again, like English and vocabulary and writing, I was always very, very good at. I've never struggled with any of that. It was like one of those things where it just came naturally, you know? Why do people change a lot? Because why do people change a lot? Because in my first year of school, I was a top student. Now I'm one of those average dumb kids. I don't think you're dumb. It could be you're under a lot of stress. Like, I don't know if you're currently in like what school, like, you know, high school or whatever, but, you know, COVID really messed up a lot of people's developmental growth and has really stunted a lot of kids as far as education. And so it could be just a result of your environment of like having to change from learning COVID, like through COVID situations, stuff like that. It could also be like your attention span is just deteriorating. Say you start to use more and more social media. It does deteriorate your attention span, so that could be a contributor. There could be a lot of reasons, but it doesn't necessarily mean you're dumb. It just means you haven't figured out what works for you for education. Because like what works for me and what works for you are gonna be two different things. And the problem with school is that they think it's a one size fits all, and what works for everybody will work for everybody. But that's not the case. That's why kids get different grades, you know, and they turn out different ways. Like I, you know, quote unquote, am a success as far as like, you know, my business and whatever, but I graduated with like a 3.2 GPA, and I did not do college. So, you know, you just gotta find out what works for you. Saddest thing, I think, the saddest thing is I can no longer write in my native language. I can only speak it. I mean, you can always go back and relearn it if it's really important to you. But I guess it depends on your priorities. I struggled with English when I was young, didn't know how to put my thoughts in the words. Well, I notice a lot of people have that, and for the longest time, I used to get unbelievably angry when people could not communicate. And then I realized now, obviously as I'm a little bit older, it is a skill in and of itself to be able, and like the way I kind of really learned it is whenever I started doing college tutoring, like, you know, these alleged college professors. God, I have so many beef with college professors. I realized these bastards cannot communicate for the life of them. And then I started to realize it really is a skill to put your thoughts into words and articulate yourself. But I used to get so frustrated when I'm like, dude, spit it out, you know? Say what you're trying to say. It's not that hard. And then I realized it is a skill. It is a skill to communicate. Because whenever I took a lot of philosophy classes, which I personally think you should be really good at communicating when you're taking philosophy. But I used to read these papers, shout out to Kant, and good God, some of these guys cannot write worth the life of them. But granted, you know, they are from a different time period than we were. But I'm like, I don't understand a word these people are saying. But also that's the big distinction between a good teacher and a bad teacher is whether or not they can communicate, I think, effectively. I'm not saying anymore. I don't want to dox myself, lol. That's fair. Yeah, English isn't more, yeah, isn't English more common in the South and they claim the native in the North? I don't know. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think you guys are talking about non-America. So I don't know. There are a lot of people who speak it, but older generation, I can luckily speak it with my dad because I don't write it anyone in Welsh, but I can't anymore. Dyslexia doesn't help. Yeah, that's fair. I think there's different fonts and stuff that can technically help with that, but, I don't know. I think for me, because I think, again, like, mine is considered dyscalculia, where it's like I can't process numbers well. I think it's because, like, I'm a visual person, and I picture the numbers as pictures rather than something. You know what I mean? So it looks like a picture to me rather than a representation of something. Like, thankfully, I can, you know, read pretty well, and not to slam dunk on you for being dyslexic or anything. But I mean it as, like, I think that's how I process the problem with dyscalculia. I hate that a lot of intellectuals master inability to communicate with flowery language. Again, I hate esoteric language. And I understand there's a time and place for all of it. You know, in academic settings, like they're judging you. I think it's a waste of time. And I have a pretty good understanding of vocabulary, I'd like to say. And I've done with like a lot of like college papers or whatever. I think it's so silly. It's almost like, I don't want to say it's gatekeeping, but it's like it saves so much time to just make things as simple as possible. And it's like, don't you want to at all times be able to communicate what you're trying to, you know, convey to the audience effectively and easily? Like, there's a reason why Neil deGrasse Tyson is so popular, is because he can communicate the absolute hell out of what it is he's trying to say. Like, why are we not promoting more, you know, communication? But I hate when people try to like pontificate, you know, the conversation to make it confusing. It's like, you're just being pretentious and corny and cringe. Not in the sense that most people think of the word, but I tend to communicate in Orwellian style, using simple, understandable words when possible. When possible, so many more people can understand. Yeah, it's like, it's effective, and it really helps, because like, you know, like sometimes like I can mentally process certain things easier than others. So it's like, I feel like if you can't communicate what you're trying to communicate to you, and that's funny that you do math tutoring, because again, like I'm also of the view too, and I do like college tutoring. If you can't effectively communicate to like a child what you mean to say, I feel like you don't really understand it. That's how I've always like kind of seen it, because like I want to be able to at any time communicate what I'm saying to even like a kid. Haha, they have an English and wealth. It's hilarious hearing the Satvan try and read Welsh words. Yeah, I don't know anything about Welsh, I'm not gonna lie. I hate getting made fun of for drawing anime characters. I can't believe people still do that. That's so funny, because like, first of all, anime, if you're really good at drawing it, is a very, it can be a very good, easy career choice. But you shouldn't listen to what people say. They probably just see you're a sensitive person, and they sniff and smell a vulnerability within you, and then that's why they do it. But if you just let those words roll off your shoulders, you know, that's always the most successful thing. I was a very, like, lay low kind of person in school, and, I just never, like, put myself in situations to the best of my ability where I could avoid confrontation as much costs. But I know, like, you know, some bullies will come and try and confront you just because they can smell it on you, essentially, that, you're vulnerable. Orwell wrote a lot of heated letters about how bad his contemporaries were using words they hoped the poor people can... see, that's also, like, another thing. I was like, and I'm a big pro, you know, education should be free kind of person. And, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, I hate when legal documents are so hard to understand. Like, and I know that's probably how lawyers keep their jobs, but God, like I said, I had to do that, I don't know, I took some, I had to do the, give me a second. I see, I guess, like, what the hell am I calling? One of the classes I had to do, the tutoring for was like a legal, what's it called? Okay. Some sort of legal, man, I don't even know. I'm not even gonna lie. It's some sort of legal class, and it's like I had to reference a bunch of past legal cases to support my legal argument. And all of it's written so hard to understand. I'm like, you guys are doing it on some purpose. This is annoying. I don't do much math tutoring anymore. My brain deteriorated too much for that now. If you don't use it, you lose it. I agree. And that's why I always am trying to keep reading books and stuff like that. Because I do agree, like, eventually you will just move on in, you know, your life and forget these kinds of things. Like, what are some things I used to be really, really good at? I used to be able to, like, I still am good at, like, nutrition. I just have to refresh myself sometimes. But yeah, it's like, the problem with, like, you know, making, you know, things so hard to understand. Because, like, you know what? The funniest thing to me is a lot of people don't know what a metabolism is in the human body. And they're like, my metabolism, your metabolism. And nobody, like, a lot of people don't know what a metabolism is. And it is, if you guys don't know, it is, it's basically the process of your body and making taking the food that you're eating it and breaking it down into blood glucose, which is blood glucose is what your body needs to survive. So certain foods are broken down easier than other foods. So simple carbohydrates are broken down very, very easily. So your body doesn't ramp up the machine that is the metabolism. So it does no energy. So no energy is really expedited, I guess it's called. But complex carbs are harder for your body to break down. So it forces your metabolism to rev up and break it down. And so many people, I don't even know why I'm going on this little tangent right now. So many people think it's always calories in, calories out. But no, people can have like slow metabolisms because it makes sense that your body might not break down these certain nutrients better, and other bodies break down those nutrients better. Like alcohol specifically, let me see, should I? Alcohol specifically targets the breakdown process of certain like carbs and stuff like that to make it harder on the body. But again, because so many people, I think like for like nutrition and stuff like that, have made it really, really hard to understand because it's kind of like very sciencey. A lot of people don't know the basics of like their own human body and stuff like that. I mean, you see a sign, it's like "Welcome to Cardiff" underneath. Oh, okay, that's your conversation. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't know how I managed a merit when I turned in my dissertation. I didn't even understand what I wrote. What type of school do you think is harder, private or public school? It depends. I think that's a really good question. I think academically, probably private school, but socially public school. Because public school, you are interacting with, you know, mixed classes, low-income students and stuff like that. And, you know, some people you interact with, I feel like that it's kind of like I don't want to say gatekeeping, but it's the best way to communicate what I mean right now. In private school, where it's like, it's usually very financially, like rich families and stuff that can afford private school. So I think you'll have like more well-behaved children because like, you know, these families have more of a reputation, I guess you could say. When some parents just don't even care at all about their kids' education, and you'll find more of those in public schools because obviously if you're putting your kid in a private school, you care about your kid's education, usually. So I think academically private school is harder because they probably challenge the kid more because they know the parents are going to force the kids to learn what they're trying to learn and take it seriously. But socially, public school, because there are kids who grew up in homes where they don't prioritize education, so they're uneducated and they're more likely to bully other students, such and such, and just not give a shit and be mean to the teachers. Saw your streaming and how to join. Just missed your stream yesterday. Spider-Will, thank you for joining. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was kind of short yesterday. I had a migraine. I really wouldn't go away, so I was like, I think I'm going to cut this one a little short. But I'm feeling much better today. And I literally woke up this morning and was like, yeah, I can do an 8-hour live stream today. So I'm feeling so much better. And yesterday I was like, I don't know if I can do this today. So I'm feeling a lot better. I love looking into mythology such as Greek, Japanese, and Celtic. I've never really been a big mythology person. Really a shame because I'm pretty sure this is a required part of any biology level in high school. Yeah. It really, really sucks. And again, like I'm very big into fitness and stuff like that. And I really, really hate when people are like, fat people are lazy and it's their choice to be fat. Because that is so wrong. And I could spend all day arguing against that. But I usually just block those people. I see those takes in Twitter and I'll just block them. Just easier. Saves me time. Because it's really not. Because there's so much complications in the human body. And you're an ignorant fool if you think it's just simply, people are lazy. Welcome to Cardiff, I think. Oh, that sucks. I get migraines a lot too. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, and I tried taking, I had some ibuprofen, and it's like, you know, it's like you could tell it's a really bad migraine when like ibuprofen does nothing. So it was one of those. So I just kind of laid down the rest of the day. And I think I took a bath. I loved baths. I don't do them as much anymore because I am on the grind set, if you will. But I love sitting in stagnant hot water for long periods of times. Like I will take like a 4 to 5 hour bath easily. It's very relaxing. And I get to sit in there and read books and it's a fun time. It's so weird how socially accepted it is to bully fat people. Like, yes, the internet is terrible to everyone, but damn. Yeah. And it's like, I'm of the notion, like, again, like, I try to, like, laugh at myself, and I try to, you know, make fun of the situations. And so it's like, some fat jokes are funny, you know, like, just like any jokes in anything is funny. But for people to actually think it, it's just like all jokes. Like, they're, you know, all jokes, like, some jokes are funny. Like, you know what I mean? But for people to actually, you know, have these beliefs is such a cruel thing, especially with, you know, America, which we know as a fact is so pro and heavy on medicating their, I almost said clients, which I mean, that's pretty much what it is. Let's be real. Their citizens, as far as doctors and, you know, obviously the healthcare industry. And a lot of those medications come with a side effect of weight gain. It's just very, very ignorant for you to say such, you know, things that are not out of people's control. Because there are some medications that people quite literally can't live without. And some of the biggest side effects of those medications are weight gain. And so it's like, what are they going to do? You know? So it's just ignorant. I know there are cases where people are lazy, and that's why they are so overweight. I know it's because it's gluttony sometimes, because, you know, they just like to eat. You know, I mean, eating food is amazing. It tastes amazing. It tastes good. But also, like, you have to understand, like, a lot of people cope with food because, like, their common day-to-day life is so stressful, or they've gone through some sort of childhood trauma. And, you know, food is the quickest and fastest way to make them feel good, to, you know, ignore the trauma that they're going through or have gone through. So I think it's just really, really ignorant to have those kinds of opinions. And then not to mention, yeah, like a lot of like really, really, I think I will say a controversial opinion I have about as far as fitness. Because a lot of people say healthy food is expensive. And yes, I can agree with that. But I think mostly no, if you're fine with eating food that doesn't taste good. Like, I think a lot of times, like, you can eat very healthy and a very cheap diet, but the food will taste like shit, essentially. And that's just, like, one of the price you have to pay. In order for it to taste good, yes, you're gonna have to pay more, but, like, if you just eat vegetables, like frozen vegetables, frozen carrots, chicken breast, frozen chicken breast, which frozen vegetables are actually very, very healthy for you, if not healthier than the plant, the fresh produce. They are healthier than the fresh produce because they're immediately frozen to preserve their nutrients as soon as they're cut from the plant. Meanwhile, the fresh produce is deteriorating and losing its nutrients as the plant is dying. So frozen vegetables are actually generally more healthy than a quote-unquote fresh produce. So I think I think that it is like, it kind of sucks eating a healthy diet when you have no money because it tastes like it's so boring. You know what I mean? Bath bombs are bubbles. Bath bombs, but every time I get a bath bomb, I get so anxious to use it because I'm like, I gotta save this for a special occasion. I end up never using them. And it's funny because, like, I could very easily buy a nice bath bomb and use it, but I'm like, I gotta save this for a special occasion. It's the whole sticker phenomenon where it's like you get a bunch of, like, as a kid, I used to get like really, really pretty stickers, and I was always too anxious or afraid to place them anywhere, so I never, like, ever in my life really placed stickers anywhere because I was too anxious to place them somewhere. Saying baths are so relaxing, just being cozy. It's so much fun. I love baths. You're just vibing. Just vibing. Either it's all okay or none of it is. I have that sentiment. I will say I generally have that sentiment as far as like jokes and stuff like that. Because I think like it's better if we see things, you know, in a more positive light. Like for example, like, you know, that one person, I think Molly Draws or whatever. You know, again, I was crying and they're like, don't stop drawing. And it's like, you know, that was, first of all, the funniest thing ever. But I could have taken it as in like, oh, they care more about me drawing, you know, for the live stream than, you know, me crying or whatever. So it's like, I chose to take it in a positive light. And yeah, and they didn't mean it in the way it sounded. And that's what makes it even funnier. So it's like, I am generally of the notion that either all jokes are okay or none of it's okay. Fat jokes are the funniest when they're being told by people who are overweight. They just have the best jokes understated the standard. Yeah. And on top of that, like, and what sucks is because, like, again, like, at one point I was really overweight. I was pretty much obese, yeah, obese the majority of my childhood. So it's like, you know, oops, that's way too dark. Excuse me, way too light. Way too dark. Way too light, sorry. So I know what it's like. Like, I'm a big emotional eater still to this day. And I swear to God, the diets you have as a kid, just, they never leave you. It's just like something you have to kind of like focus on the rest of your life. I'm an emotional eater. And I've always liked the idea of like acting fat rather than like saying fat, like, oh, like you're being a fat ass right now. Not necessarily meaning like you're actually fat. It's like you're acting in a way that's like you're consuming a lot of food. That's how I've always took the whole like, you know, fat ass thing. But I know other people take that differently. Like, oh, I feel like a fat ass today. It's like, I don't mean it as in like, I feel like a huge person who's suffering through obesity. I mean, it's like, I'm just mass consuming a bunch of food. That's the way I've always taken it. Plus there's a fetish market for too. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about if you're talking about feeders. Yeah, that's definitely something. Yeah, and the fact that actual healthy food is too expensive for most people to consistently afford. Yeah, I think, like, again, like, a lot of that dough comes down to good tasting healthy food is hard to afford. But I think relatively healthy food is actually inexpensive, but it just doesn't taste that good. Like, again, like, you know, just getting a bag of carrots, like baby carrots, and just eating those. Which I found out the best way to kind of combat that is put them in the microwave for like 4 minutes. And like half of them will get soft and it actually tastes pretty good. But the other half isn't soft, so it's like a struggle. And you know, like eating like leafy greens and stuff like that, like, you know, just straight ingredients is relatively cheap. It's like making it tasty is what's hard. And when we're a society that's so, you know, influenced by taste and so used to really hella tasty good foods, yeah, just the kind of quote unquote ingredient households, if you will, look disgusting by comparison. Hello, I'm back. Welcome back, Jeff Jefferson. Not gonna lie, I'm rather fat, and luckily I haven't been picked on for it. It just feels gross in everything I wear, and try to eat fresh, but sometimes it's possible for me. It's a hard thing, and it depends on like how, you know, again, how you want to be as a person. I personally suggest, like, if you are trying to lose weight, don't fixate so much. It's like so many people do crash diets. I see it all the time. People do crash diets. And it's so damaging because it kills the soul. Like, it kills the spirit of the human to ever try again. So my recommendation ever, if anybody is trying to lose any weight, is to slowly but surely start walking and like get like a pedometer. You can get like a cheap pedometer, like a Mi Band. It's literally $40 and it's a fitness watch, and it's actually really good. I tried one out for a while. And count your steps, and, you know, start out with 5,000 or 3,000 steps a day, and then grow up to 5,000, and then try to like maybe get to 10,000 steps a day. And I've seen so many people, myself included, where it's like you'll lose a lot of weight at hitting like 10,000 steps a day, because as you're walking and doing this low intensity exercise, you're not building up an appetite. Because I've noticed when, like, I do like personally for me, when I do a lot of weightlifting, it creates the biggest damn appetite in me, and I end up just like mowing extra food, and I do absolutely nothing as far as losing weight. But walking doesn't really build up an appetite, and it also helps like suppress it, because like I think your body's more focused on, like, you know, the fact you're burning extra calories than it is like, you know, creating a desire to eat in you. So I always recommend walking for people who are trying to lose weight. But it, again, is all up to your goals, you know what I mean? But if you're uncomfortable with your bodies, like, you can definitely, you know, work on it. It'll be hard. Like, for example, like, I am insulin resistant, so I have the thing where it's like sugar like deals double X damage to me than an app. That's also another reason why it's like, it's so silly about the whole, you know, fat people are, it's a choice. If you're insulin resistant, like, sugar like deals like double damage to me essentially, than it does for people who are not insulin resistant. And I'm very prone to diabetes, and it's like, I will weigh like, you know, like 120 pounds. Like, I think I was like 120, I don't know, 28 or something at one point. And I was like half a point away from like pre-diabetic. And it's just like, it's just kind of like, it's in my genes, you know what I mean? So it's up to you, you know, if you want to lose weight, but I always recommend walking as an introductory way of starting your fitness journey or weight loss journey. It sucks because you want to help overweight people but not enable them. Yeah, it's a really tough and very delicate situation. I think it's an art to properly help someone lose weight. because, you know, it is so easy for them to accidentally, I gotta switch my pillow real quick. Hold on, I gotta flip it over. I'm sweating. It's very easily people lose and get discouraged and develop eating disorders. And the worst part about eating disorders is sometimes you'll get an eating disorder and it'll stick with you the rest of your life. I gotta run to the restroom real quick, so give me one. I absolutely wanted to kill this Miku earlier, but I'm having such a good stream now. But yeah, so it's like, you have to be very, very delicate. And I've spoken to like actual nutritionists and stuff like that too. And they always do like, you know, diet restrictive, like caloric restrictive diets. And I don't really think that's effective right away. I think you should focus more on movement and small movement that encourages you to exercise more. Because like once you start exercising, even just a little bit, it feels like, you know, you'll start to get like a point where you're like, I really feel like I need to stretch my muscles and exercise today. And it's like, it creates that like muscle memory in you in a way. Like it's like flexing a muscle. I know a lot of people have said that. I'm like, that's really the best way you could explain it. And then you'll start to get like a lot of relief when you're, like, look at this, barely, you can't even see it, the color difference. Oh God, do I even really want to waste my time coloring this? I kind of have to, I guess. So it's like, you have to take it very, very delicately, but I don't think a lot of nutritionists understand that because, you know, controlling your weight is a very psychological thing. Because there is a huge psychological difference of the way people treat you when you weigh one way and when you weigh another way. And, I don't think I think it's kind of like one of those things where I don't want to say someone who's always been skinny can't speak on it, because if they educate themselves, I think they can speak on it. But it's more communicative, if that's even a word, lol. When someone has gone through weight issues, to be able to communicate to someone else who's struggling through weight issues. There was a really good documentary, and I forget the name of it, but it was this guy who wanted to be a really, really good personal trainer. And so he wanted to see things from the lens. He was a bodybuilder, fitness enthusiast, whatever, personal trainer. And he wanted to see it through the lens of his clients who were overweight and trying to lose weight. So he made it a goal in a year, and he was going to get to a certain weight. I think it was like 250 pounds in 6 months. And then he was going to lose all that weight in 6 months. And he, you know, did a documentary on everything. And he was talking into detail about like how hard it is whenever your body hurts, whenever you weigh a lot and you eat a lot and you emotionally rely on food. And there were times where it was almost like he was not going to be able to, you know, get back his first body because like the psychological damage that like, you know, it gave him as far as like comfort eating 24/7. Like he couldn't rely on that anymore. So it's like he ended up succeeding, and it's a great documentary if you ever figure out what it's called, because I forgot. But it was a really, really good documentary to illustrate how hard it is to really, you know, get people to lose weight, essentially. I'm a sticker hoarder myself. Exactly. I got a book with sticker paper. Yeah, those didn't exist back in my day, but I do like those little sticker books now. I'm a friggin' big back. Yeah, I thought the big back, I thought, to me, it was such a light-hearted way of calling yourself, like, a big eater. So I liked the big back trend, but then some people were like, oh, this is making fun of fat people all over again. I'm like, I don't know. I feel like if it's used in a very jovial light, I don't know. I don't want to say I think it's fine, but it's like, I didn't have a problem with it. And sometimes, like, I like the idea of, like, oh, you're feeling like a big back today. You know what I mean? Childhood obesity is tragic since obviously the fault of the parents, generally out of the control mostly. Yeah, and like looking back, like for example, again, like I went through a lot of it as a kid. The reason why I did was just my mom was just uneducated, you know. She was never educating herself on you know, nutrients and fitness, stuff like that. And it's like, so it's like she didn't know she was doing you know, she didn't know. But it's like at the same time, it's like obviously I was a plumpy, so it's like I remember one time, my parents they were divorced, so it's like I went to go spend a summer with my dad. So it was his turn, and he hadn't seen me in a while in person, and he was like, "Oh, you're getting a belly," and he slapped my belly, and I cried. And I almost did not go on summer vacation with him because I just bawled my eyes out. So it's such a tender thing because like sometimes, but I mean like looking back now, I understood it, but that moment didn't technically get me to change my ways. It was something else, again, internally down the road. I played Persona 3 and I was like, oh, I like that game. I want to live that life in real life. But internally that didn't do anything for me by pointing that out. But now as an adult, I'm like, I appreciate the fact that he was honest with me, but it's just like one of those super delicate situations. Good tasting, whoops. I'm lost. Oh man, I lost so many, I'm behind on so many messages. Good tasting food is easy if you're willing to learn how to cook. Yeah, that's also another thing. I realized by watching Caleb Hammer, which is a great channel, that he goes through the finances of average people. And goes over, like, points out all of their reckless spending. And it's a really good way if you want to see, you know, how the average person lives. And the average person lives in so much... Well, the average person comes on a show. Lives such a reckless life. But a lot of people don't want to cook anymore. Like, it's a skill like anything else. It's not a magic. I would say... Yeah, it's literally not. It's just following instructions. That's literally all it is. Like, some people are like, I cannot cook for the life of me. It's just not in my genes. It's just following instructions. Like, I don't know how else to... Maybe this is one of those things where it's like, I was like, oh, well, you just can't communicate, so that's your skills issue. But it's like, I truly believe cooking is just like a... Whether or not you care enough to do it. I love so many fruits and veggies have been terrible. It's about the texture, really. That's fair. I like a lot of food that's not healthy because it's very consistent. That's also another thing. I know I eat the same... foods every damn day. So it's taken some time to like find what foods really work for me, but I know what you're talking about. That's the thing is like, I was like, it's crazy to think, you know, we live in a society where at every grocery store, it's the same food. It's the same food over and over and over and over and over. Like at any point in time, you go in a grocery store and you know what's being sold there. Like that's how consistent it is. I go to weight loss advice is to not drink your calories. Yeah, a lot of people say that. And I think that's a fair one. But it's funny, like I never was a big drinker of my calories in the first place, I guess. In your jeans, that's me. You're getting a little quiet? Am I getting a little quiet? I have ARFID, which I think is permanent, which sucks rip. Yeah, I personally, I know, like, I've heard of that condition. So I have no idea how to address it, so I'm not even going to speak about it, to be real. Because I don't know anything, I don't know anything about that at all, so I can't really contribute anything. So my job kept me very active. I had miles on my feet every day, which definitely helped, but calories is one of the things that where you don't realize how much you're eating until you start to keep track of. Yeah, that's also another thing. There have been so many times, like, I did a lot of tests, where I felt like I was doing weightlifting. So it's like I was increasing my appetite, and I did what's it called? Metabolism test where it showed me exactly how many calories I was burning, as in my TDEE, as in like at rest, how many calories I'm burning, so that way they can give me an exact measurement or close to an exact measurement of how many calories I need to eat a day to lose or gain weight. And I did not really realize how many calories I was ingesting until I had that done. And again, at the time, I was heavier, and my TDEE was like 1,400 calories, which is a whole not lot if you really think about it. But when I kind of got adjusted to the new diet, And I technically weigh less now, so it definitely would probably be less. So I need to take that test again because I'm very curious to see what my calories daily is. But I realized, like, yeah, 1,400 calories is a lot of calories for me as far as consumption. And a lot of people, like, that's also another thing is, like, people, I think, like, they make the argument, oh, you know, like, say 1,200 calories, that's what a child lives off of. But a child is extremely active. And so, of course, they're going to need, you know, like, in proportion to their body, that's a lot of calories. And they're very, very active. But humans, like, you know, adults, you know, are generally not as active. So, of course, I'm not going to need as much calories as a child needs, essentially. And I was consuming upwards of 4,000 to 5,000 calories a day, maintained about 260, which wasn't a healthy weight. This was before I started working out. And then I put a firm cap on 2,500. I lost your comment. Sometimes I come around 2,000, end up losing about 3 pounds a week. I'm in a actually healthy weight. Yeah. Yeah, it's really hard because, like, yeah, some people just get really, really addicted to food. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it when these companies have specifically designed and engineered food to be so addicting. Like, tell me you cannot eat, like, I don't know, anything with sugar and it's not the best thing you've ever experienced. That's sad that your parents divorced. I mean, so you say, like, a lot of people say that that's sad. I think it was the best thing because it's like, I think they would have killed each other if they stayed married. So I don't think divorce is sad. I think, you know, once you figure out that something doesn't work for you, I think it's fine and healthy to leave that thing, you know? So, like, they realized, you know, as they both grow a little bit older together, that they weren't going to work out. And I think that was the best thing they could have done is divorce. And I celebrate divorce a lot of times with people because it's like, you know, you guys both understood that you guys weren't for each other and you had to move on, and that's fine, you know? We're not always going to know the proper answer every single time. I don't really see divorce as negative. Especially if when it, like sometimes, like, people, it's like, they will stay in a very, very toxic relationship for a long period of time, and it'll only, like, hurt them. So for those people especially, I think divorce is a good thing. Oh God. I was more active as a kid, but now I spend all day at home and let myself go, plus a lot of times weakness, but I'm working towards being healthy. Yeah, I would just slowly start out, like, walking. Walking is, like, the best way to kind of get a feel for it. And then when you feel more comfortable, you know, maybe do jogging. I have absolutely no lung capacity from asthma. I cannot run for the life of me. And I got a bad knee, so it's not for everyone. Like, I can't even run, but you know, slowly and surely, like, just getting, you know, better and, like, exercising for longer will help you do a lot. I have to go now. See you guys. See you, Nia. I'm staying at home all the time rather than going outside. Signs is staying at home all the time rather than going outside signs of depression? Not necessarily, because if it's just something you prefer, it's just something you prefer. But if you're starting to lose interest in a lot of the things that used to bring you joy, that's usually one of the biggest signs of depression. But me personally, I stay inside other than when I'm exercising. I stay inside the majority of my day. And that doesn't really indicate I'm depressed, but more so the fact that other things that I used to enjoy no longer bring me joy. That's the sign of depression. Learning how to shop efficiently too helps. When I first moved out, I was a terrible shopper because I didn't want to learn to cook and break the cycle. Yeah. Shout out to air fryers. I think that's one of the best inventions ever. And I got a panini press that really helps me stay healthy too. But yeah, it's like you know, it's not easy. Like, you have to put a little bit of thought and intention in your behavior in order to change your results. Otherwise, you'll continue the cycle of being the same person you were prior. And a lot of people, it's very easy for them to just stay in the same cycle over and over. So it's like, yeah, it's like once you kind of get the hang of it and knowing that, like, if you change yourself, things are going to change. You can make change. Yeah, my biggest enemy is portion control, TBH, because, like, I can easily live off normal human portions of food every day and I feel fine. Yeah, but some days I just eat, like, a 2-pound pizza. Yeah, I don't have portion control either. Again, like, I think, like, when you have, like, certain eating quirks as, like, a younger, like, again, because, like, I used to be a chunky, it just never leaves you. I cannot have portion control. And I just understand that. That's a part of me. And it sucks because, yeah, I'd love to have it, but I don't have it. So I can only act accordingly and govern myself whenever I am confronted with areas that I suffer in, which is portion control. So I don't bring certain foods into the house, even though I really want those Coca-Cola Oreos. I'm giving up soda and alcohol next year because I'm getting married next year and I want to look good. Oh, that's awesome, Molly. That's really, really awesome. I was never a big soda drinker though. I know a lot of people talk about soda being a big source of their calories. I never liked soda. I was a big fruit juice person though. My parents divorced twice, lol. Did they get reunited and then divorced again? That's very interesting. But yeah, that was my mother. I don't even know how many, how many stepfathers have I gone through? Oh my god. Good lord, that's all I can say. That's why safe foods exist. It's nice to try new foods, which is scary. Yeah, it depends. Like, I've always been a mass consumer, so I can eat anything pretty much. But it is nice to have, like, foods that you can always, like, quote-unquote trust. You know what I mean? And feel comfortable about. Comfortable around. Like, I think eggs is a big thing for me. It's like, I can always trust eggs to be the same. OMG, I have a bad knee, too. Yeah, it sucks. I was actually seeing, like, I felt it, like, flare up today after my exercise. I'm like, oh, this sucks. I'm literally doing that right now, Shiki-Khan. Bye, guys. I gotta go. See you. See you. And then, appreciate you stopping by. I came to see how the stream was doing, but now it's time to go to sleep. Understandable, Jeff Jefferson. Get some rest. It's always good to take care of your health. My mom only drinks soda. Oh, that's really, really bad. Yeah, that could be really bad long term. Trying to stick to water, no added sugar drinks. Yeah, a lot of sugar-free drinks is, like, to me to this day, because I have such a sweet tooth. And I know people say the chemicals. I rather the chemicals being fake in artificial sweetener than sugar. Because again, like, sugar, like, actually has, like, a bad effect on my body. Is there light filters? It's so annoying because my Apple tablet is plugged into my Mac, like a display. It forces that screen on top of me, like on top of my illustration, and I cannot turn it off. Like, I can do, hold on, let's see. Yeah, I cannot turn it off. You see? So that really, really sucks. It's also another quirk is it will always show the time as 9:41, and it's just something that you can't do anything about it. I do not know. Shout out to Apple. Yeah, remarried to each other. Oh, that's so funny. I get why they did, but it was an unfortunate circumstance. Yeah, and that's where it's like, for those types of people, I think the familiarity is so comforting, you know, and they stick together. I noticed that with a lot of people where it's like they'll just keep reuniting and then disconnecting and then reuniting and disconnecting. And I really feel bad for those people because it's like, it becomes almost like an addiction in a way. Like, they become addicted to each other and they think like, okay, well, they never will you know, find someone else that's better. I have seen, you know, successful relationships where they reunite and it works out the second time, but I usually hear it does not last well. Bye everyone, have a good rest of the stream. Bye Jeff Jefferson. Yeah, I got a referral for a double knee replacement when I was 27. Good lordy. That blows. That absolutely sucks. And that's one of those things, is like the knees and the lower back are such delicate areas of the body that are crazily prone to deterioration. It makes me wonder, it's like, what I feel like, I don't know, like in the history of humanity, have we always had just bad knees and bad back? Or is it just like, you know, say the way that we always are sitting at desks that are contributing to these things? I don't know. Hi, I bought a pin from you some time ago and said my BF says he watches your shorts. Oh, thanks, Frowsy. I appreciate that. My little shorts. My mom met my dad picking him up from the street because she thought he was cute. Freshly picked. That's actually really funny. I'm back. I could stay longer. That's awesome. And welcome back. My knee specialist told me when I was 19 that I'd need a double knee replacement by 30. Turning 30 next year, my knees felt better than they have in over a decade. That's good to hear. It always is very fascinating when people defy like medical diagnoses. Like, some people think that it's just straight, you know, quite literally like mind over matter, but it's like, is there something more? Like, I believe it, but it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, is there actually something to that? Because I have heard that before. Well, that's good to hear, because, like, yeah, knees, like, blow out. And it sucks, because, like, yeah, like, it's funny, I was supposed to be in, like, I don't know, physical therapy for my knee. But I missed the first appointment, and they never followed up, and I'm like, okay. I guess this is the reality now. But yeah, knee injuries suck, because, like, for the life of me, I could not get it to stop. And now I just do, like, lighter exercise, so I'm much better. I just stay away from, like, squats and stuff like that. I was a big heavy squatter back in the day. Squatting is a great exercise. It really works out your entire body and your back. It is a fantastic exercise. But it's so funny, so many people, myself included, get afraid of the squat rack because it's like you feel like you're in front of the entire gym and you feel like you have to perform. The biggest thing is I started being less intense on my knees and started eating foods that help cartilage. Yeah. I got some, what's it called? What is it called? I did the same thing. I was saying this exact word on the other stream. It's where you consume it and it's like animal bones. And it's like powdery animal bones. Collagen. There we go. I got collagen. It tastes gross. I probably should take it though, like a responsible. Yeah, collagen. It tastes gross. Yeah, mine all stems from a logging incident I had when I was a kid. Logging? What do you mean by that? Like sledding? Logging. Over the past 20-something years, they've completely degraded. Yeah, and that's the thing. Is like you get... I think, like, literally, I could trace it back to one time I really, really banged my knee. When my jaw was more physically active, and it just never, you have to be so... And that's what... It sucks about fitness, because, like, a lot of people can, like, injure themselves and, like, make lifelong, decisions. What's your What's your opinion on those controversial sugar cookies with the thick frosting? You mean the American Dream cookies? Like the cookies that show up at every cookout for 4th of July? I think they're fantastic. I have very, very low quality standards, lives of living. When it comes to eating food, I will eat anything. So 9 times out of 10, I probably like whatever food it is you're mentioning. Those sugar cookies are fantastic. And everyone who's lying is lying. Yeah, most of mine was from athletic injuries when I was reckless young man. Yeah. I can't be left around with them in the whole container. They'll be gone and my teeth will hurt. Yeah, I love cookies, guys. But not, I don't like chocolate chip. Chocolate chip is so overrated. I like the flavor of the chocolate chip cookie itself, but not the chocolate chips. But I'm not a big fan of, chocolate chip. No, logging, LOL. I was helping my stepdad clear cut an area and we were loading up the dumper on his work truck and I had a log come crashing down the inside of my knee. Oh god, that sounds horrible. Good lord. Logging. Oh, lumberjack. Couldn't go to the hospital. Less CPS got called. Man, that's crazy. The pillowy whitish ones? I think so, yeah. I think they taste pretty good. That's crazy. It's always very fascinating to see how people's childhood has shaped their adulthood. It's very fascinating. I think they were talking about Loft House's cookies, which I love so much. Yeah, I think those like ones where it's like they break apart. I think those are really good. I love oatmeal cookies. Oh, I love those really crunchy, like they're like great value cookies, and it's like you bite into them and like shatters. And they're oatmeal cookies. Those are really good. I had a bruise that spanned about 1/3 of my length of my leg, centering my inner leg around my knee, and was 7 different colors. When I had that, when I sprained my ankle that one time, it is gross to see like it change all the colors. It's kind of low-key fascinating, but whew, I'm getting a little fatigued drawing this Miku, but I will say I haven't noticed my model freeze up either, which I think taking off the phone case stopped it from overheating. That's good. I don't know about the finishing this Miku. I might still be able to pull it off. Maybe. I think about the fact that one bad sunburn can increase your risk for melanoma often. Yeah, that's also another thing. If you guys don't know, a fun fact is like sunburning. If you're in the military, you get sunburn, you get in trouble for it because it's destruction of government property. It is a, sunburn is a very dangerous thing. It is a very, very dangerous thing. And I think like my family is susceptible to skin cancer. So I have very, very sensitive skin, so I'm always wearing sunscreen. Which sucks, because like washing off sunscreen, especially what is it, zinc-based ones, it just like I have to use like a scrubber to get it all off properly, and it's like it rubs my skin dry, and it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy of like my skin being sensitive. Now I got permanent nerve damage that has since spread slowly like a gradual rash over the years over in your leg. That's crazy. Do you take gabapentin? I think that's a common nerve that helps with nerve problems. I really hate oatmeal raisin cookies. I love raisins. I'm not gonna lie. Sunscreen feels terrible because it feels greasy, but yeah, I hate that feeling when it feels really, really greasy. It does not feel nice at all. Nerve damage is awful. Have a buddy that got from lifting too much with bad form. Yeah, I know someone else with that too, actually. It's insane. Bazinga. Bazinga, Jace Ace. How are you doing? Oh, this Miku. I appreciate you guys being here because this is so damn boring. Like just sitting here coloring liner. Not exciting at all. Giga Chad moment? I like raisins. I'm doing great and so is my brother. That's good to hear. That's good to hear you guys are doing great. No, but I have a horse pill. A horse pill? A horse-sized pill? Or is this ivermectin? That's 500 milligrams of naxoproxen and Vicodin. Oh, God. That sucks. I think I've taken Vicodin for dental things. I'm back, Mother Chaoser. Welcome back, Clizzix. How are you doing? I mentioned my cats the other day and I got the ashes of one. Aww. I'm not gonna lie, I had my cat cremated too, and it's like, I still have them exactly where they handed them to me. It's a rough thing to go through something like that. Also, I really hated that the process was so expensive. I paid like $700 to have my cat cremated. Like, why is that so expensive? I mean, I guess I understand why, because it's like, not many people, I guess, participate in that field. But it sucked on top of everything, you know what I mean? They had so many souvenirs too. I'm happy they saved her fur. Yeah, they saved my, a little cup of her fur too. It always sucks going through those things. Like, a pet is so innocent, you know what I mean? Like, such an innocent little baby. Has anyone ever dipped a potato in crushed Vicodin? What the Jace Ace? I don't think so. 2 years ago, I went ice skating. Someone bumped me and I fell. My head was bleeding. The only thing she said was sorry and left me. That's mean. I would have gone straight to the ice rink and been like, I'm suing. That sucks though. Like, sometimes people don't know the actions. I know one time I was pushed, like a girl pushed me. And we were playing around, so it wasn't like intentionally to do harm to me. But I tripped over and fell and landed on another girl. And the girl just kind of sat there, like sitting there on the ground. And I was like, oh, sorry. You know, I didn't mean to do that. And we kept moving because we were in lunch to go to like lunch. Like, we were in line to go to lunch. And I don't know if she got up or not. Because I was, you know, ushered forward. And she came back the next day and had crutches. And she, I guess, broke her leg in that instant. And I was like, wow, you know, it's crazy to think that, you know, she broke her leg right at that moment. And at the time, you know, I didn't know, the way, I guess, it was just like the way I landed on her, I guess, just was like the perfect storm for like, you know, breaking the bone. Because my tolerance to opioids and metabolism, when the nerves compound, stress fractures flare up, they usually dose of 5 milligrams Vicodin don't even touch my knees. Wow. Have you, I know it's kind of, I don't want to say controversial, but have you tried Alpha Stem at all? It's an electromagnet therapy. The FDA approves it. And it's a very common, I guess, device used in, military. You know, maybe that can do something. I'm not really sure, though. But that does really suck. The potato crushed in Vicodin is from the Martin. You watch a lot of shows, my dear Jace Ace. Oh, look. I agree. Whenever I get mad, I just remember that oldest cats have the mental age of a 4-year-old human. Oh, cats are so cute. They're just little babies. I love ice skating. I've been skating for almost 6 or 7 years. That's awesome. I used to be a big rollerblader because I watched Cardcaptor Sakura and the rollerblading looked really fun. But, where I moved to, it's really, really hilly, so I cannot rollerblade anymore. Which is sad. But it's such a... I have to protect my wrists. The only thing financially keeping me afloat. Unrelated, but the other day I attempted the Rasputin dance. What is the Rasputin dance? Is this a Fortnite emote? Does anyone remember the no hat, no play rule? I don't think so. I hear it's good for nerves, but I don't know if it'll help the lack of color. Yeah, that's true. I mean, maybe it'll help with the nerves. I used it for, they also say it's good for, mental stuff. And so I used it for a while, and it works. It worked pretty well, and I think I might start it up again, actually, because, like, I tend to get really, really, like, neurotic, during the fall. Excuse me, yeah, fall and winter. Because the seasons really, really bother me. And funny enough, it was overcast yesterday. I swear to God that contributed to why I lost my mind. But it really helped when I did use it. But the only thing is sometimes I'd use it too strong, and so it's like electrodes that go onto your earlobes that supposedly help mental conditions, which is fascinating. But sometimes I'd see shocks of light behind my eyes, and it felt really weird. And so sometimes it's kind of it's a little painful sometimes. Have you heard of Just Dance, the game, or the Lady Gaga song? I've never learned how to ride a bike because I have terrible balance. Do you have terrible balance, or you just have never learned to run a bike? Because you might have good balance, but you just never, you know, knew it. I always wanted to learn rollerblading when I was young, but because I like Jet Set Radio Future so much, I had no coordination when I was young and couldn't figure it out. Yeah, I could not figure out how to rollerblade or skate backwards. I did not draw that. LOL. Oops. So this would be behind. Let's take this. Here comes the Heartpocalypse. I'm confused, Jace. Oh, Jace the Ace? It's the game. Okay. That game sounds fun. I'm getting phantom pains in my knees just thinking about that game. What's your favorite anime? I think Saga of Tanya the Evil is my favorite anime. I found the characters very relating. And the situations very relatable. That and Full Metal Alchemist, the first one, so the 2003 version. I really like that, series. Oops, why are we not erasing? There we go. On God, just terrible balance. I went to the doctor recently, could barely walk in a straight line. That's interesting. I wonder if you have an inner ear condition. Because I know it's really... I kind of like... I run into things a lot too. And I think it's from my, like, inherited inner ear issue. That really affects balance. Not Black Rock Shooter. Funny enough, no. I'm not a huge... I know this sounds so silly. I'm not a huge fan of Black Rock Shooter. It's a cool series. I've always been more of like, I like the character designs. And that's about it. The series itself is pretty good. But it's not really my whole cup of tea. You know, I just really like the art, like I like the design and artwork of Black Rock Shooter. I gotta stretch for a second. And that's why I collect so much of it. I like the first... Hag KO's a thing, exactly. I like the first one so much better. The collection screams otherwise. I know, that's what's so funny. It's like, I collect Black Rock Shooter because it's cheap. And it looks good together as a cohesion. And there's a lot of merchandise, so it's fun. Which, let me check my auctions real quick. See if I gotta fight anybody. But that's about it. That's literally about it as far as Black Rock Shooter. Let me zoom out so it looks at least decent. Let's see. Did I miss any auctions? Ears can affect balance. I have so much to learn. Yeah, it's like an inner ear condition. I think it's called like Meniere's disease, maybe. And it really messes up your balance. And I have that. I think I inherited from my mom. So she's very prone to motion sickness for certain things. And what's it called? Balance issues. It's very fascinating. But it's like, I think like, it's like one ear can like, so if one of them's off balance, it just like literally like tilts you. And so I've always had the issue. All right, Jace Ace is having a little tweak out right there. Agreed on BRS. Actually, the series is like okay, but the design's just so good. Yeah, it's like the series, like again, like I just, you know, middle schoolers. I didn't really care for. I think the Black Rock Shooter, like the TV animation, was really cool and good. It was not like I don't really. It was a good story, but I don't really care. I guess that's the best way to put it. Like, I would have rather a series, and that's why I kind of like Dawnfall a little better than Black Rock Shooter. Because of the fact that it focused more on the Black Rock, only on the Black Rock Shooter characters, not the alter egos of these middle schoolers. But it was okay, you know. I love Genshin. Welcome to Moyo. I heard a story about a man who had an earbud stuck in his ear. Oh lord. Does it involve frequent ear infections? I had those. I wouldn't be surprised. I do have like certain things where my ears get really, really sensitive and they hurt. So I wonder, but I'm not sure on that one. What's a tweak? It's like you're kind of like going a little crazy in a way. It's like, you know, you're being a little sporadic or erratic. And so it's like you were doing like, you know, I don't know, you're typing on a bunch of stuff and it's like, oh, you know, you're tweaking out. I'm back. Welcome back to Moyo. I'm still drawing the back of Miku. Nothing has changed. Much to learn I have. What do you think of my profile pic? If you're asking me, I can't really see. I don't have the best vision, I'm not gonna lie. I can't really see it when it's that small. Let me see. I'll take it like that. The zoomies. Yeah, you know, that's a good way. Tweaking is like having the zoomies. Let's see. Don't worry, I have a perfect example of a tweak. I feel like Clissix is probably about to type something out. That's kind of insane. Yeah, exactly. I predicted your move, Clissix. Okay, back to this. Good lord. Well, I wasn't having a tweak there. I was just sharing something from when I was too young to know what swearing was. Okay. Okie dokie. My chat is full of gibberish. Oh, man. Duck Gang. Classic catchphrases by Clissix. Let's see. 6 hours and 33 minutes only. I gotta get this Miku done. I physically cannot tolerate any more of this Miku. I cannot. Something Sapphire is so pretty. I don't know what that first word meant. Pad Parashka. Jace Ace, let's not spam my chat with stuff that doesn't do anything. It doesn't. I appreciate, you know, that, you know, SpongeBob, but like, you don't need to share that with the class. You can keep those thoughts, you know, as inside thoughts. Unable to can. I cleaned my room. That's why it took me so long to come back. That's fine, Clizzix. That's good. Hopefully you have a clean room now. Let's see. What do you mean that thought was a very important one? I see, I see. It's funny. I find it funny that you guys like to hang out in here. And there's nothing wrong with it. I like it. But I talk about like such like... I don't know, I feel like more educational topics. So it's funny that you guys choose this place as your home, to say the least. Let me see this. Like I said, I guess it's better here than somewhere else. You thought an earbud stuck in ears was 5 years as bad? How about someone who had Lego stuck in their nose? Fun facts by Jace the Ace. That's because you make it comfortable enough to do so. I wonder if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I guess ultimately a good thing. As long as you guys are behaving. Both, agreed. Let's see. Alright. Oh, one more. Do any of you watch Zach D films? Never heard of them. I just found out my private browser can't be screenshotted or screen recorded. That's interesting. Alpha lock. This is so taxing. Drawing this Miku is so taxing. No, but I watched Deering Harding. I don't know anyone. I know Keuza, but I know who that is. Oh god. Like, how do I... Oh man. Just do it like that. Bye, bye, bye. Bye, Jace Ace. Yeah, she's my favorite streamer. You're funny. Chaos, I made a community post with a deep tune lens song link for you. Okay, I'll check it out after stream. I'm curious to see what he sounds like. After stream, I've got to go and continue downloading all of these contest entries because I'd like to show, even though like firstly I will announce the winners, I'd like to go over, you know, as many as I can. I think that'd be fun. BRB, need to charge my laptop, is on life support. Alright, take your time, Clizzix. I watch a lot of disturbing content, like 5 pictures before disaster. I don't know what that is. But the channel Explore With Us is the most disturbing channel I've ever seen on YouTube. But it really illustrates, like, you know, humanity at its worst. So, I mean, maybe that's something you'll enjoy. I literally can only watch a few of those, and it's like, I've been in a lot of, you know, quote-unquote life situations. So I can barely, stomach that channel. I literally can only watch, like, a little bit, and I'm like, I gotta get out of here. But sometimes I feel as though it's, look at this. Hold on. It's almost respectful to not look away from such gruesome things, if that makes any sense. You know, because like this is the reality for people. Like this is the reality of someone has gone through this. Let's see. I guess that kind of works. You're still live, back from night out. Awesome, Shoop. I hope you have fun. And yes, I'm still live. I'm trying to do 8 hours again. And I'm at 6 hours and 39 minutes. One time I asked my mom if I could go to Miku Expo. She said no because it's too expensive. It's one of the saddest days of my life. I can understand why she disagreed. It probably is expensive. I don't know. I don't like loud noises, so I don't think I'll ever go. Even though I really want to, I just don't like loud noises, and I don't like a lot of other people. It stresses me out. So I'll probably never go. Just kind of pictures that have bad fates after. I see. BRB. All right, Millie Moody. Will you show mine just because I'm such an obedient, loving chatter? I have to make sure when it comes to contests, I have to be fair to as many people as possible. So I cannot give you special privileges just because you're technically in chat. I don't think that's very fair. But I'll try to show as many people as I can. You know? I feel as though I have to be very, very, what's it called? Not bipartisan. Was fun, club was meh, and lost voice. Lost at snooker, too much money spent for mid-time. Many such cases. That's why I don't leave my house at all. Okay, well, I hope mine shows anyway, since it took 10 hours. Yeah, like I said, I'll try and show as many as possible. A lot of people took a lot of times on their submissions. So, you know, I don't want to say 10 hours is average, but it's like a lot of other people did too, you know, spent a lot of time on their artwork. Um, 1K, just look at a Vocaloid on a big TV. Yeah, that is true. Unbiased. Yeah, I think unbiased is the word. Like, yeah, I think unbiased would probably be what I'm trying to say here. Because I think it's fair. Because, like, you know, like, some other people, you know, really want me to show theirs on stream, but they're not in here right now because they have to work. You know, they have a job that takes up a lot of their time. So I don't think it's, like, you know, fair. I don't know. I mean, it's really hard. I mean, for me, it's kind of like a hard thing because it's like, yes, I do want to reward the people who spend a lot of time with me. And I was kind of thinking about handling that by doing like random stream giveaways where it's just like, you know, randomly I will say like, okay, you know, comment in chat and you guys can win. But I've still got to figure out like, you know, the easiest way to go about that. But at the same time, I completely understand that I'm streaming during hours where a lot of people have to work because they have a lot of bills to pay. And so it's like, you know, I try to, you know, I guess respect that in a way. I take like weeks of my art. Yeah, like this Miku's like, I think we're at like 45 hours at this point. I'm just so sorry. Bleh. I'm excited to see so new artists. Yeah, some of these artists are insane. And I think it's so funny. And I hope a lot of people don't take it as like, you know, oh, so many of these people are artists are better than me. The majority of them are better than me. The majority of these artists are better than me too, guys. You know, it's really, really funny. Like, one of the, for sure, they were like, I'm going through all of them, you know, very, very carefully right now to make sure I, you know, agree with my judgment of how these people should be placing. And one of them that's like a definite, going to be a winner is very, very young and absolutely bodied me probably now and me when I was that age. And so I think it's so funny, but it's like, that's what I like about art contests because it's like, you know, you can really give people the spotlight that they deserve because damn, this particular one, I really like, they're very, very young. And I'm like, oh God, I just got body slammed by a minor. And that's so funny. But that's what I like about, you know, art contests and stuff like that. This Miku's crazy. Yeah, it literally was driving me mad in every sense of the word. First of all, yesterday and today. Put you right there since it's easier. I'm East Coast, so it works out for me. That's awesome. I spent an entire week making literally 2 entries or like 2 in 1. Hold on, give me a second. Let's put you at the dress. Man, my stomach's kind of hurting. Maybe it was what I ate today. You could have always a section aside where you cycle through the entrance. So what I'm planning on doing so far is like the first half will be like introduction, blah, blah, blah. You know, I'm telling, you know, people like, you know, the general rules or whatever. Like, again, like I don't want anyone to do the whole, oh, this one's ugly, that one should have won. So I have to do like an introduction. And then I will go through the winners. And then, because like I don't want to take up a whole bunch of people's time, because if I go through all of them, like I'm at so many entries. Right? I don't know how many. It may be like, it may be over 400 entries. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm also bad at counting numbers, so don't take that number seriously. But it's a lot. And So I don't want to waste everyone's time, waiting for like, I need to see if I won or not. So the winners will be announced. And then after I announce the winners, I'd like to go through, and go through as many of these little entries as I can. As I physically can. Let's see. Only through emails? Yeah, you had to submit through email in order to be considered entered. Which I think in the future I'm going to be doing, I was informed that you can attach letters to Google Forms. And so I think I'll be doing a Google Form one next time. You have such a hard job choosing the winners. Yeah, and I was it's funny because it's like, once I realized how many people entered, I'm like, this is like heartbreaking. Because like, I'm going to let, the majority, I'm going to let 400 people down. Like we have, however many entries. I'm going to let 400 people down. But I asked in a video, what type of, contest do you guys want to do? And a lot of people said art contest. So it's like, I mean, that's what you guys want, But yeah, it's like, to me, it's like, I feel like I'm going to let down a lot of people in that stream. It'll be my most downvoted stream. I'll see how many downvotes I get that stream and talk about it. I think that'd be kind of funny. Who inspired to be a VTuber? It just kind of came naturally. I'm an illustrator. And I like cute anime girls, so when I saw that the Live 2D software was a very easily accessible thing at the time, I wanted to create a VTuber. What is this over here? I think this is hair. But no one in particular. It was just like, I've always wanted to be like a content creator, and I used to do actually like face YouTube videos, but it was so much easier to be a VTuber because it's like, I can be wearing whatever. I don't have to worry about my appearance, blah, blah, blah. And I can stream easier. And so it just kind of came like naturally in a way. I usually never draw them because the prize is someone's art, but my issue is I never know what to ask them to draw. Yeah. Okay. First of all, that sounds like hell. I could never do, I could never do a commission as a winning. I could never. I'm so picky with what I draw. It's like someone like having like, to get to choose exactly what I want, like what they want me to draw. Oh, that sounds horrible. I have contest results in my physical calendar with my family shares. Aw, that's sweet. What's the day of the stream again? It's going to be this Sunday, the 15th. The 15th, I think I have it timered set for 1 p.m. 1 p.m. I'm back. Welcome back, Clizix. I hope you had fun doing whatever it is you did. I emailed through my personal email because I forgot to switch and it's so embarrassing. Don't worry about that. I mean, I'm not checking the emails. Don't worry. As long as, like, you submitted your entry, that's all that matters. And I asked people, which I noticed some people kind of forgot, but to put their, whatever name they want to be credited on the image. So that way, I don't actually dox someone's email. So I think you should be fine. The 15th, yes. My stepdad brought me a can of Dr. Pepper from the store. That was very sweet of him. Dr. Pepper is a very good drink. My inebriated ass gotta go get a pizza. Okay, that's fair. Pizza's good. I want pizza so bad, man. I know. Again, control issues for me. Like, I can't just buy a pizza without mowing the entire thing. Do you like spicy hot Cheetos? I love spicy hot Cheetos and Takis. Have you ever had the blue Takis? They're so good. I like crunching up the Takis and putting them on food like a seasoning. My friend Catalite did a contest for a commission. I'm so sad I didn't enter. It ended 2 days ago. I understand. You can't pressure yourself too badly though for those types of things. That's what I kind of like will space out my art contests because like I don't want people to feel stressed, like they need to answer it, like they need to do it because they're stressed. So I'm trying to like pace them out. I will be doing another big one, if you will, down the road. I gotta think of the topics because like I like giving people variety, to where it's like you're not like, oh, draw me specifically fishing and each fish has to be blue and yellow. Like I don't like really specific things. I like to see people's creativity. I gotta stretch. Good lord. Still working on your Instagram giveaway schedule. Might tag you on Twitter. My Instagram giveaway schedule might tag you on Twitter. Okay. I'm not really sure what that means. I'm not gonna lie. That's why KO says blue. She likes blue Takis. True. I'm dyed blue from all the blue Takis. My favorite pizza place closed 4 years ago and I've never felt happy since. That's very fair. Pizza's so good. All right, I gotta use the restroom real quick, so give me 1 moment. But Takis are so good. That's the problem with chips, though, is that you eat them and it feels like you're not eating anything at all. Like, they just dissolve and you don't feel like you consumed any food. And they're really, really high in calories. And I hate that. Sure, I'm fine eating high calories, but at least let my brain register that this is food. But chips are fantastic. Oh my god, hot Cheetos. Maybe I'll do that for Christmas, too. I'll have a jar of Biscoff cookie butter and some hot chips. We are so close with this Miku. This is certainly something. Happy piss break. As I always say, taking a piss or leaving one. Leaving a piss? What does that mean? My weakness is anything that's both cheesy and crunchy. Ew, goldfish? That's funny. I always ate those foods just because they were around. And like, you know, like it was like a lot of food that was just like around. But I never enjoyed it. I never really enjoyed them. That's really funny though. But hot, like Cheetos, oh god, hot Cheetos, oh buddy. I think like the aversion comes from one time, like I was really, really sick and I vomited a bunch of Cheez-Its. And I think that's probably where that comes from. You're ew. That's so funny. That sounds like the snacks that are like mandatory at any daycare. Not the daycare snacks. Like you can buy them in bulk really easily and they're not that dirty. What? Cat is crawling up to say hi. What? It's always ketchup and never mustard. I like ketchup a lot. What? She's so cute. What do I do? Late night pizza closes? Do you have a 7-Eleven? If you want to get real degenerate, 7-Eleven has a hot pizza usually. I used to eat those all the time. My mom says she doesn't think my dad got me any figures for Christmas. That's literally all I asked for. Oh, that always sucks whenever you ask for something very, very specific and your parents ignore it. And then they give you something that you didn't ask for. And then when you're not perfectly grateful for it, they're upset. I always found that funny. Quit. Don't do the clawing. I would kill for crunchy Cheetos. Oh, yeah. I like Cheetos Puffs. Do they still? They probably don't. The Cheeto Puff swirls. They're like springs. Oh, those were good. I like that your model closes her eyes and meditates when you leave. Some VTubers leave for a second. Looks like their VTube model just resting on a table like a puppet. I couldn't be, I was too lazy to make a BRB screen, so I just did, just leave. Kitty? I know, my little cat. I don't know if you can hear her. She's making the goofiest face possible right now. It's hilarious. And my cat said hi as you said that. Did you hear the kitty? Did you hear my cat meow? That'd be funny if you did. Cardboard cutouts are now posted. Alright, Clissix, I'll check after stream. Funyuns? Funyuns are okay. But low-key, I think the thing that a lot of people sleep on is, What are those little guys? Fritos. Fritos are so good. I think they're Fritos. They're like little strips and they're like curly. Essence of Herbal. Hi. Hello, Essence of Herbal. How are you doing? Can I have your opinion on them as well? Oh, I see you said someone else. They came out with spicy queso Funyuns. Oh, that sounds really, really good. Doing fine. That's good to hear, Essence of Herbal. Didn't hear her. I said as you said your cat. Oh, okay, okay. Because she meowed. Mine meowed. And I'm like, I don't think I'd pick up on the mic. What? She's purring right now. You like Procreate? I like Procreate a lot. It's my favorite drawing app, actually. It's very trustworthy. I think the interface is a little ugly whenever you look at the gallery. And it stresses me out whenever I want to duplicate the canvas because it's right next to the delete button. But other than that, I really like I really enjoy Procreate. Well, you guys might have to hear my cat. I don't know if she's popping up. You can hear her or not. She's so cute. Cats are so cute. Nowhere delivers this late. I hear her. Aww. Yeah, she's like squishing up against me and it's so funny. Pringles? I've never been a big Pringles fan. I don't mean to. She keeps like sitting up. You might hear her unintentionally. Oh, that's a loud purr. Yeah, she is loud. I don't hear Kitty. Aw. I don't think you can hear it now. You despise cats? Why is that, Clizzix? Cats can be very, very peaceful, but you have to gain their trust. Wasn't there a poll or something that said pandas were the cutest animals? Yeah, I don't think pandas are cute. The cats are the greatest. Because the cat almost killed me and every single one has tried to hurt me. I think it's just the cat you met. That's so funny. She's purring really close to the mic. I don't know if you guys can hear her. I put in some eye drops. My eyes were kind of burning. Wait, I can just realize I could just select this. This probably saves us time. Alright, we are almost done, sorta. Oops. I don't even remember how I did this. Hold on. I can't hate any animal TBH. Yeah, I really can't either. Back. How did I do this hair? Bunch of shading, and then I did this. And is that gradient? I would say so. Yeah, it is gradient. It's been like 6 hours. If you're talking about my stream, yepers. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 59 minutes. Clipping mask. Tarantulas. I'm not a big fan of spiders. I like falcons and cardinals. Birds are the sweetest and cutest little things ever. Birds are so precious. I forgot to color in this area. Many such cases. Many such cases. I want an owl as a pet. Owls are very, very cute. I like crows, but their intelligence freaks me out. It's really creepy when birds can mimic, like human vocals. I always found that very, very fascinating. Watching Danganronpa 3 while watching live stream. How is Danganronpa 3? I think I only watched the first one. Let's take this. And airbrush it on top of the hair. Nice airbrush gradient. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This is like a clear, clear cloth thing. I gotta move my microphone. Oh, it's not doing that noise because it might be. I don't know if this is supposed to be on the back as well. I am not doing that. I'm leaving it in the front only. Mother, your tail is hypnotizing me. I want to own a ferret. I wanted a sugar glider for the longest time, but they kind of smell. That's what I really like. It sucks about like little tiny animals like that. Is they're adorable, but they stinky. Like I heard ferrets are very, very stinky. What is this? Is this? No, never mind. I called it wrong. I look ferrets and buns. Yeah, I think you can litter box trains rabbits, which I think is kind of cool. A tree biscuit. Let me look up a tree biscuit. Tree biscuit. Biscuit. I'm only seeing cookies that are in trees, my dear. I looked up a tree biscuit, and it is just cookies. Christmas tree cookies. Oh, have you guys had the cosmic brownies, but they're the Christmas tree shaped ones? Those are so good. Why is my cat shoving her nose into my armpit? Clipping mask for the time being. Whoops. Type animal after. Okay, give me 1 second. Tree biscuit. Animal. I think that thing is very, very ugly. I'm not going to lie. The huge eyes are very scary. But cute. But cute. Please, I promise it's cute. Also, something I always say is only animal that's big enough to is like having a child probably will break a few things. Yeah. I'm very, very, very lenient with pets. I take them as a like a child. Like I have cat insurance and everything. And when my other kitty, you know, before she passed away, she got sick with cancer, and I did everything I can within my ability to try and pay for like the chemotherapy. But she just was not. What are you doing, my dear cat? But she was just not really good reactive to it. And so she still ended up passing away. But for paying all her medical bills and stuff like that, it ran me like $7,000. It was wild. And that's why my dad was like, oh, that's so, you know, why don't you just put it down? I'm like, this is my family member. You wouldn't get it. So yeah, I'm the same way. I want a squirrel. Squirrels are cute. I'm gonna take another break. See you, Tomoyo. Have fun. Call them Tarzers. Those tree biscuits. Tree biscuit. They're nocturnal and very agile. Finally, I feel like we're making progress. I'm glad I waited to the very end because like the hair kind of carries it all together and makes it look like, hey, we're almost done. This is Miku. has gotten me through the 16 stages of grief, or however it goes. TBH, I try not to hate cats, but every time I see one, the cat almost killed me pops in my mind and I freak the hell out. Well, you should learn to control your reaction, because that cat that allegedly almost killed you has nothing to do with the same cat that you're looking at that's giving you that fear. You know, that kitty didn't do anything, you know, to you. And it's very unlikely that kitty will kill you, especially as a grown human. So you don't have to really worry about being killed by cats so much anymore. I'm thinking of pet insurance because my boy has an urinary thing and it has to eat special food for life. I would definitely get into it because like the number one cause for pets' death is financial euthanasia, where the person can no longer afford to keep the pet alive or to pay for surgery or anything like that. So obviously if you can afford it, I recommend pet insurance. But it was kind of really tragic to hear how pet euthanasia is financial euthanasia is like the number one cause of pets having to be put down. I remember I had a pre-made sandwich in the fridge. Oh, there's nothing better than that. When you remember you have like leftovers in the fridge that are like really tasty, like name a better feeling. I don't think you can. IDK, why I do, and I want to love cats so much for the fluffy indoor, but I'm working on it by day. As long as you're working on it, I think that's like the only thing you can do, which is a good thing, you know what I mean? Like, as long as you're trying to change, I think that's a good thing. Warm dog cuddles. Dogs are, I don't like dogs. They're really thick feeling. Like, they're very stiff feeling. Like, cats, like, you can just flop them over your shoulder and carry them around. And I think it's because, like, their spines are so malleable. So they're very, very, like, bendy. But dogs, I feel like I'm gonna break a dog if I pick it up. Cats are liquid, exactly. And it, like, makes it very enjoyable to hold because it feels like a stuffed animal. I'm allergic to cats, but I still cuddle them. But it depends on your allergy. For me, I am allergic to cats, but a lot of times you'll get used to your cat's specific dander. So if I've been away from my cats for a while and I am reunited with them again, I get an allergy flare-up. Or if I'm introduced to a new cat, my allergies are really bad for about a month. I'm not gonna lie. But then I get used to them and then I have no problem. But I know some people are like, you know, of course, like really badly allergic to cats. My German Shepherd is very fluffy, nice. That's okay. German Shepherds can be really fluffy. I'll give you that one. I like German Shepherds. Okay. What was the first Vocaloid song you heard? Triple Baka. Triple Baka was my first Vocaloid song I ever heard. And I heard it and I'm like, this is the stupidest and ugliest song I've ever heard in my entire life. And lo and behold, whatever happened, I'm not even sure. I blacked out and like 60 Mikus later, here I am. Special cats are better colors. I agree. They're so cute. One thing is my cat likes to lean on me whenever I go to bed at night and it's so annoying because I can't move my legs. And so funny is because like I know I can just like yoink the cat off the bed or yoink the cat into a different position, but it's like it's a kitty. Why would I want to do that? Just more of a dog boy myself. Yeah, some people are just into the. It depends, I guess, your lifestyle too. I love dogs too when they're hyped up so hard to play with them. Yeah, I don't like it when they jump on you. It's like scary. And they get slobber everywhere. And it's like, I don't know, like, what do I, like, when someone else's stranger's dog jumps on me, I'm like, am I supposed to, like, press it down? You know what I mean? Like, what do I do? Like, you know, like, with a cat, you can pick it up and just drop it, essentially. And, like, you know, okay, like, solution has been achieved. But with a dog, it's, like, almost, like, overpowers you. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do right now? Do I put my hand up and say no? I want to own a Dachshund at some point. Yeah, those guys are really cute. I'll give you that. Dachshunds are really, really cute. When cats stand on me, it's too ticklish. I can't stay still. It's really funny when you can feel like their entire body weight. And it's really not much. Shoot, I'm watching a death scene from Danganronpa. I like the updates. Anan. Ananan. I used to have a guinea pig. I'd color all the time. She passed away. Her name was Autumn. Aww. Guinea pigs are cute. Oops. She was orange and white. That's cute. I think rabbits are really, really cute too. Ooh, it is 7 hours and 10 minutes. I love foxes. Oh, you're telling me. I love foxes too. They're so cute. I wanted one so badly when I was a kid, a pet fox. But illegal. And you know what's not illegal though in Nevada to have as a pet? And I found out abruptly and suddenly. Is monkeys. You can have monkeys as pets in Nevada. And one time, oh, my cat just shoved her head in my armpit. It's very cute. I saw a monkey on my neighbor's roof. And I was like, what on? There's no way in hell this is a monkey. And then I looked it up and lo and behold, you're allowed to have monkeys here. I thought that was so funny. I was like, you can have a monkey, but not a cat. Loving foxes in this chat is pandering. Exactly. I bawled my eyes out, but she's buried in a beautiful spot in the backyard full of clovers. That's cute. That's really, really sweet. That's really all you can do is like appreciate life, you know, appreciate, you know, this little tiny life that touched you so dearly. Never forget them, you know? And you probably gave them the best life that you could give them. That's the way I've always seen it. Monkeys freak me out. Yeah, they are kind of scary. It's like I don't like animals that are very unpredictable. The baby monkeys with human-esque faces. Well, they're scary. Okay, I gotta know because this is the third pronunciation of Dachshund. Is it Dachshund, Dachshund, or Dachshund? I don't know. I go with Dachshund. I try my best and she happy squeak every day. Aw. Yeah, you probably did a really good job. Pets are small parts of lives, but we are the whole world. Exactly. Like, oh, it's like my idiot cat. Good God, she screams when it's food time, and I'm like, she's doing her best. It's funny, I swear to God, my cat thinks if she screams like 6 billion times, like that's how the food arrives. So every night around 7, we feed him 8 to 8. Every night she screams. Dachshund. Dachshund. I had a friend who lived like 2 blocks down from the woman who had her face torn about. Pet monkey. Good Lord. Good Lord. My family's cat has never done anything borderline bad. Isn't yeah, like cats are the best. They really, really are. I don't care what anybody says. The thought of having a monkey is terrifying. It's funny, sometimes I'm in your chat, Stella, and I'm typing, I'm like, I don't even care, like, this doesn't even make sense. Like, sometimes I don't even proofread what I'm saying. Oh yay, Stella's here. Yep, Stella's here. The fact that Stella was recognized by someone else in chat. They're sitting there in their bed right now, kicking up their feet. Going, ah! I know it. Stella has been jumping in and out of stream, running around all day. Getting ready for what? Matsuri? Oops, I need to color that in properly. Beer that scared me. One time I drank Fanta and felt drunk and laughed uncontrollably. Maybe a sugar rush. Now, I'm drilling, dance, practicing like a responsible idol. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I'm losing my damn mind. Are you ever gonna try a 3D model? when you kind of solidify what, you know, design you want. Because they can get pretty cheap nowadays because of the whole, was it Vroid? And they can be really high quality. For pretty cheap nowadays. Most condescending okie dokie. it's like Loki, I'm just, you know, I like, yeah, I am condescending. But that time I technically wasn't. I'm just like, look at me. I've been, like, look at this. Hold on. 43 hours on this damn Miku. 43 damn hours. This bitch can rot in hell. So I am, and it's like, I want to so badly finish her up today. That way I never have to look at her again. Thanks, Clissix. Who's your favorite Danganronpa character? I like Junko because she's very, very cute. I like her because she's very cute. Only 43 hours? True, true, true. This is a test of intellectual stability and stamina. Ibuki. I like your mom? Who's mom? Miku's holding you hostage at this point for real. It's just like, I've had so much frustration with this damn illustration. So much frustration. However, I'm almost done. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I'll be able to finish her today. But at a minimum, it'll be so easy when I do have to finish her, you know what I mean? But I definitely think, Stella, you should get a, what's it called? A 3D model to do your dances. Obviously, if that's something you want to do. And I think I might do that too, you know? I think that'd be kind of fun. Like, obviously, I already am works of getting a 3D model. I mean, like, doing dances and stuff. I think that'd be fun. Alright, let's take you and then swirl you up like this. And then erase this. So it makes a little bit more sense. You're joking. Alright, I'll tell my mom that you said you liked her. And then you said you're joking. So you pulled her leg. I'll tell her that, Clizzix. How long does it take after you finish drawing to get it to be a charm? I have, it depends on my manufacturer I use. I have a very good relationship with like a kind of like a private manufacturer. And they can get the charm done pretty quickly depending on how quickly I'm asking. Because I've worked with them so long, I kind of have like priority service. So sometimes within like a week, technically, if I really press hard. But usually I'd say about 2 weeks. They do get a little backed up during the holidays. But sometimes they can be so quickly. I don't have room for anything to do with 3D tracking. Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. Like if I have that, LOL. So I get most use. I'd get something like MMD motions. Yeah, I think that'd be cool too. I'm very fascinated right now with the whole 3D shtick and stuff. I have dark and stupid humor. I'm sorry. I'm sure your mom is a nice lady. I'll tell her you said that. I don't think it's a dark or stupid, silly. Do you sleep with the KOs at Docky? No, I don't actually, funny enough. I probably should though. I'm the type of person, I cannot, the funniest and the weirdest thing is, when I started losing weight, it's almost painful if my knees are touching, so I have to sleep with a pillow between my legs. Like, no, I cannot sleep without a pillow between my legs. So I'm like, oh, you know what? That actually might be a good alternative to that. But my knees, like, banging against each other hurt. It's kind of funny. I was saying those two types of humors made me laugh. Oh, I see. Hey, I'm back for not for long. I need to go to bed. Nia, you should go to bed. I appreciate you stopping by, but if you need to go to sleep, you should probably go to sleep. I think it's important. Side sleeper problems, yeah. It like hurts if they're chafing together. But it was funnier because it's like when I was a little bit heavier, I really never had that problem. It also could be, I guess, an age thing too. I have to bundle blankets around my head to sleep like a crevice. Yeah, that sounds comfortable. I'm a very big fetal position sleeper. Where it's like my knees will be up to my chest too. So quite literally my knees will like touch my chest sometimes. It is very comfortable to me. I sleep on my back. I tried that, but it gives me lower back pain. Like, sleeping sucks sometimes, you know? When you were a kid, did you watch unboxing princess dolls? I did not. When I was a kid, I had one doll I got for my birthday, and my dad took it away from me. So I never really got into the whole princess doll things. However, as I grew up older, I watched unboxing for anime figures, so that's kind of similar. Whoop whoop, shoop shoop. Mainly because I have a higher chance of getting sleep paralysis. I noticed that too, close 6, whatever, on my back. And it's kind of fun. Sometimes sleep paralysis. One time I had it really badly though, and usually I'm like, okay, well, if any time I can just close my eyes, and for whatever reason, in the paralysis or whatever, I could not close my eyes, and I'm like, this is the worst thing ever. I thought I've always been able to like at least close my eyes. I do it because I study it. I used to do that when I was a kid, funny enough. Like, I'd take melatonin to get really wacky dreams and then see if I can induce sleep paralysis. I still have a stuffed animal I sleep with. His name is Fingen, and he's a fox. Aww. Fluffies are cute. Watching hauls is nice. You get to live vicariously. Yeah, nowadays I like it because I'm like, haha, loser. I'm not the one who spent that money. And being like, haha, loser. I'm not the one who has to worry about finding place for all that. Because like, a lot of these big hauls, it's like it takes up a lot of space. And I'm like, oh god, it could not be me. So I totally get you. Because running out of space as you get older sucks. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with Littlest Pet Shops and all these act most violent storylines. I like Mother Chaos has spoken, we're all losers. Haha, losers. Everyone's a loser. It's like, yeah, all that space, not my problem. I will live through you, however. Yeah, I really liked the Littlest Pet Shop as a kid, too. Hooray, we're losers. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being losers, you know? There's really nothing wrong. I'm a winner because I'm a loser. Exactly. That's the mentality. Did you watch the Powerpuff Girls anime? I was obsessed. The actual anime, the, like, Powerpuff Girls Z or something like that? Or just the Powerpuff Girls? I watched the Powerpuff Girls, but I never saw the anime. But I thought it would be really cute to draw the Powerpuff Girls anime characters one day. My mother says it's a good thing. I always want to go clothes shopping because I feel like I don't have enough clothes, but I actually have too many. Big same. Big same. And that's why I try not to consume content where it's like promoting or buying new like things that I really like. Like fashion and stuff. I really like fashion. So I try to stay away from content that promotes it because it will seep in, and next thing you know, I'm trying to buy whatever it is I'm watching. I wear a single outfit until I absolutely need to switch. That sounds a tiny bit unsanitary. However, I admire the dedication. I admire the dedication. I think that looks pretty good. Our shading. Silently clothes I have in new ways is fun. I agree. I agree. Average male teenager for you. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I have like none of the clothes I like. I just wear t-shirts and skirts. Yeah, as I got older and like, you know, knowing how fashion like changes and like certain things are like out of style now. Like, it's never out of style if you like wearing it. No, it makes me look like, you know, skinny jeans. Makes me look antiquated. So, I pretty much only buy staples nowadays. Like, just solid clothes. And like, quote unquote, those never go out of style. And I'm pretty happy with that as a result. Wish I could style myself some days. I think I do a good job. I say I couldn't care less. Yeah, I think the less you care, the better. Because, you know, if you don't care, it doesn't matter if you style yourself. You just wear whatever. That's usually me. I don't really leave my house often, so and it also depends on the activity, I guess. What are your thoughts on Ia the Vocaloid? I think she's an incredibly talented vocal bank. I really, really like Ia. I'd like to draw. I have her drawn, but she's also a little outdated in my older style. And so I'd like to redraw her one day. I think she's really, really good. Tonight's fit was platform boots, tights, khaki green shorts, a band tee, cut off the shirt, worn backwards. I was with you to the worn backwards thing. Maybe that's one of the things that the kids nowadays do, but I love platform shoes. Love, love, love. My girlfriend came over in a Kermit onesie because she didn't want to change. That is cute, actually. Onesies are comfortable. My luck, it's Christmas jumper day, and it's the one day I haven't worn out. Lightweight ramen noodle pajama pants? Ooh. I see those often. I don't care. The cool design was on the front, look good. Ugh. That's fair. That's fair, actually. I don't care what I wear. That's fair. Yeah, usually I don't. But I notice it depends on like my body fluctuation and my style, like my type. Like what weight I'm at. If it's easier for me to find clothes. I buy Lolita fashion dresses and hang them up to admire. Seldom wear them. I'm the big same. Nameless, nameful. I have not worn my Lolita dresses in forever. It's like, because like I lived in Florida for a while, so it's like, it was at least easier to wear them. But now that I'm in Las Vegas, it's like so many layers. And then after COVID, it kind of killed all any and all Lolita meets, I feel like. So they just sit in my closet now. As long as I'm comfy, others can kiss my ass. Yeah, that's a good way of seeing things. I'm always in tank tops, shorts, and socks that go up to like my calves. I find that really, really comfortable. I always buy buy clothes a size too big so I can be comfy. Same. My favorite is whenever you like, you know, like basic tees and stuff like that, is getting it in a size large. So it feels like a comfy dress. Oh, that is my favorite. I will never not buy like a large t-shirt because it's so comfortable. You get to sleep in it. Oh yeah. It's always funny when you like designate a shirt as like, this is a now designated sleeper shirt. And then it feels weird and improper if you wear it in public. You're like, no, this is my sleeping shirt. And it's just like a regular shirt, technically. I have a couple of those. I feel like I'm naked if I'm wearing the sleeper shirt in public. Pajama pants and oversized hoodies my go-to. Yeah, that's a good one. I don't think I can wear... I wear pajamas, or excuse me, I wear hoodies as a shirt too. Like, that sounds miserable to wear, like overstimulating. I feel like I'd be drowning if I wore like a shirt underneath a hoodie. Oops. Do this. Wearing this outfit to bed, too tired. I've seen people wear jeans to bed, and I'm like, those are sociopaths. My parents say I'm too old for Bluey because it's for little kids, but Bluey is really emotionally backstory and child abandonment death. That's why I love the show. Yeah, I know a lot of people really like Bluey. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I understand, you know, maybe your parents are worried that you like are, you know, not developing to like, you know, adult things. But I don't think there's anything wrong in like liking Bluey. It's like, it's kind of like how like Avatar: The Last Airbender, at the time was like mostly for children. And then a lot of adults saw the value in it, and so a lot of adults value it now. So I think it's just one of those things where it's like the parents don't really have the full picture. I really wear the clothes are always expensive anyways. Yeah, they really are. That's why I'm glad. It's like, I never buy, like, dresses are so pretty. I can't even look at them, though, because I'm like, they're so expensive, and I have nowhere to wear them. When I do wear makeup, I wear the same color eyeshadow as my outfit theme. That's awesome. I don't know, like, I think it's like my allergies are too bad. I could never really wear makeup. I do really prioritize my skincare, however. So I guess, like, my quote-unquote makeup budget is in my skincare budget. But, never been a big makeup person. And, like, I'm always, like, smashing my hands into my eyes to rub my eyes. So I'm like, I would destroy makeup anyway. I feel like I'm doing really, really good with the shading of this, hair. So I was just never really a big makeup person. But I think it's an art in and of itself to be able to apply makeup, like, and make it look good. The no makeup look. I guess. I am really big on skincare, though. I find people who wear pajama pants outside the house weird and abnormal. I think it depends on your area, and I think it depends on the time of the day. I noticed that was very, very common to wear pajamas outside your house when I was in the South. But whenever I'm moving to Vegas, I very, very rarely see people wear pajamas out in public. And so much so towards I very rarely do it. I think it depends on your region. But if I'm just running to like the grocery store at like 8 o'clock at night, I'll sometimes wear pajamas, but I do feel almost like self-conscious about it. Might be an allergy to an ingredient in the product. I think I just have really sensitive, like I have to be so careful with what skincare products I put on my eyes because I think I get really, really sensitive. Living through my Pinterest board. Yeah, I see some really cute clothes and I'm like, if I lived in New York City, I'd wear these clothes. I do not wear in New York, excuse me, I do not live in New York City. I don't leave my house. So alas, I will just admire from afar. I just do concealer, blush, and mascara. Boom. Yeah, I just do the skincare. And it's also easy because I just smear it all over my face. It's like an easy, you know? It's like I don't have to be like, you know, very delicate or anything. And just smash it on my face. People wear pajamas in public so much wherever yeah, I think it's like a location thing. Because it's like growing up, again, in Tennessee, it was so common. And it was like, you'd wear pajamas to school. But here in Vegas, I don't know if they have standards here, I guess. But, I do not feel comfortable wearing pajamas in public as much. What is your race? I am mixed ethnicity, black and white. So I am a naturally tan color. What I find fascinating about that is my brothers, who are also, of course, the same ethnicity, are very, very dark tan, and I'm a very light tan. So it's almost like I think it's because I'm really anemic. So a lot of people actually don't know that I'm mixed ethnicity because I look like a quote-unquote a white girl with a tan. My brother is very obviously, you're like, oh, this is definitely a light-skinned person. But again, I think it's the anemia, which I'm trying to fix. I took my anemia supplements today, guys. But for the life of me, I cannot figure out why I'm so anemic. I saw someone wear a Christmas onesie in a supermarket. I think the funniest thing, though, I've seen, and I cannot, like, I can justify pajamas. I can justify onesies. I can justify cosplay. I see some people, like some women, going to Walmart in their robes, and I can't do it. Like, I can't justify it. I think that's so scary because, like, you know, usually you don't wear anything underneath your robe. And I'm like, I can't do it. They'll just wear a robe and I'm like, that is so scary. I would never do that. Rock on, I don't judge. Let's scratch my leg. Dylan, greetings, KOs. I just want to stop by and say hi, and I'm new around here. I'm a fan of what I used to be pronounced kawaii. I'm a fan from what used to be pronounced kawaii, but it's a pleasure to meet you and everyone. Welcome, Dylan Galvin. I hope you enjoy your stay here. We try to be really nice to everybody, so, you know, let me know if anyone's being mean. If someone did that here, they'd be chased and charged with public indecency. Yeah, I think it's because, like, that's why I can't get behind it, because, like, you literally have one little string holding your robe up, and it's like, I think it's, I don't want to say it's inappropriate, but it's like, I think it's pretty inappropriate. I've definitely been flashed by some old people in robes before out in public. Well, I hope it was an accident. Yeah, the robes I can't get behind. Pajamas, yes. You know. Pajamas, yes. Robes, I don't know what to tell you. I'm have to go upstate to go to Walmart now. Oh, Walmart. Walmart's like my favorite place to shop. I do like how they're investing in like a lot of the department, like the clothing section. It's like some of the stuff doesn't look too bad. I'm not gonna lie. What are you doing, my cat? She keeps shoving her head closer to me. I appreciate the welcome, also you're really pretty. Thank you, Dylan. I appreciate that. Anyways, I'm really off now. Yes, you should go to bed. Good night, Nia Hopkins. Get some sleep. I don't really like how this one is so forefronted. Well, the other one is not. Let me see. Should I color this area in? Yes. I should. Nia, Nia. Let me alpha lock this, however. How do I want to do this? No, I'll just fill it in. I shall dream of magic mirrors turning people into donkeys. Alright, have fun, Nia. Maybe actually take this and do it like that. Read my comment about Walmart or above. Let me see, Clizzix. I can't tell. You wore a giraffe onesie. I think that's understandable. I think a giraffe onesie would be understandable. Onesies are very, very cute. And they like 1,000,000,000% cover like every aspect of your body, so it's like you don't have to worry about like flashing anyone. So I like onesies. Is a hot dog a sandwich or a roll? I would say a roll. Ooh, a hot dog sounds good. Man with a fat sausage. That sounds amazing, actually. Ooh, dear. I haven't dreamt in so long. I usually have really weird dreams where it's like, do you guys ever have dreams where you're in like department stores and stuff that you were at when you were younger? Like I have dreams in parking lots all the time. It is the weirdest thing. Parking lots and elevators. And there's specific like parking lots that my parents used to drive me around when I was a kid. So what character design is next now that this one's almost done? I probably will do a default Miku, lol. Like her Vtube box art. I drew a very default Miku back in the day, but I don't like it anymore. And I want to change the color palette because that one was kind of based off the Project Diva PSP Miku color palette, and I want to do it based on mostly the original box art. So unfortunately, another Miku will probably be next. Hello there, how was my brother? I think your brother was great. I think your brother was great. I have dreams of being a black void. No, I have this recurring nightmare about the map from Dora. Wasn't sure if that was next or not. Yeah, I think that will probably be the next one. I think because this one is just like taking so much out of me, I'm gonna do a very, very easy character next to nurse my ego back to health. I gotta have a win. I need this win, guys. I need to feel strong again. The plus one. Oh, I'd love to draw the plus actually. The plus is a cutie. Oops. Miku Deo charm. I think Miku Deo is so ugly. Good spell. Stop releasing Nendoroid. It's not funny. It's not cute. Miku Tayo is so ugly. Alright. Let's see. Did I do any secondary shading? I did. I'll do it on the second layer. Let's select, invert, on clipping mask, and get rid of all this excess. And clipping mask again. My ugly baby. Cosmo and Wanda from Fairly Odd Parents. I would like to go on like a shtick and like make super cutesy anime chibi like American characters. So it's like stuff like that, like Cosmo, Wanda, SpongeBob, Patrick, like make them cute anime characters. I think that'd be kind of cute. I saw someone did a DW anime style fan art from Arthur, and I'm like, things like that would be so much fun to do. What's different about me and artists like you? You all use shading, I don't. Okay. So for when I read about you, you are an illustrator, producer, product designer, and business owner. That's impressive. Although, what are you in terms of ye lore? I am just a shrine fox from 1562, and I've come here to study humans. That is my lore. And I do a lot of studying and philosophical, I guess, discourse, if you will. If you could have a Charizard Lucario to protect you forever, Lucario. I think I had a Lucario crush when I was a kid, though, so that is a loaded... It's kind of a loaded question, I guess. Can anyone make out what my profile picture is up? I think it might be too small for me personally to see it clearly. Looks like a Barbie sitting down raising her hand to me. It looks like, I don't know, like a coffee maker from what I can see. That's fun and fitting lore, right? I'm here to simply study humans. Do I look like a Barbie? I think you look like a Barbie. Chat, it has been 7 hours. How are we doing? That's a great question. I'm surprised anybody's like, to me, this is so boring. I appreciate you guys being here. It's like, I am drawing the back of Hatsune Miku. Like, how is that? That is excruciating. I got bad eyes, man. Where are her test subjects? Exactly. You guys are all my case studies. I'm studying these people firsthand. I need to clean my glasses. I just touched them. I just want to say I'll wait for the time when your model gets to have... I will wait for the time. You think it'll have a figure? I think that'd be cool. I think if I never get an official figure from a company, I'll make it myself. I know how to manufacture. It's gonna be expensive. It's gonna be hella expensive, let's be real. Like, expensive on my end. Like, I try not to charge as much as I can for my products. So hopefully I'll make it a reasonable price for you guys. But I think if I never get an official company figure or something like that, I'll just make one myself. I'll fill that need. I did that with my plushie. I made my own plushie. You play Project Sakai? I do, or I used to rather. Not so much anymore because I'm so busy with work. I see, interesting. Do you like the colors of your fur? All the other fur fun design. I really do like the colors of your fur. Thank you. I feel like this color is really, like this type of blue is underused. It's a very beautiful shade of blue, I think. gonna go cuddle my German Shepherd. Alright, go have fun with Spade. Ace the pit bull. Oh, I don't like Ace, sorry. Goodbye, mother, goodbye, my child, Clizzix. Who is your favorite Project Kai character? Anna for sure, because I relate to her a lot. Anna, because I relate to her a lot. Who was my Oshi? It's kind of hard to say. My #1 favorite VTuber is Henya from VShojo. But I will say the most inspirational as far as work ethic was Ina whenever I don't know, I haven't watched her recently. When she first started, she did like a lot of art streams, and that was really inspirational for me. But I don't know if she really does a whole lot of like art streams anymore. So I can't really say, but Henya I think is the cutest thing in the world. I will manifest U2s. I don't like it. I think U2s are ugly. I appreciate the manifesting, but I would literally much rather make my own figure. I will make my own figure before I get a U2s. I think they're goofy looking. And is the best. I agree, Enanan. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Clizzix. And then I share B-Day hair color. We're both artists. That's awesome. You guys were meant to be together. The only thing about figure making is you have to pay for molds. That's the most expensive part. And molds can go for like hundreds of $1,000s a piece. And a figure can require multiple molds. But, again, if I don't ever get an official figure by a different company, I will 100 billion% make my own. Because that's one of my goals. It's one of my goals. I do have one curious question for you. Are you in the community possibly kind, caring, and non-judgmental? Yes. Because I love being around these kinds of people. Yes, of course. And I always encourage discourse because I like to talk about different topics regarding like humans' behavior. And I always encourage like, proper discourse where, when we're talking about things, like don't get too upset about the situation because like, everyone has different opinions. And I welcome people to share their opinions with me or any alternate viewpoints I've not considered. Because I try to challenge my viewpoint very often. And a lot of times I will just sit here and go back and forth myself and be like, oh, well, here's an alternate opinion that I guess could be a good counter argument to what I just said. And I will come to no conclusion. No conclusion. Except for me, I'm rude, uncaring, and judgmental, except for Tosato. Can you make cosplays on your own VTuber? Do you mean as in can I have my VTuber cosplay in a character? I think I've seen people do that. Or can I make a cosplay of my VTuber model? I tried that, but unfortunately I lost a lot of weight when the outfit was made, and so it doesn't fit me anymore. So I do have a cosplay of my VTuber model. But it's a little too big for me now, unfortunately. I'll have to get resized. Just like my brother Tosato. My cat. The most heartbreaking thing is seeing a beautiful figure from Twitter and reading it's a garage kit. Yeah, that always sucks. But yeah, I will definitely manufacture my own figure eventually. I think like my next biggest art related career and goal is getting a good majority of my visual novel out. That'll be my next biggest thing. And then after I feel satisfied, because like the visual novel I think is going to take a long time and I'm going to have to do the whole thing. What are you doing? Quit. I'll have to do the thing where it's like I'm going to have to do like updates down the road to continue the storyline. So around that time where I'm more comfortable, my storyline is more established, I will work on the figure. Because it is like a big dream of mine. Do you know Silverveil from VShojo? I do. I do know Silverveil from VShojo. I think her mom, like her artist mom, maybe follows me on Twitter. Not mistaken. Alright, I gotta head out for a shower now. Bye-bye. Bye, Synchrolily. I appreciate you stopping by. Oops. Are you the oldest sibling, middle child, or youngest sibling? Bleh. I'm the oldest sibling. I have 2 younger brothers. Well, in that case, consider me subscribed. You're cute. You're cute. Because in honesty, what you said was good enough for me. So I look forward to being part of your community when I can make it. For sure. And we definitely welcome you here. I also kind of want to make like a doll at one point, but I don't know about that. Might be a little hard. Levels of articulation. I think down the road. Possibilities are endless. But that is so funny. I've gotten pretty much 0 internet droppage since I plugged in my Wi-Fi router into my computer. Isn't that funny? I was the problem all along. Could you believe it? I have much to learn about this world. Let's do a little bit more right here, I think. Excuse my honesty. Oops. I mean, that's fine. I always misread words anyway. I'd say, cuz in all honesty, I read them wrong. Custom doll commission, try her. It would have to be, I'm talking about like a manufactured doll, not like a customized doll. Like I would manufacture or design a doll and manufacture it and then sell it in that way. You were the problem? Wow, I'm so surprised. You're the second problem. I'm gonna stretch. Oh shucks, I have crappy Wi-Fi, it always lags, becomes blurry. Yeah, that does suck. I mean, it could technically be a mine end still, but I'm not seeing anything. Mass-produced KO as a doll right next to Barbie. Can you imagine? Like I never get picked up by a good smile or anything. I just have to brunt force my way through, do it all myself. Like, all right, you guys don't believe in me. I'll force you guys to believe and take me seriously. I'm doing my damn self. Oh, where's my Nendoroid? I'll do it my damn self. I'm not gonna ask. I'm gonna just do it. That's how you gotta live life. Think it, dream it, do it. Matt'll watch out. Oops. Ew, KO's a Funko Pop. I don't know about that. Like, I think genuinely, it's like I would appreciate the offer, but I am so serious when I say this because I have very high standards. If like U2's offered me one of their like figures, and it's that normal style that they do with the face, I would 1,000,000,000% reject. I'd like to have a high quality representation of my brand at all times to the best of my ability. Like a KO's a shrine. KO's a Funko Pop is a bad timeline, agreed. Although just know, since I'm subs to many other VTubers, may not like come to every stream. That's fine. I'm totally okay with that. Everyone has their own life, you know, and they have things that they gotta do. You can't watch, you know, a live streamer all day. But that's completely understandable. Wait a second. Kimi got darted. Let's see. Amazon. Me when KO's streams for 8 hours every day. Exactly. You gotta do what you gotta do. Bye bye. I have to eat my lunch. I'll be back. Bye bye, NN. Enjoy your lunch. Yeah, do the 8-hour stamina streams. Because the 8-hour stamina streams exhaust you. And then you have mental breakdowns more often than not. And then content! Could you imagine? Ooh, I kind of like it. The neat lifestyle and tempting just to enjoy our parasocial relationship. You gotta do what you gotta do. Join the neat side. Hey, I called dibs on the parasocial relationship. You guys are funny. Let's... Okay. Oh my god. You know what? I know these might be cheesy, but I hope you'll appreciate them. Thank you for the flowers. I really, really appreciate them. They're pretty. Too late. Yeah, Shikikon. I think Shikikon got you guys beat. I'm not gonna lie. Get in line. He's been here since day one. We're all fighting for peace. Calm down, everybody. There's enough for me to go around. Sounds bad. I'm back. Welcome back, Millie Moody. Welcome back. I'm almost at a satisfactory point with this Miku, but oh god, let me think. Let's turn on this. Oops. Clipping mask. Alright, then we're gonna have to take this alpha lock. Dibs on the little bell though. Oh my. Alpha lock. We want to do a very should I do it on this layer? Or clipping mask it? I'll do it on this layer. Let's see how that goes. If there's got to be an easier way to do this. I've never figured it out, so I just do whatever this is. I went and got me some pizza. Ooh, pizza. Pizza, 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 pizza. Not too bad, I'd say. Not too bad. I don't like that right there. Oh, but I did order the wrong size Ethernet cable, which is kind of funny. So I had to order another one. Why? I don't... Oh, why does that look weird? Why does that look weird? Maybe because I haven't done these? Did I screen these or did I just color them? Let us figure that out. Hair. I screened them. I promise there's a method to this madness. Wait, now where did I put this on the bottom or did I put it on the top? Let me check. Top. Okay. Whoops. Can't tell if I'm hungry. Okay, why are we not? Oh, that's right. I heard Vegas is well known for their buffets. Is this true? Absolutely. The Bacchanal buffet is like world famous. I heard it's really good, but I've never been. I think it's like $50 a person. Okay, you what? Since you said there's enough for me to go around in a pretty sexy voice. I gotta ask, do you like being rizzed? I have very high standards. So I welcome you to try. However, I don't know. I don't know if you can reach my high standards, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a very intellectual person. So I guess you have to be very, very smart at the bare minimum. Oops, deleted that. Can I try raising you up? Please, 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 please! That's my favorite one. Also, if you're funny, you know, technically that counts too. I love it. Please, 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 please. What? What? My cat. Using the term riz. Exactly. Tosado gets it. Using the term riz is also a failure for a hag nature. Exactly. I'm also a hag. I hate to break that to you. We're hag maxing over here. Hags are wise, responsible, intelligent, charismatic, This is a hag community. I hope you're prepared. Hag, yeah. We're hag maxing over here. Well, then I just gigged my last chat. Let's see. I'm at, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do it anyway. All right, do your best. I'm at technically 11, or excuse me, I can't count. 11 hours. I'm at 8 hours, but I'm gonna go a tiny bit longer because I gotta get a good stopping point with this Miku. Let's try a little bit right here. Overtime grind now, exactly. Wine doesn't get me drunk, I'm just intoxicated by you. Oh god. It's giving chat GPT. Quit! I'll open the door in a minute. I'll give that a solid 3 out of 10 for chat GPT attempt. Give me a second, I have to let out my cat. Saying this long on string really burns a bunch of calories, you think so? That's kind of funny. Whoops, that's kind of funny if it did. Hola, ¿cómo estás? I'm Anya Foyer. Welcome, Anya. How are you doing? I'm Keoza. And I'm drawing Miku. Or at least the back of Miku, actually. Waku Waku. Where's Pond, Anya? And I'm Baymax, your personal healthcare companion. 3 out of 10, huh? Okay, then what exactly are your high standards? Educated. I prioritize education. Motivated. You have to always be working on yourself to become a better person. And yeah. I think that's pretty much my my high standards. That's my high standards, I think. My huge and throbbing intellect cannot be explained with this YouTube chat. It's funny. And I guess a sense of humor, technically. I like laughing. Oh, Bond is at home. Okay, Anya. I might come to a nice stopping point soon. Damn, girl, are you a doctoral thesis? Because you can just go on length about your analysis finding. I wouldn't mind taking all day to review you. See, that was clever. I'll give you that one. That was a good one, actually. There was some thought put in behind it. I like that one. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to call it a stream, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. Oh, I'm getting to the point where it's like, oh, I can't stop. I'm so close. So tomorrow, this will be 100 billion% finished, at least. Let me switch to my little Shoost screen. Is my Shoost still even running? Alright. Today's stream sucked. I'm not gonna lie. Sucked as in I didn't accomplish my goal of drawing the back of this Miku, but I did have fun, and I think I really pushed myself as far as stamina. I think that's a good thing. You know, I think that's a good thing. I put the best effort I could, and I try to reach my goal of finishing by, and then I'm saying bye. So it's like, what can you do? What can you do? Tomorrow I'll definitely get it finished, and then we'll start on the next Miku, and then the next drawing, and then the best next drawing. Brain Riz rather than rizzing her. Exactly. I'm back, Mom. Welcome back. I think I already said that. Whoops. Bye, Kayosa. Bye, Millie Moody. I appreciate you being here. You're so pretty. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here when I got home. I'm always here. So I will see you guys tomorrow, probably around the same time. I need to find a proper schedule. I think I would prefer 10, like my time, like it's 6:34 here. I think I'd prefer like 10 to 6. Have a good night, Kayosa. Thank you, Landy Monk. T Regenerous, see you. Thank you. I appreciate that. When I learned the origin of Riz, I lost respect for people unironically use. I mean, it's short for charisma. You know, these kids nowadays, they're always trying to abbreviate, you know. Also, goodbye. Have a good night. Good night, you guys. I really appreciate you guys for being here. And I will, see you tomorrow.